England cricket has been through one of the wildest eras in modern Test history. Before Bazball, this team was broken. The Silverwood era ended in disaster, a humiliating Ashes defeat, one win in 17 tests, confused selections and a side that looked completely lost. Then came Ben Stokes. Then came Brendon McCullum. And suddenly England were fearless again. Bazball gave us chaos. It gave us belief. Impossible run chases, Pakistan away, New Zealand blown apart, and Test cricket that people could actually watch again with pride. But it also split the country in half. Was it genius or was it arrogance? Because for every Bazball high at the start, there has been a painful low. The India series exposed the limits. The Ashes preparation was a shambles. McCullum survived. Stokes stayed in charge. And now even the culture is under the spotlight, and Stokes and Atkinson are banned for breaking curfew. So now, as Cricket Captain 2026 is released, I'm taking over. And this is not just a test rebuild. This is across all three formats. The goals are simple. Become the number one test team in the world, the number one ODI team in the world, the number one T20 team in the world. Win the Test World Championship, win the ODI World Cup, and win the T20 World Cup. And somewhere in this save, I need to find the next great England all-rounder, the player who can officially replace Ben Stokes as the number one all-rounder in English cricket. Bazball started a revolution. Now it's my time to finish the job. It is time. Cricket Captain 2026 has been released, and we are getting stuck into rebuilding England. If you've not been around here before, subscribe. And what we do is big. We're trying to win everything. We're trying to take them to being the greatest England team of all time. And we do it normally with a whole season per episode. So in 10 episodes, you've gone through a whole decade. The starting point isn't actually too bad. We find ourselves third in the world ratings in Test match cricket, 7th in ODIs, which we have seen a downturn in real life, and 3rd in T20s. Oh, and if you want the real names and you want the real logos, there's videos coming out over the next few days which allows you to do all of this with a few clicks of the button. I've created all the logos, so you should be good to go. Don't worry, you can have the Manchester Supergiants in your save as well. It's okay. So one of the first things we get the privilege of doing is picking our first team post-Bazball era. Now there is one player that will not be selected in our team, and that's Zach Crawley. So using the stats from redballcricketstats.com, this is every opener that's opened in Test match cricket and scored 3,000 runs, sorted by the lowest average. Zach Crawley's average of 30.53 as a Test match opener is the worst. He averaged 19% less than the players of the top 6 in the games that he was playing in. It's not a good record. One thing that goes under the radar with him as well was the 31 average in first class cricket to go with the 31 average in Test cricket. He essentially was what he was. He averaged 34 in Test cricket in his last 50 innings, but there was never a good enough sustained period of time. There was the time where he played against Australia and he was pretty good in India, but the regression to the mean took hold of him. Also, for everyone shouting that England are a bad team, they're struggling a little bit, but they are still okay. So the world ratings here take count of every single game that's ever been played, and it works out an ELO rating system. It's actually got England in 3rd place in the world ratings. And we will, as always, be using all the stats from the game. You can go to buymeacoffee.com/leadingedgepod. There's the Cricket Captain Stats Pack. This takes every single scorecard from your game and allows you to analyse the data. If you want to see how I was doing with my Kent save and see who's dealing really well, you can do. You can make decisions on who you're going to sign at different points. So the team we're actually going to start with isn't too dissimilar to real life. I'm undecided on what the spinner's going to be, so I'm going to pick a seaming deck. With the bat, we're going with Gay and Duckett, Root, Brook, not really smashing things up here. We're going, actually, these guys are high quality. Let's see how they go. Jacob Bethel will be in the team at 3. Jamie Smith and Ben Stokes. I'm really happy with that solid start. Jordan Cox on the sidelines. And then with the ball, we've got Archer, Atkinson, Robinson, Tong and Cook. And Stokes can bowl as well. That is a pretty solid 13. The guys that's in contention, one, if Emilio Gay doesn't work out, Tom Haynes and Asa Tribe are the two guys that I'm going to be looking at to come in and make a difference. James Rue is so close to being selected. James Coles is going to be one to watch. He's just scored a double ton in real life, averaging 53 with the bat in the game and 27 with the ball. But there is a little bit of a dip-off with quality seam that you can bring in if someone's going to break down. It's also worth noting, in all the years of playing this game, I've never had a good version of a Jofra Archer. Is 2026 going to be any different? And what have we got? We've got 3 tests going on against New Zealand before we get the white ball stuff out against India. So the test against against New Zealand, I expect to win. The stuff against India, you're kind of going to be feeling your way through it. Pakistan at home for 3 test matches. I think we can handle that before we play Sri Lanka. And then possibly next episode, we've got the second half of the campaign where we play Australia in a whole bunch of white ball cricket. We play South Africa away in test cricket and one-day cricket, and a one-off test match against the Aussies. It is go time in the series. Oh, Jordan Cox has improved his wicket keeping. Well, that's just excellent. We are going with the seamers pitch. So really the only thing we can do here is we're going with the seamers pitch. It's a little bit overcast. It might do a little bit for the ball. But I'm hoping these 4 in rotation are going to be really, really solid. My only worry is that Jofra Archer doesn't give us strike rate and is a little leaky. Right-arm fast bowlers can be leaky on the game. You see Josh Tong with a 3.97 economy rate. The game could get away from us a little bit. Stokes to bat at 7. I'm not sure how many years in the game we're going to get out of Benjamin Stokes. He's 35 years old now. And overall, it's quite an inexperienced batting lineup. Smith 20 tests, Brook 35, Bethel 6, Gay on debut. Going up against a New Zealand team that I thought the catching was horrendous in real life in that first test. Has a whole world of experience. Kane Williamson obviously just retired. But you know what you're going to get from the top 6. You're going to get a lot of inside edge from Devon Conway. Also, Glenn Phillips batting at 3. So let's go. We are going to win the toss. We are going to have a bowl. And just so you've seen what the gameplay looks like, a wicket early doors. Jofra Archer picks up Rashim Ravindra. It's going to be really interesting to see how Glenn Phillips goes at number 3. Interesting enough, they've got all the way for 1 to 25. 14 overs down, no boundaries. Correction, back-to-back boundaries from Devon Conway. He's in flow. And we're going to get the wicket. Glenn Phillips batting at 3. Tries to give it some umpty. He's gone early doors. And last time, Ollie Robinson had Kane Williamson in his back pocket, and he's got him here, 3 for 40. Always dangerous. Tom Latham's cleaned up by Josh Tong. Excellent with the older ball. And now they're officially in strife. 5 down for 72. Daryl Mitchell gone. 6 before lunch. It's a disaster. 81 for 6 at lunch. What a performance. He stood strong at the top, but Devon Conway's pulled it straight to mid-off somehow. He goes for 60. And Archer is going to take the final wicket, nicking off. What a performance. First time playing the game in this save. 116 all out. I've never had a good Jofra Archer. The guy's just taken 4 for 30 at 2.37 and over. We've absolutely romped them. I kid you not. Emilio Gay's first ball in Test cricket is a full toss on his legs. I've got a feeling Emilio Gay would have had some attribute increases on the game. He's looking good. Ben Duckett is looking assured as he takes us past a 50-run opening stand. Takes time to get used to batting with someone. Ben Duckett, well, he takes 1 down to a vacant third man, runs back for a second and essentially runs himself out. Welcome to the new game, Jacob Bethel, well batted. And I guess, just like he was in real life in his first test, Emilio Gay looks very assured, very confident at the crease, runs it away for 2, and in doing so in his first innings, scores 50. Well batted, sir. What a day of cricket that is. 2 for 146. We lead by 30 after 1 day. Now, we are going into a bit of the cloud, which we enjoyed bowling in. But in Joe Root, we've got a guy that might break Tendulkar's record during the save, maybe not this series. And it's amazing how well they're doing together. It's another good partnership. This one goes past a ton for Root and for Gay. I'm really liking what he's doing. The strike rate's in the 50s, but he's putting away the bad ball. And out of nowhere, round the wicket, Michael Ray knocks him over for 80. It wouldn't be Harry Brook if he wasn't trying to crash bang wallop it from ball 1, would it? Oh, and he's gone as well. He goes for 23. I wonder what he's going to be like on the game, if he's going to be any good. Question marks around your wicket keepers. Jamie Smith's got a job to do. He's nicked off for 2. Pressure on him. Ben Stokes is getting ready for the after party. He's gone for one with 6 down. But despite it all, and not for the first time in his career, it's Joe Root that's steadying the ship from the other end. He goes to the first century of the say. Well batted, Joe Root. Great knock. And at 8 wickets down, he's just starting to tick. Batting beautifully. Takes us up to 330 and puts himself in the 140s. And he'll finish on 141 because Josh Tong goes very early. But that is a 221 run lead. Wonderful performance from Gay. Wonderful from Joe Root. Century number... Where are we? Century number 42. 14,000 test match runs and an average of 51. The guy's a stud. And we get to the end of day 2. We've got him 66-4-2. Bit of resistance from Ravindra and Conway. Now, the weather's going to come to play in this because they actually get some decent weather to bat in. The pitch is uneven. As soon as you get past average, this is more in favour of the seamers. Oh, the Glenn Phillips at 3 thing just is not working out. He's holed out again. Oh, we're nearing the end of a Kane Williamson career here. He nicks off to Josh Tong. Ollie Robinson's return to Test cricket. Not quite as dramatic as real life, but still impactful. Gets Daryl Mitchell. And we've done it. Winning by an innings and 2 runs in the very first game. Brilliant performance. To be honest, I'm kind of blown away by the ball because the ball was very, very good. And if you think about this England team, one thing it's lacked is high quality bowling for sustained periods of time. Since the retirement of Broad and Anderson, it does leave a big gaping hole. Overall, pretty happy with that start. Not going to change the team just yet. There's time. How long has Ben Stokes got as captain? In fact, the game wants me to drop in. I'm not quite ready to do that. We're going to go unchanged for this. We were very good in the first test. And the pitch, well, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. The weather is all about the seamers. So is the pitch. And we're batting. The one thing I love about Ben Duckett, it doesn't matter if the ball's swinging, he's going to swing at it. And we're looking pretty good. It's not all sunshine and rainbows, almost caught in short. But Ben Duckett on 25, Emilio Gay on 24, we go to a 50-run partnership again. It is overcast, it is doing bits, and Emilio Gay is nicked off for 39. And a double whammy just before lunch, Ben Duckett struck on the pads, straight in front. We've got a little bit of a problem here with 3 very quick wickets either side of lunch. Not a problem for Harry Brook though. Just smack it down the ground. Oh, it is a problem for Harry Brook. He's hit in front. Now that is a dubious decision. We're going to have a look to see what the replay is saying about whether this is actually going to hit in the stumps. I think it's hit him in line just. It could have gone either way. Jamie Smith. The pressure's on from James Rowe and Jordan Cox for the gloves. But he's batting beautifully here into the 40s. End of day 1. We're going pretty well here. Big partnership. 104 between Stokes and Smith. Smith, 76 not out. You don't realise how good this guy's been for England because he gets packaged as what happened in the Ashes. The kid's got 2 centuries, 8 50s, averages 42, and he's been batting at 7. That's phenomenal. And we manage to get a little bit of Ben Stokes at 35 years old. I honestly don't know how long he's going to last in the game. But he's gone to 50 here. Smith is going well. This partnership is huge in the conditions. Smith into the 90s. And he's done it. What a century. 3rd test match century for Jamie Smith. And given the conditions and the match situation, that is a phenomenal innings. Goes to 102 off 212. Yes, the form is sketchy in Australia, and against India. But there was runs before that. We fall pretty hard in the end. 3-4-7 all out. When the wicket went, we went. 173 run partnership from Stokes and Smith. Saved the innings from 5 for 160 to 6 for 333. The other thing that's happened is the pitch is uneven and we've got cloud cover for the next few days. So I think we're right on top of this game. And it is seriously hard to bat when someone's bowling as quick as Jofra Archer. They persist with Phillips at 3, who plays a cut shot. First ball, he's gone. Williamson's looking a shadow of his former self, cleaned up by Atkinson. Oh, huge from Gus Atkinson. He gets Mitchell and Blundell in the same over. In fact, he's gone through the lot. He's going to finish with 7 wickets. Latham last man out for 41. They need 25 to avoid the follow-on. I'm going to enforce it. I normally don't, but the weather conditions are pretty bad. But 7 for 54 for Big Gus. Second 7-fer in his career. 82 wickets at 21. What a start. And what's important is We keep picking up wickets with the new ball every single time. And Glenn Phillips still keeps batting at 3 and it still doesn't work. And incredibly, Ollie Robinson has still got Kane Williamson in his back pocket. It is horrendous batting conditions, but we are bowling magnificently. New all-time best bowling versus New Zealand. Atkinson takes 5, so he ends up with 12 for the game. Stone dead. We bowl New Zealand out for 123, 119. Atkinson takes 12 for less than 100. And we're back-to-back innings victories. This is phenomenal from the team. Just got to keep climbing those world ratings. That's what's important. Tailored wickets, excellent weather, and we are putting up some fine performances. The bowling averages are outstanding. Atkinson 18 at 8 in the series, and Joe Root's averaging 168. Now, if we can get a bit of Jacob Bethel scoring some runs here, we've got a team going on. Not quite the same weather. It is going to be overcast. But I think it's going to be a nightmare to bat on later on. I'm going to bowl again. I'm backing us in the clouds. Oh, Devon Conway. Devon Conway, he's had a poor series as well. I'm being proven wrong by Glenn Phillips at 3. 61 off 58. It's gone 68 off 66. But changing the tone about this New Zealand team. Death, taxes, Ollie Robinson getting and Kane Williamson out. The best knock from a New Zealander this series ends. Daryl Mitchell, 88 off 145 as we get through them for 337. Josh Tong with a 5. I'm really happy with this bowling attack. If anything, I could look at Jofra and say you've not done something as great as some of these other guys. Ben Stokes even bowls his first 3 overs of the series. That's quite a nice place to find ourselves. Day 1, session 3. Average bounce, bit of sunshine. Let's make the most of these 20 minutes. 1 over. It was a good over though. We scored 5. But day 2 does not start well. Ben Duckett pinned on the back foot from Will O'Rourke. Jacob Bethel. He's had a poor series and he's playing and missing more. But he finally manages to climb into a back foot drive for 4. Beautiful. The grind is real. These guys are toughing it out. 67 run partnership. Bethel 31 off 91. Just 1 played and missed. Emilio Gay nothing in the red. Batting wonderfully. That wonderfully that the first ball post break goes for 4. It's another test match 50 for Emilio Gay. Tell you what, if he can convert here, this is such a good performance in his first series in these conditions. And incredibly, it's another 100-run partnership. Well batted, these two. 143 balls it's taken, but Jacob Bethel has dug in and ground his way to a test match 50. That's what it's about. Priding your wicket. Just before tea, Bethel is looking nice. Just FYI, the weather is at its absolute worst now. We've lost Emilio Gay for 65, but Bethel on 79, Brook on 20. They've already put on 50. Into the nervous 80s, edged away and just short a slip. New balls taken. The weather, it's still overcast, uneven bounce. Bethel on 89 off 245. This is a monster of an innings. End of day 2, he's crawled his way to 96 off 275. He's batted over 6 hours. Oh, the relief he's finally got there. I've been crawling through pressing spacebar on this. What a century from Jacob Bethel. Century number 2 in his career, a 44 average, and number 3 for the duration of the save, I hope. Oh, it was so close to a daddy. 148 for Bethel. It's not like there was huge acceleration. If anything, he kind of slowed down at some stages, but what an ordeal. 436 balls, almost 10 hours of batting for 9 boundaries and 148 at the finest. Ben Stokes has just got the nod to have an absolute licence. He's into the 40s. And pretty good this from Stokes. 70 odd in the last game and 50 odd here. Getting the reverse sweep out, moves to 50. 8 wickets down. We've batted 167 overs. And Stokes is into the 80s, batting with Ollie Robinson. Make that into the 90s. We are grinding out runs so good here. Ollie Robinson on strike, edged away for 4. And he's done it. Ben Stokes goes to 100 as captain in this series. Just imagine if he comes back for the 3rd test in real life and scores a ton. What a moment for the man. 106 off 172. Test match century number 15. An average of 35 to go with 31 with the ball. And let's not forget of how good a form he's been in with the ball. People going he should be dropped. Well, actually, he's been our best bowler for a little while, averaging 26 with the ball in his last 20 games and 28 with the ball in his last 50 innings with the ball, all below his career average of 31. Oh no. Ollie Robinson retired hurt as last man out. He gets pinned. It looks like he's gone down in his ribs, but it looked like it was his elbow. How long? He's out for 2 weeks with a fracture. That's a problem. That's going to change how we operate as a bowling unit because I've got no spinner. However, we do have Root and Bethel who can fill those slots. But 494 is a fantastic effort. The fact that we ground out 178 overs is amazing. And we're going to bowl just at the end of day 3 and the weather's going to pick up a little bit. Ben Stokes, 4th bowl, a job to do. Rashim Ravindra's not scored a run all series. He goes to 50 here. In fact, goes to 60 in the same over. But Josh Tong has picked him up. 2 for 125. This is what we need because we're only leading by 32. The game's in the balance here. We could end up chasing 200. And on this pitch, it could be a problem. Glenn Phillips goes a fast 34, of course. And Kane Williamson's miserly tour comes to an end. Cleaned up again. We do it. We get through them. Stokes fills a role with the ball. 2 for 53 at 3.57. 2 for Joff, 4 for Atkinson. He's been phenomenal. And just 45 to win. We win with 4 byes. That's how you do it. 2 wickets down. We lose both openers, but we make it through the first series. Pretty good, to be honest. 2 innings wins and an 8-wicket victory, which quite easily could have been a 10. Now, with the bat, Joe Root led the way with 197 runs at 98. But Ben Stokes with 195 batting at 7 is phenomenal. And a 65 average. You could say he was better than Root because he scored a 50 as well. Emilio Gay, 2 50s. Brilliant. Bethel, 170 runs at 56. Brilliant. Duckett, 29. Now, I have seen a bit of a downturn in Duckett in the game. Last year's game from the year before. So, interesting to see how that goes. Smith scored that ton. Harry Brook gave us nothing. Again, a little bit of a question mark around that. I think I need to get Root into 4 rather than Brook being at 4. And with the ball, Atkinson, 24 wickets at 11 is incredible. A 20 strike rate with the ball is a cheat code. And everyone else was very good. We even get an achievement and we get 108 points. Joe Root's the number 1 batter in the world. And everything feels all right. A T20 series. Now this is going to be a challenge. Always the hardest format on the game. Now, I've had a play on the game. I've done a bit of IPL and I found scoring rates are slightly up. But just look how many players that England selected to play T20 cricket last year. And we need to filter this down into 15. The thing that becomes obvious that the guys that are playing around the world and playing multi-games, they're kind of already been picked or they're quite old. So there needs to be a transition period of this team. At the moment, I'm feeling like I'm going to prepare a spinner's pitch to play against India. And trying to work out who gets the honour of batting at the top of the order is also quite hard to do when you've got so many players that all open the batting. I've got a feeling this might backfire, but it's something I'm just thinking about while I try and work out who the team's going to be. I really want to get Liam Dawson in there. I think he's an excellent cricketer. Adil Rashid's the frontline spinner that we've got going on. We've also got a bit of Will Jackson, Jacob Bethel. So in theory, you could bowl 12 overs of spin if you prepare your pitch right. Unfortunately, we're playing against a very good team of playing spin. The other thing it wants to do is have Joss Buttler down the order. I think Tom Banton's an excellent player, and so is Phil Salt. So I guess I feel a bit stuck about trying to get people into this team. Tom Banton's going to come in. I'm going to have Buttler keep to free up Jamie Smith just to concentrate on his batting. So Jack Smith, Duckett, Brook, Bethel, Banton, Buttler. I'm not sure I've got this right, but it's okay. We've got plenty of time to work it out as we go along. In fact, I take us down to a 4-star rated team, which is a little bit of a shame. The question is, how are we going to go against a Bishnoi, a Bumrah? Will Jacks? Pretty well. 10 off the first over, 2 boundaries. And Jamie Smith, just concentrating on your batting to back boundaries. In fact, Will Jacks is absolutely cooking here. We moved to 39 in the third. Jamie Smith opening the batting, going bonsai. Huge over, 2 sixes, 2 4s, all coming from the bat of Jamie Smith. That's a good power play. 86 for 2 off 6. Jamie Smith, 41 off 13, going at a 3.15. Oh, he's done it. Broken an international ground record, 17 ball 50 for Jamie Smith. I'm not going to play you the single of him going to 50. I'm going to play you the 6 before, because the damage that he is dishing out is phenomenal. I feel like I've seen scoring rates increase on the game since I've been playing it in T20s. Having Josh Buttler coming in down the order might not be a bad thing. Also, Sam Curran, a excellent T20 player, batting at 8 for us. The depth we've got to just keep going is brilliant. As we make it up to 208. 30 off 21 for Banton, 30 off 21 for Buttler, Curran 15 off 10, Liam Dawson batting at 9. That's outrageous as we get 208. Brilliant up top from Jackson Smith, really. The run rate was solid throughout. I'm really happy with that. They might knock him off, but with the bat, that's given me some confidence. 6 first ball for Shubman Gill. Cleaned up second. Thanks, Joff. Oh, this is huge. 2 wickets in the first over. It's a spinning pitch, but it's overcast. First ball into Verma. Huge LBW appeal. What is that missing umpire? He gives it not out. And I tell you what, I'm going straight upstairs. I'm giving it the Stuart Broad treatment, going, oh, that's obviously not out. It's missing the stumps. To get through the power play, they needed 11.5 and over. We've got them 48 for 3 off 6. Still overcast. And all I've got is spinners remaining, unless Jamie Smith wants to bowl. Not a bad first over from Rashid, though. A play and a miss and an LBW appeal. Doesn't get a wicket. In fact, the spin is causing quite a lot of issues. 3 chances in this over, none of them go to hand. Sudarshan has gone. I always struggle to pronounce his name. I watch TV and get it, and then I come to record and I'm like, Sudarshan! Oh, dear Rashid. There's so much life left in the old dog, eh? He is phenomenal cricketer. Gets another one. Gaikwad gone. Huge wicket. Bethel comes on. Varma's gone to 50, and we managed to get him nicked off. Interesting enough, we don't bowl them out. They managed to survive, but they get 138. Not enough. That, as T20 goes, which is a hard format on the game, has gone very, very well. 4 more to go. We go for the same. Again, the conditions are very, very interesting. It is going to backfire at some stage, this spin option. Oh, Will Jacks. The very last ball of the power play goes. That's quite big. 55 for 3 after the power play. Brook and Bethel at the crease. What a partnership. We manage 144, which doesn't sound a lot, but this is one of the things I feel like I've seen in the game, is that sometimes when you're down and out, you used to just get rolled for about 60 or 70. A bit of gumption here. Dawson goes at a runner ball. He bats well with Jofra Archer. They put on 44. We get to 144. Oh my days. 2 massive thick edges for 4 in the first over from Sanju Samson. Sometimes it's not your day. They have caused 2 played and missed, 3 catchable shots, and Shubman Gill, 3 played and missed, 1 LBW appeal, 57 for none. Get smashed by 8 wickets there. Sanju Samson, 71. This weather might be more conducive to the extra spinner, but I'm not quite sure. I'm leaning towards the extra seamer now, just because we've got so many spin options. We haven't even bowled, really, Will Jacks yet. The idea of having Overton's working quite well. He gets a wicket, and we get a run out in the same over. Team stuff. Adil Rashid comes on, bowls 4, third ball, Gaikwad, feeling good about himself, done with a wrong one. Huge wicket, 5 overs to go. Ishan Kishan's batting well. Archer comes on early and knocks him over. As they get away, 194. Sanju Samson, 86 off 49. Kishan, 39 off 28. It's a good effort. Overton goes at 10s. Bethel at 10s. Archer at 11s. Also need to take into account, I always looked at it and went, less than 8 and over on the game is outstanding when picking your team. That might have changed as scoring rates go up around the world. Will Jacks has changed, hasn't he? First over, bang. Loving opening for England. 8.6 and over needed, 74 for 1 off 6. Duckett 33 off 14. This will be his first contribution to the team. Harry Brook. Incredible. We need a score out of Harry Brook to justify his position in the team. Edged away for 6. Jamie Smith goes to a 30 ball 50. Straight through the fielder's legs. I like it. 8.6 and over to go. 11 overs down. Bit of Jacob Bethel coming in as well. Loves playing against spin. Dominates it. Straight over the top for 6. In fact, at the moment, we're hitting a 6 and over. This is beautiful stuff from England. Still 50 to win. Still 8.5 and over to go. So we're keeping up with the rate. And Jamie Smith has gone in the 70s. Great knock. 72 off 40. Bethel and Banton. Banton yet to add anything to the team. As Bethel keeps us in check. Scoring 10 off the next over. Just staying in line. We go past 150. Now we're getting down to it. 29 to win off 18 deliveries. Bethel and Banton at the crease. Bishnoi with the ball. He bowls an absolute beauty of an over. A played and missed. And just dot balls coming off the other 5. 2 overs, 24 to win. Bethel's trying to get us there, but it's hard off Bumrah. And now we need 16 off 6. Banton's got 14 off 14 as well. Singh round the wicket into Banton. Pump down the ground. That's over the top. That's going to be 6. 10 to win off 5. Beautiful stuff. We need a little bit more on this. 8 off 3 nicked off. Banton's gone. It's going to be Josh Butler to come in and get it done. 8 to win off 2 deliveries. They've got a single. We need a 6. Oh, no, we're not going to do it, are we? No, we're going to fall 5 short. There's a wicket off the last ball, but bit disappointing. Bethel slow, Banton slow, and all of a sudden you think you're on top and all of a sudden you're behind India. I'm not happy with the bowling attack at the moment, and I don't think I've got Bethel in the right position either. So we go again playing in the clouds and the rain. It is doing bits out there. We just batted and scored 141. Jamie Smith with 47 off 20 up top. Overton with 33 gave us something after we were 7 for 96. And then in the power play, we've taken 5 wickets in 6 overs. Wonderful stuff. Curran with 3, Archer with 2. They need 90 off 5. Ishan Kishan and Pandya at the crease. Absolute massive wicket. 6 down to keep the series alive. And in all the chaos that's caused, we turn to Rashid, who doesn't get a wicket, but we get a run out. We're forcing pressure. Underarm, take your time. Overton's on fire. He makes it 8 wickets down. Cracking grab at slip from Jacks. We are doing this. 92 for 9. Rashid gets Singh. And Overton knocks over Bishnoi. Despite struggling with the bat, we make it through. Now, one thing I did with the bat that I normally don't do is I batted everyone on very aggressive, just 1 below the red bar. And you know what? We didn't get a huge score, but it was enough. We bowled them out in 12 overs. It's 2 apiece. We're going toe-to-toe against India in a format that a series win would be very much needed because we're second in the world and we need to become first in the world in every single format. Let's go. What do we do with... it's going to get rained off. It's surely got to get rained off. You can't get a result out of this. Rain stop play. Match reduced to 18 overs. Sam Curran loves a swinging ball, that lad, doesn't he? Oh, he really does. 9 runs, 2 wickets in the over. Varma gone second ball. Big wicket, Shubman Gill gone as well. I had to take Jofra Archer off. He's going round the park. Power play 5 overs. The 47 for 4 because the first ball after the power play, Jaiswal's gone. 124 all out. Curran finishes with 4, 3 for Overton. 2 for Jacob Bethel at 2.77 and over. That is brilliant. We've given ourselves a... Rain stop play. 8 overs, 65 runs. This is made for our batting lineup. And it's a huge first over. Jamie Smith puts Bumrah in the stands. We get 17 off it. How much do we need an over? I don't even know. We just need a lot. 6.8 and over. Power play's done. Just 2 overs of power play stuff. Jacks takes a single. We're on 24. We need 6.8 and over still. Just the 7 off the next over. So they're staying in contention. And we're only a couple of wickets away. Probably from getting into that thing of, hey, I get out every ball. Absolutely massive over. No ball 6 after a boundary. Smith hits 2 sixes to finish it as we take 26 off the over. And we lose 3 quick wickets. But Jacob Bethel, the man for the moment, pushes a single into the offside. We go through for it. We beat India. We knock off 65 in 5 overs. Will Jack's phenomenal. Win the series against them 3-2. It's topsy-turvy. But look at some of the performances. Smith and Jacks averaging 20 and 39 with huge strike rates is brilliant. Duckett at 3 with a 174 strike rate. I'm all over that. I'll get over the 13 average. It's not as impactful. Bethel averaged 21. Some key moments. That single at the end. That was about it. And with the ball, Rashid and Curran, top 2 bowlers by an absolute country mile. And 10 overs from Jacob Bethel at 7s is brilliant. We beat the top team in the world. 3rd in Test match. Not very close at all in ODIs, but now 16 points behind India in T20 cricket. And now what I think has overtaken T20 cricket as the hardest format in the game is one-day cricket. And the reason it's so hard is because you've got no data to work off. No one plays one-day cricket in domestic cricket. It's played during the 100, so what have you got to go off? 16.4 over cricket or T20 cricket or first-class cricket to work out who's any good at this format. And again, not quite sure what I'm going to do with the pitch just yet. I feel like I might be carrying Jofra Archer here. Again, I've seen it in the game so many times where I'm like, yes, I've got him. And then he's just really leaky in this format. But it is a difficult format. I think where I'm leaning to is Jacks, Duckett, Root, Brooks, Smith, Bethel, Curran, Overton, Archer, Rashid and Topley. Got James Coles in the squad who I could bring in. We've got Phil Salt who might find himself near the top of the order. Jordan Cox who, the unluckiest player never to play for England, but that's obviously going to change with the New Zealand test. And we've got 199 games of Josh Butler in there as well. Overcast conditions, spinning pitch, we'll have a bat. I'm bowling. I could have swore I said bat. 297 India get. Pandya was 68 off 46. Iyer 64 off 62. A good start at the top as well by Jaiswal and Gill. We bowled a lot of bowlers here. It's going to take me some time to work it out. I had some success with the spinners where we just managed to creep the run rate down for a period, but over bowled them. Despite being 4 wickets down, Bethel has just put on a 100-run partnership with Smith. And we need 110 at 5 and over. We're in the game, but dangerously tippling towards, hey, we could collapse. We've done it. We knock off 297. This is a big surprise to me. Curran finishes with 50 not out. Might owe his mate a drink. He gets to 50, but Smith 98 off 92. Poor against the new ball, but brilliant with the depth of batting. Are we on to beat India in ODI cricket? This would be a massive change for us who are so far behind the 8-ball in this format of cricket in real life. This is more like it. Sunshine, Rhodes, let's bat. Get out a jail card. 293, but we're 5 for 126 for 131. Joe Root went off like an absolute train here. He had about 60 off 40 at one stage before slowing down. Overton 50, Archer 85, and just for the record, Archer's economy rate in the last game was about the best that we had with the ball. And we put on, what did we put on? 160 for the final 3 wickets, and we had to bat a long time. We didn't lose a wicket for a long period of time. There you go, 24 overs. Long. Here we go. Jofra. Jofra is like a different player on this game to the last one. He's phenomenal at the moment. India win easy in the end with 3 overs to spare. Similar to us in many ways, that if you didn't get going, it was a problem. But Gill and Gaikwad, very, very good, gave them a good start. We're struggling a bit with the ball, with the economy rate, with the seamers. Overton at 8.57. He might not have a very long lifespan in our team if you're putting up these numbers. Topley going at 7s. Overton at 7.88. It is spinning conditions. I could bring in James Coles. That's what I've done. Because you know what this team needs? It's a 4th spinner. Wow. 331. Root with 77 again off 63. Duckett with 50 off 35. Sam Curran 58 off 72. I had to pull the brakes here because we'd lost so many wickets. We're in danger of being bowled out in 35 overs. But we get a big score. 331 for the series. We've got a problem with the new ball for sure. Topley's gone at 8.4s. James Coles, first over in international one-day cricket, picks up a wicket at Jaiswal, who's batting very well. Well done. This game, it's probably going down to the wire. They're 7 or 8 wickets down now. 270 on the board, 41 overs down. Rohit Sharma's causing me a problem. He's got 67 off 49. James Coles has gone at 10 and over. So I'm down to the 2 seamers, and we need 2 wickets. They need 62 runs. Also, Will Jacks has given me 5 overs of 2 for 26. Brilliant. No, they are going to win. They are going to win. Siraj is on 30 off 11. Rohit Sharma, 39 years old, 103 off 66. He's cashing in off Reece Topley. I'm going off Reece Topley's reputation prior injury number 8. And now it's down to this. 3 overs to go. They need 11. And we desperately need a wicket. And I tell you what, Jofra's the man. He knocks him over. We beat India. We score 300. We beat them 2-1. We beat them in 2 series. Just imagine if that happened in real life. We see some great performances. Sam Curran's net worth continues to go up in cricket. 109. What an all-rounder. 109 with the bat, 119 with the ball. Genuine all-rounder. I'm joking when I say that. He's class. Root and Smith, brilliant. Both averaging the 60s. Archer, 89. Overton, 57. So the late runs was fantastic. Archer went at 5.29. Jackson, Rashid were both very good. But we had issues. We had issues with Overton and issues with Topley. So we've got quite a bit to fix. Pakistan series at home. Oh, and we've got changes coming. Did not see this coming. Ben Duckett is out for 2 weeks with a hammy. And the G to the O to the T, Joe Root, obviously how you spell Joe Root, is out with a cold. Opportunities knocking. And it creates a dramatic change to the team. I have no idea what's going to go in the title of this video. Because we're about to give a debut to James Rue. We're about to give a debut to Asa Tribe. So Tribe and Gay are coming into the team, opening up. Bethel at 3, Brook 4, Smith 5, Rue at 6, Stokes 7, and then we've got the bowling attack. I just need to change it to Maseema's deck. And we are good to go against Pakistan. A series you've really got to be thinking that we should be in contention to win. You really want to be batting on day 2 here, so I'm going to bowl first. Wow. We were just about to get Babar Azam, and he goes for 94. I tell you what, we get through them for 210. Josh Tong with 5 for 42 is outstanding. And despite Babar Azam scoring all those runs and Ghulam scoring 34 and those guys putting on 98, we still get through them in 62 overs for 210. What is also great is the weather. We've timed this beautifully. It's average bounce, but we get sun and more sun. Oh no. First over. Right, that's an LBW appeal. Right on round the wicket. What's going on here? There might be something in Tribe. He's got the most runs in the country in county cricket, and he's off to a good start here. Wow. That's how you do it. Goes to 50 in his very first test innings. We're having a great session for openers here. I kid you not. He's batting an absolute gem here. Moves into the 80s with a beautiful back foot cover drive. 96, and it whistles past the edge. And a few balls later, 96 becomes 100. He pumps it down the ground, moves to 100 on debut. New opening partnership is pretty solid. And it will not be 50 on debut for James Rue. He bats beautifully, but goes for 45 caught and bowled. And what's useful, it's a 148 run lead. Tribe leads the way with 114. He has been brilliant this year. 871 runs at 54 with 4 centuries. Obviously got a boost with how well he's doing in real life when he's playing for the Lions. His time is right around the corner. And this time there is no messing around for Pakistan. Playing much better. But again, Babar the man holding them together. He goes to a ton. And we get through them. We're going to need 1-2-1 to win. It is grey and overcast. But Azam, really the only figurehead in their team that stepped up at all. It's day 4, session 1. The clouds roll over the hills. And it's uneven bounce. 121 to win. There is a lot of this, playing and missing. And it will come to an end for Emilio Gay. This time he gets a little nick. So close to 100 and a 50 in the game. Asa Tribe goes for 48. But we've done it. It's another victory. We are on quite the roll across all formats at the moment. We take it home country road, win by 6 wickets. Babar Azam, quite rightly so, man of the match with over 200 runs in the game for them, and they only scored 400 as a team. And unfortunately, it's going to be James Rue that's going to drop out. Root comes back into the team. Duckett's still out, so Tribe gets another game. We go overcast. We don't get any choice in the weather, but we do get a seaming deck. Second test, it's a different game. Babar Azam has gone for none off 9 balls. That's huge. 113 all out. The seam bowling attack is on fire. Josh Tongue is 28 years old. Jofra Archer is 31, so there's a couple of years left there. Ollie Robinson's 32, a couple of years. I think the thing for us is making sure that we've got the next generation coming through. So your Sonny Bakers and people like that. Sam Cook, I think, is in his 30s as well. So although the batting is going through a transition, the bowling has gone through one with Broad and Anderson and is probably going to go through another one very quickly. Wow, what a statement. You're causing me a headache at the top of the order here. Tribe with the reverse sweep for 4 to go to 50 again. A Jacob Bethel masterclass. Lots of digging in before then letting his arms flow. But the century is not to be. He's gone, trapped LBW for 85. We've just come off for rain and we've got 105 lead. We've still got 6 wickets in hand, so we're right on top of this game, but it is tough. Not that tough for Harry Brook. He goes to 50, just flowy, smack it. That's outrageous. It's 263 run lead. We get runs down the order. Atkinson 23, Tong 29. They put on 55 for the last wicket. That is rubbing them in it. After Brooks scored 74, Tribe 62, Bethel 85. We're in complete control of this game. Complete control of the series. I tell you what, I pressed spacebar very well. Oh, we needed that in a bad way. Archer's got 3 in an over. No hat trick, but wicket, 4-0, wicket, dot, wicket. And he's blown them apart because Shafiq batted beautifully for 89, or Hack on 67 off 213. But because we've just gone through them, they've only got a 2-run lead and 2 wickets left. That is the absolute best of Jofra Archer. We have had a great episode from the great man. He takes 6 for 79. I believe that is his best bowling performance of the episode. Yes, it is. A 4-for against the Aussies. So how good has he actually been across the different formats? 23 at 22. 7 at 19, 6 at 29. Not so... one day stuff he was all right. T20 stuff he really struggled. Historic. It's a 10-wicket victory. So we beat New Zealand by an innings twice and 8 wickets. And now we go and get a 10-wicket victory over Pakistan to go with a 6-wicket victory. 1 test to go. World ratings are going to love this. We are pumping away up. Now we've got a really interesting conundrum because the last test of the summer, we've got Asa Tribe averaging 75, Gay averaging 38, Duckett's back, who's the number 1 player for us. Who do we take? I think Duckett is still the guy. Tribe has done absolutely nothing wrong. You actually can't do more than that. Could have scored 250s with a century, but minor details. I don't think we can make a change there. And with the bat, we are very lucky. Brooks averaging 36, but Bethel 50, Root 66, Stokes 48. Those numbers are great across the summer. And guess what? We've got another bowling deck. We get through them again. It's the timely manner. 65 overs. They score at a better rate. But we're still getting through them, so they're never getting away despite going at good run rates against Atkinson and Robinson. Wickets shared around. We're doing such a good job of this. Wicket. Wicket, 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 wicket. It makes sense. But there's not like these very rarely prolonged periods where we're not taking a wicket every 10, 12 overs. I tell you what, there's so much pressure on these openers, even though we're doing so well, because Tribe's on their case. And Emilio Gay has taken a red-hot summer into averaging in the mid-30s. Oh, I tell you what, we're in strife here. Bethel's gone first ball to Shaheen Shah. Dot ball for Brook, followed by a wicket. He's got 3 and 4 deliveries. And we go to a new day and he's at it again. He's got the first 4. Duckett's gone. Make it 5 for 20 in 9 overs. Afreed is on fire. We get a lead of 12. It is neck and neck. Smith was 76. Brilliant knock from the young man. He needed it. It's been a very quiet sort of time in Test match cricket for him. But he takes his average to 40 with the 150 and the 1 century. 39 for Joff. They put on 79 for the 7th wicket, and we needed it because Afridi was at his best. For the first time all summer, it is game on. Archer takes 4, but they bat well. Nawaz with 60, Rizwan with 40, Shah Massood with 81. I think people forget how quality that guy was in county championship cricket. 299 to win. Day 3, session 2. This is the best it's going to be against erratic bounce. End of day 3. 4 down. Brook, Bethel, Gay and Duckett all gone to the seamers. And now it's Root and Smith who have put on 80 so far, and we need 135 to win in these horrendous conditions. Oh, I kid you not. Before the other one goes to 50, Root has gone for 58. Smith on 48, and we're down to Brooks, Smith and Stokes. Advantage Pakistan. But Jamie Smith playing his favourite innings of the summer, possibly, to knock off a win. That would be something special. He goes to 50. It's not going to be the England captain taking us home for the win. 6 down for 214. He nicks off to the spin. And we find ourselves 85 to win. Can Smith do it with the tail in this? He might actually run out of partners here because Jofra Archer, there's no big last stand. He goes. It is incredibly hard for batting out there. But Jamie Smith is playing a gem. Goes up to 84. 63 to win to finish perfect in the summer. And it is literally hard. Gus Atkinson is on 3 off 25. Edges this one, but it's safe. This is incredible. Jamie Smith's gone 4. And then he's put it in the stands to move to a century. Single-handedly taking his team home, maybe. Oh, he is so locked in. 25 left to win. Make that just 12 left to win. He's getting it done. Maybe a twist in the tail. He's gone. What a knock that is. 117 off 185. 2 wickets remaining. 5 balls till the new ball. It is erratic out there and we need 12. 10 to win. And Robinson plays and misses as it fizzes past the edge. New ball's taken as Ollie Robinson hits a 4. I don't know why they didn't take it in the 80th over. But we're down to 2 runs to win. Can we take it home? Ollie Robinson, he's nicked off. 2 runs to win and they're in it. Naseem Shah gets the wicket. Josh Tong on strike. 2 to win. We get a highlight straight away. Shah into Tong. Oh, he's pummeled it. It's a single. It's a tied ball game. Edged but safe. Gus Atkinson on strike to Shine Shah Afridi, who got 6 in the first. He's got 4 in the second. And he pulls it away. And we take it home. 6 wins in the summer. We do it by the Ian Smith barest of margins to go with what has been a dominating summer. 246 runs for Smith here at 61. Tribe unlucky to miss out 225 at 75. We see Emilio Gay fall off, only average 19, which is a slight concern considering that is up for grabs. But Big Joff, 19 wickets at 17, incredible. Tong 17 at 20. Robinson with a little bit of a dip. But that is as good a start to the campaign as you could possibly wish for. 111 points in the world ratings. Joe Root at 2. Gus Atkinson at 3 with the ball. Next episode, we've got white ball cricket against Sri Lanka, white ball cricket against the Aussies, test match action and white ball cricket in South Africa, and then a single solitary Ashes test against the Aussies. Couldn't be happier with what we've just done. And also, for all of it, where we've gone, Jamie Smith's not had the best summer. 2 centuries is the most. 3 scores of 50 plus is the most. And his 357 runs is the most. Bethel with 310 is a surprise, averaging 38. Root 289 at 57 is great. But drop off with Gay and drop off with Brook is deeply disappointing. And Gus Atkinson, 37 wickets at 17. Archer and Tong, both incredible. And I just want to call this out because context is king. With the ball in Test cricket, this is us. Compared to every other dot on there, this is us boasting a 39 strike rate, a 2.92 economy rate, and a 19 average. And yes, it's a small sample size, but we're averaging 16 more with the bat than the ball. That's unheard of sort of numbers. And if we take a look with T20 cricket as well, we're actually only one of 2 teams that's played so far that are in a positive. That's a good place to be. And that's also incredible considering I don't think I've quite got this team nailed down, particularly with the ball. And I think the player that needs to come into the team is actually Josh Tong. He's averaging 9 with the ball in domestic cricket with 45 wickets this year. Those numbers are awesome. And I think we can do it at the expense of Liam Dawson. Actually creates a pretty interesting dynamic this. I'm going to stick with Tom Banton at 6 and give him the gloves. Will Jamie Smith at the top of the order, ducking at 3 with that 174 strike rate. Harry Brook's got a little bit of catching up to do. He's not set the world alight across any format that he's played in as of yet. And with the ball pretty okay, I am torn between bringing in Rian Ahmed or playing an Overton or a Josh Tong. So we've got 3 seamers and we're going with a seaming pitch. I think we were going with a spinner's pitch last time we played this. It could make the power plays a little bit more tricky, which is something we've done really well in so far. Jamie Smith doesn't think it's a problem though, sticks it over the boundary just. In fact, we are cruising, they're going right on round the wicket and getting pummeled 51 off 4. Jamie Smith is doing it again. Remember he got that 17 ball 50? 49 off 16 here. Another 17 ball 50. And 75 off the power play. Smith is absolutely on fire. 39 balls and he's into the 80s. There's a chance of a ton. And on 98, with the team on 158, it is not to be. He's been done by the wrong one for 98. What a knock. 52 balls. And Jacob Bethel stepping up and Tom Banton 21 off the 19th over. And it finishes in calamitous format. But we score 204. Bethel 39 off 18 is brilliant. Jamie Smith was good. Will Jacks going at a 136 is good enough. A 92 opening run partnership. I'm stoked with how we're doing with the bat. Patham Nasanka is always good on this game. Jofra Archer is also very good for us at this save. Absolutely huge wicket. Asalanka has just smashed a fast 60 and got them right into this game. Rashid gets him. They need 10.5 and over, 65 to win, 4 wickets down. They still need 10 and over, but they're going to be doing it without Mendes. In fact, adding Josh Tong into the team is very, very good. I think that's his 3rd wicket. What a grab that is. And we do it. Win by 17. It's a very good job. We had all those runs on the board. It was tough going out there. Archer was the pick of the bowlers. 13 dot balls in his 7.5. But Tong's 4 wickets. You say Archer if you're looking at economy rate. But Tong's 4 wickets was game-changing. Because he got Mendes. He got through Hasaranga and Fernando. And caused havoc. Quite impressed with Jacob Bethel at 5. That 135 strike rate. If it could get into the 140s would be great. But the 26 average is saving us many a time. Slower power play. We only get 45 for 1 off 6. Much harder. Smith 19 off 14. Despite that, he goes to yet another T20 50, this time off just 30 deliveries. 154 is all we can muster. Smith was 78 off 49. He gave us something. Banton gave us something, but we were left wanting a little bit. 18 and 19 overs were very, very poor. Lots of played and missed, lots of ones in there. But Jofra Archer taking a wicket in the first over is going to help because we need wickets to win this game. Oh, and even Jamie Overton stepping up with some wickets in his first over. No, they win easy. Mendes takes them home country road. 58 off 36. They win by 6 and we go down to a decider. Big game for us, this. We are trying to get to be number 1 in the world in all formats. And T20, we've got a great leg up already. But it does mean converting and winning games. And the groundsman's coming in and he's picking a spinner's pitch. Rian Ahmed is coming in. Jofra Archer's being rested. Josh Tong's going to take the new ball. That is not the best first over ever bowled. 15 off it from Josh Tong taking the new ball. Oh, we've got a hat-trick. Sam Curran's gone through the tail. It looked at one stage like they were going to get a really big score here. But Curran is part of the reason we've pulled it back. That's a huge over. Just 2 coming from it. 3 wickets. He's got 4 for 20 going at 5s as they get up to 172 in the end. I mean, you can see we struggled, but we did pin it back quite nicely. The last overs off spin did give us some wickets and then a hat-trick from Curran. 173 series. We're going to need a huge start to this game as we get a thick edge that's going to go away for 4. Will Jacks potentially owing us a few runs in this series. Starts well. But it's not for long. He's nicked off. We're 23 for 1. We could do with a big Ben Duckett score. That would get us going. This one's a bit edgy. Almost caught in the deep. As we finish 52 for 2. We need 8.6 and over. And I've got the aggression up. It seems to work all right. As the very next over, just after the power play, we take 18 from it. And Harry Brook's giving us a Jamie Smith type innings. 46 off 18. We're down to needing 6.5 and over. And as the score rattles on to 120, Harry Brook, I believe, goes to his first T20 50 of the series. And we do it. We get home. Harry Brooks, 68 off 38. Jamie Smith, I batted really aggressive here. It's such a funny game sometimes. Really aggressive. 1 bar off the top the whole innings. 102 strike rate. Very un-Jamie Smith-like. But what we'll take away is the fact that we've won another series. Jamie Smith once again was the man. 107 average with a 154 strike rate. You've got to love it. Bethel with a 203 strike rate. Love that. Bantam with 150. And with the ball, I think I quite liked the bowling attack with Josh Tongue in it. I enjoy a 10 strike rate is really game-changing. Also does mean we're still on 104 points. I thought with the series win, we would have just crept up on them. And quite a bit of change to the ODI team. Josh Tongue is coming into the squad. We get rid of Reece Topley, who unfortunately injuries have plagued his career, the poor bloke. And I think we're going quite similar to what we've been. The only difference is we do get Joe Root in this lineup. It gives us 5 seamers. Is that 4 seamers and Adil Rashid? Plus we've got Jacob Bethel. Plus we've got Will Jacks. We back down to 7 quite well. So there's really just the one change to the lineup. And remember, this is a lineup that beat India. Well, we do get through them for 227. It's a good effort. Look how many bowlers that are bowled here. One, the difference being Archer bowled all 10, but I actually bowled him 3 up top, and then he came back on and bowled 7 straight through and bowled really, really well. Sam Curran started really well, and then they managed to get hold of him, which prompted me to bring in Will Jacks for a couple of overs. Yes, he picked up a wicket, but went at 9s. Jacob Bethel was brilliant when he came on. Adil Rashid was great for his 3 for 55. So I'm happy with this. We're picking up wickets. We've got a wicket-taking bowling unit. The first one, and potentially the first one of many, a one-day international century, opening the batting for Will Jacks as we cruise home. He takes 130. That's a fine effort. Promoted to opening is definitely working out for him. 66 from Joe Root. Those guys put on 148 to take us home. Having steadied the ship in the middle of carnage all around him is a good idea. We're going to get some rain. There's the rain, down to 45 overs. Another good performance with the ball. What's interesting, we had the overcast conditions. We've got 4 seamers, plus we've got Rashid with the spin, Jackson Bethel. We didn't need Jackson Bethel here, even though we've got a spinner's pitch, because Rashid at 38 is still high quality. 255 one-day international wickets at 30. 175 at 23 with an 18 strike rate. 7.51 economy rate in T20 cricket. The guy has been world-class for a long time. And Ben Duckett is going to be the man to take us home to yet another win. This is incredible, the run that I'm on. I swear 2025 was a lot harder. He gets 52 not out. There's runs for everyone. We're enjoying ourselves. We're winning. And with the ball, other than Overton going at 190 average, that's outrageous. That is awful. And Curran going at 67 per wicket. The economy rates of those two are poor. But everyone else is actually in really good nick, either with bat or with ball. Yeah, I tell you what, there's some dog in this boy. Pressing space bar is really fun when you're winning. There's a thing. So they're on top of this game. Mendes is batting well, 57 off 57. Asalanka going at run a ball. Kamindu Mendes scores 50 as well. 48 for Rathankia. And they're going really well. We're going around the park. I'm struggling to know who to bowl. And then Josh Tongue comes on and starts ripping out the lower order. And we bowl them out for 239. So we're only going to need 4.7 and over to win the game. And Jamie Smith is taking us off to a great start with Will Jacks again. 59 off the power play for none. That, my friends, is a series. 2 centuries in the series for Will Jacks. Oh, we've got a slight issue going on, though. I've been so just like watching Will Jacks' runs go up. We've struggled at the other end, and now we need 31 off 21. And we're into the tail. Make that 13 off the final over. Curran and Archer at the crease. Curran on strike to Asalanka. We need runs early here. If we lose a wicket, we are in trouble. We've just got to go for it, haven't we? We've just got to try and hit a 6 somewhere along the line. That's a good effort. Takes it down to 9 off 4. A single comes. 8 to win off 3. Again, it's just one more hit job for Archer. He goes for 4. We need 4 to win off the final 2. And there is going to be a highlight. Archer on strike. 235 for 8. I've led us down here by taking it down to the wire. Archer skies it. It's going to be caught in the deep. We need 4 off the final delivery, Josh Tong, and we get a single. That is all down to me not paying attention on the one thing that you're supposed to do, which is press spacebar. And I let these guys just settle in too much. We were just knocking it around, and all of a sudden we've lost the game. But we've won the series. What's it do for the ODI World Rankings? Because we beat India, we beat Sri Lanka. We're in 7th on 87 points. 2nd in T20s. 3rd in Test matches. That's a pretty decent start. And now we've got the Aussies. I guess what we're trying to do is we've got these achievements where we need to get to number 1, but we also need to win the World Cup. And you're trying to work out, 1, how to play the game to get yourself ready. What are the tactics that's working? And what we're doing at the moment, bowling the bowlers in shorter spells in one-day cricket is working well. The next ODI World Cup is 2027, so next year. So we're getting ourselves ready. And the T20 World Cup is down here in New Zealand and Australia. So happy days. I think we've had a retirement. Someone in our team has retired because we've only got 14 players in our squad. Actually, one of the biggest takeouts I'm taking, this has got the latest set of data loaded into it. Looking at T20 cricket, our 145 strike rate, I'm normally about 123 to 130 at a push, and we're putting up a 145. So this is outstanding, and our average difference is plus 343. And with the ODI World Cup coming, we've got a 41 average, which is amazing. We're averaging, second behind Pakistan, plus 13 towards our batting strike rate at 91. We've just kind of let ourselves down against Sri Lanka a little bit. But bowl strike rate, we are right up there with 28. I just wonder whether we had Josh Buttler in our squad, and he is now retired, because normally retirements come into effect in October. Yeah, he's gone. Josh Buttler has retired. Wait. No, it's Adil Rashid. Adil Rashid's retired. Mate, I've just been bigging you up, saying you are amazing and you've still got life in the old dog, and now you've let me down. You've left me. One-day cricket against the Aussies does mean that Rian Ahmed, who I still feel is going to be a better batter than he is bowler in real life in the long run, is going to come into the team as the spinner. So it gives us Ahmed, Bethel and Jacks. Can we hang with the Aussies in Australia? This is a big moment for us. Maybe there's a false sense of security, beating people on tailored pitches at home. 2-7-1. This could be a problem. We actually played really well for the majority of this game. Head, Ranshaw and Carey all scored runs, but Carey scored at a 50 strike rate. We held him intact. Very, very good. Same with Josh Inglis. So at this stage, we've got him 6 for 193, feeling good. And then Cameron Green pummels us to all parts, which I feel must be an absolute game fault. Really good power play. Will Jacks on the charge again. We get 69 for 1 off 10, 43 for Jacks. And I went slightly more aggressive. I normally start on two amber yellow lines. I've gone for 3. It's the Will Jacks show, isn't it? The kid's going to make the thumbnail at this stage. He goes to another international 50. New record for fastest ODI 100 at Perth Stadium. Will Jacks. But we've got a problem with the chase, because the very next ball, he's nicked off. And now we're 4 down. We still need 100. Only 4 and over, but we still need 100. And it is getting harder again, because Jacob Bethel goes for single digits the next over. It's a 30-ball 50 for Ben Duckett. What a knock. And Sam Curran alongside him scores 39. Duckett 79. As we cruise it with 10 over to spare. They put on 95. We've got some depth in our lineup. 37-ball 50 for Will Jacks in the third game. I kid you not, whenever I press spacebar, this kid scores runs. He's in phenomenal form. Look at that. 130, 114, 102, and now another 50. What's his numbers this year? 8 games, 468 runs, 3 centuries, average is 78. Call it 100 strike rate. We even get 50 from Joe Root, promoted to number 3. Duck it down at 5. Worked well last game. Jacks is absolutely storming up. 3 boundaries in the over. He's up to 97. And so is Joe Root as we go past 200 thanks to Root scoring a 6. But he does get out the very next ball. With about 15 overs to go, we are looking immensely well set here. Well batted, Joe. He's incredible. A 92-ball century for Will Jacks. He's one of one, Will Jacks. He's into the 140s. We're in the 270s and there's still 8 overs to go. Make that. He's up to 150. 3 boundaries on the trot. This is incredible. Brook 4-6. 4-6. As we finish on 171 for Will Jacks. 354 for the team. 171 puts him level with Alex Hales for the 3rd highest score of all time. What a knock. 355. Don't score that many very often. Tell you what, we've got them already. They're only going at 5 and over. They need 7.6 with 8 overs remaining and 40 overs to do it. Matty Renshaw plays a gem, but he's holding them together like, I don't know, matchsticks. And we've just snapped him. He's gone. We've got him 6 down. And Big Joff, the man, is there to close it out. Wicket number 10. Another victory. I actually bowled a lot of spin here because we had such good control early doors with these guys. They were, if we look at the run rates, I'm not used to having the highest run rate in the game. We were so far ahead, I could get away with bowling 20 overs of spin. And they did so at, 5.75 and over, which is real nice. And what's incredible, ODI cricket, I struggle with. It could be, it is another series win, but we could sweep them and we're already up to 5. He's done it again. 3rd test again. Will Jacks 50. Amazing. It is only 50 this time. He's 54 and out the very next delivery. But what a piece of form. Look at it. 4 centuries in his last 5, call it 6 ODI games. We get a big score again, and this time it's Joe Root. The move to 3 has been a good one. His solidity, his calmness under pressure, 74 and now a 123. This year he's averaging 55 with 450s and a century. That's incredible numbers. 50 for Harry Brook, who's been under the radar good in this series. No big scores, but adding value when he comes to the crease. Bethel gave it a bit of umpty towards the end, and they're going to need 332 when they've not looked at scoring 300 all series. That could be the biggest blow. Travis Head was looking strong. 34 off 34. Overton gets him. They already need 7 and over. Rian Ahmed is slotting into the Adil Rashid role very, very well. Picks up the Bison first over he bowls. And everyone's favourite player on the game. 2025, he was phenomenal. Cooper Connolly has gone as well. In fact, Rian Ahmed is absolutely ripping through it. They've got Alex Carey at 3 and it's not worked out all series for them. Josh Inglis scores a century. They're not done, but I feel they've got a long way to go. They need 9.4 and over. I bowled 20 overs of spin straight through it. 5 and over, 5 and a bit and over. Felt we had control of the game to do it. We've got heaps of overs left with the seamers as well, and he's batting with the tail. Surely he can't do this. And despite going 4, 4 and up to 119, he's finally gone. And Sammy Curran's going to take the final wicket. We turn up, we walk into Australia and say, "G'day, mate. We'll have a VB." And we beat you 3-0 on your home turf. But it's not just beating you. It's 5 wickets, 58 runs and 86 runs. In ODI terms, that is quite a pasting. Will Jacks was phenomenal. A 120 strike rate and 110 average. It's insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players averaging above 45. And then with the ball, this takes, I don't know what game this would take me back to. It's been a long time since I've had a good team in ODI cricket. This is phenomenal. 20 strike rates for all these guys. And 1, 2, 3, 4 bowlers going at less than 6 and over. It's going to mean the world ratings for us, we're now just behind the Aussies on 92 points. Just the one change. We've got 5 T20s against them before we take our brand of cricket to South Africa. 3 Test, 3 one-dayers, and then a single solitary Test match for the Ashes. And yes, it's a historic one-off Test match in March 2027, officially known as the 150th anniversary Test match. Tom Banton's going to keep his place in the team. And I think I'm pretty good with this. We're boarding James Coles into the squad as backup with bat and ball, but it's probably a seamer I could have done with bringing in. The pitch conditions are better for seamers, so Archer, Tong and Overton are all going to have a little bit of work to do. The problem I've got here is the economy rate for Rian Ahmed, Archer and Tong is very poor. Adil Rashid gave us high quality economy rate. Tong gives us the strike rate of 10, Overton 12, but Archer with 18 might have to be the one to go at a certain stage. It's going to be Head and Connolly open up for them. Oh, what an opening partnership. They can have them and keep them. We've got Will Jackson, Jamie Smith. Jax is on fire. This is insane. He's going at a 250 strike rate. Oh, they start to peg us back. 2 wickets in the over. Smith and Duckett gone. And the big one. 50 for 3 in the power play. Jax has gone. Oh, we are getting ripped apart here. Hardy runs through us. Nicks off Curran. He's got 2 in and over. 6 down as we creep our way to 135. This is one thing I feel is more realistic in the game. Before we were 60 for 6. So many times in the previous versions you'd find yourself 70, 80 all out and the game's gone. Whereas here, 135, a bit like one of the India games, we've got an opportunity. Ahmed with 20, Bethel with 40. They put on 40 and we've got some sort of chance. We've definitely got some sort of chance because Head's gone, Green's gone, Tong's got 2 in and over. And we've got them 3 down for 39 off 6. They need 6.9 and over. We are still knocking on the door, aren't we? Mr. Overton getting Tim David. We really are. We've got them 5 for 60. They're almost in a similar position we were. Oh, and we've got Bison. If we can get Stoinis at the other end, we are right in control of this game all of a sudden. They're still in it. They need 47 at 8 and over. But the Stoinis, I was going to call him the Bison, not the Bison, the Stoinis. He is a big bloke though. He goes for 15 off 12. It's down to Inglis and Cummins. Rian Ahmed, you are putting in an absolute shift here, sunshine. Massive. There's a 6. They're still in the game and fighting, and then Overton gets Inglis. And they need 16 off the final 6 deliveries to win. Bartlett and Ellis at the crease. We just need a wicket. Josh Tong beats the outside edge. Can he knock him over? Or are we going to see a edgy 4 down the ground? 12 to win off 4. We get a single. 11 off 3. It's another edge. It's another boundary. They've got a chance. 7 off 2. Australia. That's going to be 4. They're going to do it. This is incredible from Ellis. There's edges. And we survive. The last ball is just a single. They need 3 to win. He pumps it into the offside. It's picked up in the deep. Thrown in. Adele loves it in the deep. And we win. 1-0 up against the Aussies. That was hard yak. My heart rate's going there. Second game, we get another good dick. I go ultra aggressive. It doesn't work. That's first ball of the game. Ben Duckett, second ball of the game. Oh no, please don't say you've hit it. We've been romped for 119. Cummins and Hardy ran through us. They win by 4. Quite easy from here. They do it with 6 overs to spare. Poor performance. I went too hard with the bat. Well, Jack's actually only averaging 19 in this format. And Jamie Smith averaging 48 opening the batting with a 164 strike rate. Will Jacks, that's all I'm going to say. It's another 50. He goes, but it's 67 off 35 and we're already past 100, which is amazing considering we're only 10 overs deep. Harry Brook means business, going at a 320 strike rate, literally coming in and launching it. And it's a 30 ball 50 for Ben Duckett. We go past 170. Wow. 236. Tom Banton comes in and goes 4-4-6 off the final over. It's a massive score. If we lose this, we've got serious issues. 73 for Duckett is the highest that he's made for us. Yeah, he's not really done a really big knock, but he's batting down the order. Sometimes. Win. Bowl them out for 89. Josh Tongue with 3 for 18. His strike rate continues to be a thing of beauty. I bowled more spin of Bethel and Rian Ahmed. I've just got this belief that bowling people is a good thing. If you're in complete control of the game, bowl the guys you want to get better because it's overs under the belt and you're in a winning position. Hopefully their form continues to rise as we get a bit of rain for the fourth T20 game. 2-1 up in the series. Trying to win the series if we win this one and we get Travis Head first ball. We get Cooper Connolly in the second over as well. Wickets win games. Rain stop play, 39 minutes lost. No overs have come off though. Sam Curran just bowled 4 overs, 3 for 15. Outstanding as we get through them for 108. Yes, the weather is all in our favour, but still, that is a fantastic performance. Oh no, it's been rained off, match abandoned. Oh no, gutted. So we're 2-1 up With 1 to play, T20 rankings were above Australia on 105. So, got to win this game, close out the series and keep rising up and trying to catch up. India, 177. It's going to be a tough one. Cameron Green feels like he's had a little nudge in the right direction here on this game. He's actually performing quite well in the games we've played against the Aussies so far. 3 for Ian Ahmed, 2 for Jacob Bethel. I'm really happy with Bethel's role in this team. 8 wickets at 17, 16 strike rate, going at 6.65. They are outstanding numbers, regardless if you're full-time or part-time spin. Will Jacks, final game of the series, 6-6-6 in the power play. As we finish the power play, 65 for 2, going at 10s, we need 8 and over. Harry Brook, first ball after the power play, just stick it in the stands. We need 9.6 and over though, so we need to move now. That, unfortunately, will be out without Will Jacks, who's gone for 55. We're behind this game, we need 53 off 24. Banton trying to give us some hope, we're scoring a 6, but it's 43 off 18. Sam Curran, the man, he goes and scores 16 off the next over. 27 off 12. We are just keeping up. 2 runs a ball plus. And it's a poor over. We can't get it away. Banton scores 4 off the last ball. We're going to need 21 off 6. We've got to go big, bro. We get a single. Banton on strike. 20. Oh, that looks absolutely stone dead. He's gone. 19 off 4. Ahmed on strike. Play and miss. We're done. We are absolutely done. Lose by 13. Incredibly, draw the series in a series that I really thought we were by far the better team. We beat them by a run. That's a tight game. They beat us by 4 wickets. We smashed them and we were smashing them in the game that was rained off. So I'm going to take the moral victory and take our brand to South Africa. This is me. Test cricket against South Africa. 3rd versus 2nd. A series win here would be phenomenal. Gus Atkinson, number 1 in the world. Harmer, number 2. I wonder if they're going to prepare some spinning pitches because of that. We get a road. And this year, the numbers from the bowlers are actually very, very good. With the bat, we've got an interesting position. Jamie Smith and Joe Root have been brilliant, but everyone else is just okay. We've got Root and Asa Tribe on the bench ready to come in. And this is Asa Tribe in real life. Just looking how good he is. I've set the filters to against test match players. And this is his ball-by-ball stats. He averages 20 against guys that have played test match cricket in the county championship. 13 against pace. 52 against spin. I've got to say, those numbers are slightly worrying. Yes, he's done well for the Lions. But you can see here, Matty Fisher's got him out twice for 26 runs. Undercat's got him twice. Jimmy's got him once. Roland Jones has got him. Blair Tinkner's got him. Jake Ball's got him. Kyle Abbott's got him. Josh Hull, Don Bess. So I feel like I'm leaving a lot of good players out of this team. And I'm consciously making a decision to play with seamers and leave spinners out. I brought in Jack Carlson into the squad. A spinner with Shahid Bashir. We've got James Coles in the squad. And also, some people will know, Dan Worrell's in the team. Played for Australia. 3 one-day internationals, now available to play for England at 35. I still think he's high quality. Here we go. This is what I live for. Test cricket. It doesn't get any better. It's a dangerous South African team and a dangerous South African lineup. Marco Jansen coming in at number 9 is outrageous. This guy's going to average 30 in his test career. So good. Vrain's incredible. If you watch him play, not incredible player. Saw him score 100 out here in New Zealand a few years back and thought that kid can play. Luandro Pretorius is an exceptional talent, currently averaging 70 on the game in Test cricket. But we get a really good start from Gay and Duckett, 50-run partnership. Emilio Gay goes to 50 off 98 balls. Well batted, sir. Takes us to a 100-run partnership. And in the same over, a bit more fortuitous, Duckett goes to 50. Duckett means business. 181 for none. Put Stubbs in the stands. And there will be no nervous 90s in operation here. Same over, 10 runs in the over. He goes to a ton. And Gay has done it. Under pressure already, just because of the way the runs from other people, he goes to a maiden test match century. And the partnership just continues to flourish. We put on 250 for the opening stand. It's not like we're going slow and Duckett turns it into a daddy going past 150. This is incredible. South Africa away. Yes, I know it's a road, but their bowling attack's pretty good. And we've just put on 300 for the opening wicket. All good things come to an end. Duckett goes. 309 run partnership. Brilliant from these two. They lead by 74. Duckett's gone for 165. Oh, and very quickly after Emilio Gay's nicked off as well. But great knock. The cries of Root ring up around the stadium. He goes to yet another Test match 50. He's out for 59, but he's closing in on Tendulkar. 14,291. 170 run lead. That is outstanding. Duckett and Gay. That is literally incredible. 139 for Gay. 165 for Ben Duckett. Career best of 182 in Test cricket. I feel like one day he's going to break that quite severely. Oh, and I like this. We get to bowl for an hour in this cloud for the first time, and it works because Archer gets a wicket in the very first over. If we can get 3 or 4 here, we are in. Huge moment. 2 wickets in the over for Josh Tong, and Bavuma's gone. We've got him 4 down for 108. It's a 9-wicket victory. Emilio Gay, 28 not out. Bethel, 16. We bowled them out for 222. Richie, and go 1-0 up against the Saffers. I've got to hunt them down here. 263. I think what's even more impressive, the fact that we restrict them to 263, is the control with the ball. Everyone's going at less than 4 and over, which might not sound too exciting. But if you're bowling a team out before the second new ball every single time, that's pretty solid. 94 for Bavuma, but 5 for Josh Tong. Pitch for this test, a little bit more in it. There is going to be a bit of spin. Number 11 for Harry Brook. Goes to a century with a bit of a streaky edge, but he's held us together and he's given us a lead with 5 wickets left. It's going to be a much tighter contest, this. 114 run lead, though, is very useful. We needed this knock because at 4 for 128, we were staring up it, and then 140 between Jamie Smith and Harry Brook. The problem we've got is the wear on the pitch. It's going to spin. That was been reducing quicker than the bounce. So Jacob Bethels might come into operation here. Ooh, 227 to win. We were in control, and then they just put on 39 for the 10th wicket. Pushed it past that 200 mark, which psychological barrier, and also means it's more runs to chase. But good runs from them down the order. Bethel got 7 overs, 2 for 21 from his performance. That's pretty reasonable. It is day 4, session 1. There's 10 minutes left of this before it clears up a bit, but it is uneven and turning. 227. We get through unscathed, 14 for none. And we go to T, 117 for 2. Brook and Duckett. Recruits it, 71 from Harry Brook. He has a career sort of game, 118 and 71. That is phenomenal. 2-0 up against South Africa. You love to see that close down, don't you? 7 points the difference. 213 all out. Third and final test. We've taken a strong position. Archer with 4. Good performance from the 31-year-old, averaging 20 with the ball this year in Test match cricket. Never blows people away in the game like you would expect, but he's always there or thereabouts. Also, we've got a pitch which is very conducive to seamers. Does not bother Emilio Gay one bit. Yet another Test match 50. I love a good buy on the game just because of how it looks, but that's a 100-run partnership. And that is another Ben Duckett International Test match 50. That is century number 2 for Emilio Gay, playing himself in contention for the thumbnail. Ben Stokes goes to a century off 98 deliveries. Given that it's more of a seamless pitch, we are thrashing it to all parts. No! 697. If you hear me coughing and sniffling, I've got the most horrendous cold, but the game's just come out, so you got to record, bro. Stokes 198. Incredible knock. Highest? No, he got that 258 against South Africa. That was 2016, I want to say. I think 2015. I was back in England at the time. 198 for Stokes, 137 for Gay. 5 for 359 and 10 for 697. That is how many runs Ben Stokes single-handedly scored through that. 484 run lead, and it's already uneven bounce. We do it. Win by an innings on 101. They bat really well. 383 and 139 overs. Bavuma 50. Bretzker 118. But man, we pummeled them. A 9-wicket win, an innings and 101 run win. Emilio Gay scores 347 runs in the 3-match series, averaging 86, 61 strike rate. This is the thing, our strike rate is actually pretty healthy. Stokes almost scores a double ton. Duckett scores a ton. Brooks scores a ton. And then with the ball in a series where we've dominated with the bat, Archer and Tong put up a 42 and 47 strike rate. Phenomenal victory. And it means we leapfrogged them in the Test World rankings. 16 points behind the Aussies, who after this three-match ODI series, we're going to play. Oh, Sam Curran's injured. So really, there's one change that we need to make here, and I haven't got adequate cover in the squad for him. I do. It just means we play Bethel as a frontline spinner and we take an extra bat, or we play Livingston. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in Banton. It gives us so much batting. Our bowling gets worse because of this. We go down to a 3¼ star rated team. Death taxes, Will Jacks scoring hundreds in ODI cricket. This is incredible. Another century. This year, 743 runs at an average of 92 with 5 tons. 286. We let ourselves down. I tried to go a bit too hard with 15 overs to go and we kind of flounder. Bethel and Banton give us something. 287. We get the dub. We bowl them out for 194. Archer with 4. Felt like the seamers were better. Felt like the seamers were better for having less seamers to choose from in a weird way. Same team, unchanged. Curran's back for the third game. Not this one. 261. It's not a bad score. Pretorius, 52 off 71. De Kock with runs. Bretzker with runs up top. The spinners, 20 overs again of about 5 and over ball. I'm getting a lot out of Bethel and Ahmed at the moment, be having extra batters. Banton at 7, game changer. We're 5 for 84 and we win by 5 wickets because him and Bethel score at more than run a ball, 181 run partnership. Having Bethel as someone that could potentially bowl 10 overs in this format could be game changing. Also 200 ODIs for Joe Root. Well batted, sir. 290. It's even more this time. This guy, who I can't pronounce his name and I can't say that I've ever actually seen him play, Esterhazen, 25 years old, 53, 56 average in ODI cricket. They are some mighty fine numbers. Here we go. The sweeps on the line. Wow! We win again, but with Jamie Overton scoring 85. Career best in one-day format. Also, puts on 95 with Archer. Rian Ahmed, 81 with them as well. It's the tail that's held us together. We beat, honestly, we are just winning. Banton, average 156. Bethel, 118 with the ball. Economy rates, outrageously good. Bethel, 4.8. Tong, 4.69. We beat South Africa 3-0. Stay on 95. I thought we'd actually move up more, but they're below us. You've really got to beat the teams above you to make a meaningful run. But we're actually in contention. 2 in Test cricket, 2 in T20s, 4 in ODIs, and now we get the pleasure of playing the Aussies in a one-off Ashes Test match. We're going to be doing it without Ben Duckett. Out for 2 weeks. Here we go. 1 versus 2 in the world ratings. And make no mistake, it is the Aussies. It's good weather. Pitch is going to break down a little bit over time for some use for the seamers. And Tribe's coming in for his second Test match. Gay has played 9 Test matches, averaging 48. Bethel averages 42. Brook, 51. Root, 51. Smith, Stokes, still captain, 35 years old. He's had a good season. 54 average with the bat. He's only bowled 49 overs and averaged 72 with ball. So, you win some, you lose some. But this is go time. This is Ashes cricket against the Aussies. And they've got a new guy opening the batting for him. No idea who he is. And Asa Tribe in the first over lays down a marker. It won't be a magical game for Emilio Gay. He nicks off early. Oh, just before the break. Tribe's gone for 37. 2 balls later, Bethel has gone as well. But Harry Brook is in some good form at the moment. He plays a nice little dab for 2. He's putting on a partnership with Joe Root. And Brook goes to 50. And 50, number 69 for Joe Root. End of day 1, it's a slow day 1. Brook, 97 off 205, holding strong. Not out. Jamie Smith at the crease with him. First ball of day 2. All that hard work is gone. Brook's gone. Jamie Smith goes to yet another 50. He's averaging 55 this year in Test cricket. Kind of get blown away a little bit towards the end. 367, middle order superb. 97 for Brooks, 79 for Root, 73 for Smith. Those partnerships held us together, given us a score. Day 2, session 2. It's average bounce, little bit of wear in the pitch. I'm not too bothered about that. I'm bothered about this, the win predictor. So the new kid is 25 years old, averaging 32 in domestic cricket, and it's not gone well for the poor man. 6 off 23, playing in the Ashes. And Jake Weatherall, probably falling over, is out. Oh, Marnus. Marnus has been out of nick for the last few years in Test cricket. He moves into the 80s here. Stokes is bowling. Stokes has got 2 in and over, trying to claw us into it. I kid you not. Bethel has got 2. I've hardly had to bowl him all year, but here, the seam isn't working. Spin gets 2. Stokes gets a few. We take a 30-run lead. Stokes with 3 for 47. Bethel with 2 for 40. We needed it. Marnus scores 124. First century. Let's have a little look-see at Marnus. Test match cricket. He's not scored a century since 2023, and he's done it here. If we look at his average over those last few seasons, he's averaged 27 from the last 17 games, and he's averaging 29 from his last 50 and 20 innings. Emilio Gay is loving life in England colours. Another 50. This one coming in the Ashes. Can he convert to put us in a match-winning position? The answer is no. He's nicked off to Boland. 50 for Jacob Bethel. Dogging it hard. Extreme knock, 150 balls. It's not the first time he's put in the hard yards for us. I think that 148 was a dogger. And I think I'm just going to try and accelerate the game here. I'm all about winning. And it's day 4, session 2. Uneven bounce, average wear. I think we've got to move here. Predictor likes us, but the draw's in play. It literally starts to go for it, and there's a massive edge. New ball's taken. Just as Joe Root goes to 50, number 70. Oh, he's so close to an Ashes ton. Bethel goes to Boland for 95. The lead is looking good. 68% chance of winning, but the draw is now 28%, even though I'm trying to push on the game. I believe in Jamie Smith. 50 for the young man. Again. The lead is 363. Day 4, session 3. The pitch isn't that bad to bat on. And predictor, 28% win percentage, 5% for the Aussies. Declaration's coming, about 2 more overs. Gus Atkinson adds 10, but it means they need 381 to win. If they knock off 381, fair play to them. We do need early wickets, and Josh Tong is giving us Weatherald. And the kid who averages 32, well, he's gone as well, and he doesn't make 32. But this is the rubber hitting the road. It's Cameron Green, it's Labuschagne and Smith. We've got Green, we've got them 3 down. Now Labuschagne and Smith together is huge. End of day 4, 42 for 3. Predictor is all about England. Oh, that's massive. Steve Smith has gone as well, 47 for 4. And Marnus can't repeat his century of the first innings. He nicks off. Shaw has gone 6 down for 73. It's all England. And Atkinson's done it. 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. We bowl the Aussies out for 100. Our bowling attack is legit. Who gets man of the match? Joe Root. 79 in the first innings. 52 in the second innings. Ben Stokes with wickets. Brook with runs. We beat Australia in Australia. Where 2011 was the last time we did that. And we're now just 9 points behind them in the world ratings. Joe Root just behind Steve Smith. And Gus Atkinson just behind Muzrabani randomly at the top. And the best all-rounder, Stokes, Atkinson. Bethel not even on the list. I should bowl him more. But that is going to end episode number 2. A magnificent episode. Beating the Aussies. Beating South Africa, whitewashing them. Beating Australia, drawing in the T20 competition. But I feel we have got a very good team going into next year, which we know is going to be the World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to season number 2. My second time of recording. Absolute heartbreak last time around. Which won't make any sense to you until I tell you that I recorded the entire Ashes and OBS froze. And I had a blank screen for the entirety of the episode. Gutted because it took me about 3 hours to record. We did a couple of things great. We beat Ireland by 682 runs, which is the highest ever win in terms of winning by runs. Also, Jamie Smith and Emilio Gay both scored 155, one of the highest equal scores in Test cricket ever. The most was Barnes and Bradman back in 1946, which actually took you through in the pre-recording. We lost to Ireland in white ball cricket, but then we turned up against the Aussies and we beat them 5-0. And there was a few things that went on here. Mitchell Starc set the record for the most wickets ever taken in an Ashes series. He took 47 and was incredible, but we were better throughout, particularly with the bat, but it wasn't everyone with the bat. You can see we're getting bowled out for 275. We went with pitches that were particularly hard to bat on. Seamers had a good time. Jamie Smith averaged 50 in the series. He was excellent. You see here in the third test, we got bowled out for 161. And they had a lead with Nathan McSweeney and Cameron Green scoring runs. But we managed to creep up to 263 thanks to a Smith and Gay 50 apiece. And bowl them out with Gus Atkinson taking 6. Fourth test was a little easier. But there's a name in here that is different. Kurt Garside. And what's great is I called him Kyle through the whole of last episode. But his name's actually Kurt. And I picked him particularly because when I picked him, I think he was averaging 90 in domestic cricket. He's dipped off a little bit since then. But the numbers are still outrageous. 20 domestic games in the County Championship, 9 centuries. Those numbers are just absolutely outrageous. We brought him into Test cricket and he scored 3 50s. 79, 96, 83, 23. I think we might have possibly the greatest England cricketer of all time on our hands. He's averaging 47 in T20 cricket as well, so guess what's going to happen there? We then closed it out by beating Australia 2-1 in the one-dayers, and we beat them 2-1 in the T20 games. And now we've got to go and pick our squad for the World Cup. We're going to make some big calls here. Jamie Overton, so this is the 50 over World Cup. He's been part of our lineup throughout, but I'm going to drop Liam Livingstone. There's one thing I'm going to do. I'm going to bring in Garside, and I'm going to drop Josh Butler. We don't actually need him. We've got 4 keepers in the team. So it's pretty much what we've been going with, but we're bringing Atkinson to go with Tong and Archer. We've got Jacks at the top, Overton as backup seamer. We've got Curran, Ahmed, Bethel, Salt still yet to get a game. Garside, I don't know how I'm going to fit him in. Banton, Smith, Brook, Root, Duckett. So the World Cup's a funny one. We've got Namibia, Ireland, Bangladesh, but only 3 teams go through, and we've got South Africa, Sri Lanka, and India. I think that is a very, very group and tournament. The question is, what pitches do we get? It's better for seam. So Atkinson is going to come in. It's whether I play Tong or Overton. I think I'm going to go with Tong. Give Tong the new ball with Archer. Got Curran, got Atkinson, got Rian Ahmed spin. Now, the big change in all of this is that Garside, having played no games and just 9 in this competition, averaging 26 in his career, is going to come in for the World Cup. This might be one of the worst calls that I ever make. But it's big time. It's World Cup time, and there is no room for error. And we start like there's no room for error. 6 off the first over from Trumpelman. 50 overs as this will be nice. Will Jacks has been the man for a long time. The pressure's on though, Will, and you've gone for 8. They're actually bowling quite well here, and Trumpelman now goes round the wicket. We get him away for 4, but he's bowling well. We end the power play well. Back-to-back boundaries take us up to 58. Smith on 29, Joe Root on 19. Smith, we're going to need something great from. He only averages 24 in this format. 28 this year, 27 the previous year. The power play's done. It doesn't matter for us. We take 19 off the 11th over. And Smith's on fire. 36 balls it takes to go to his maiden ODI World Cup 50. And only 37 balls for Joe Root to get there as well. We're batting well. I think Garside's going to be all right. He's at the crease, 14 off 9, 3 fours in the over off spin. As we get to the halfway point, 177 for 2. So we're on for a big score here. 379 the game thinks. He's done it. 87 balls, Jamie Smith goes to a century. If anyone remembers me doing this on 2025, you'll know the problems I had with Jamie Smith in tournaments. ODI debut, Garside goes to 50 as well. This is incredible considering he's got such a poor domestic record. It might just pay off. We've slowed down a little bit with Harry Brook and Garside, but now Garside starts to go. 5 overs remaining, and he can't get the strike to get a century. Jacob Bethel at the other end does all right in the last over, but we kind of crawl along to 334. A real disappointing slowdown. It wasn't so much Garside doing it, but we slowed down with Brook, and Bethel was slow for a long period before a little increase towards the end. A little bit disappointing, but also happy that we got runs from Root, runs from Garside, Bethel chipped in, Smith with a ton. This should be enough. They need 7.2 and over, and we finally get a breakthrough from Gus Atkinson in the power play. But, where credit's due, 42 for 1 off 10, they're very much in this game. Oh, we smashed the 10th over, or the 11th over, took it for 19. We get a wicket first ball in ours when we're bowling. It's going to get very hard for them here. The 3 down in 13 overs. Make that 4 down for 50. This is game, isn't it? We get through them for 141. I bowl 19 overs of spin. I don't get any wickets from Rian Ahmed, which I actually found deeply disappointing because the whole purpose of one we're winning this game was to get your spinners red hot and get them in form, get them taking wickets. He didn't do that. He did have economy rate on his side at 3.3, which is good, but I am a little bit perplexed by that. We get some wickets spread around towards the end as well, but this is what it needed to be. Bid net run rate positive for us in the first game. The first real challenge. Bangladesh. Pitch. It's a seaming deck. I'm going to go unchanged and I'm going to bat in the blazing sun. Will Jacks has got a job to do here. 2 fours in the first over. I've gone a little bit more aggressive. Put them up to 3 yellows. Ooh, 65 for 2 off the power play. We just lost Will Jacks for 41. I thought he was looking set for a big one here. First ball after the power play. It's a thing. Root's gone. 3 down. Bit of rebuild to do here between Garside and Brook. We managed to get to the halfway stage. 137 on the board. It's not great. 5.5 and over is a problem. We slowed right down with Harry Brook, who had about 5 off 21 deliveries. It's another 50 for Garside in the World Cup. This one, 69 deliveries. As we get to 10 overs remaining, Bethel 32, Curran 24. We need to get to 300 here. We're only going at 5.4 and over. It doesn't start well. We lose Sam Curran, followed by another bad over. Hassan Miraz bowls 5 dot balls and just goes for 3, and the 3 is a drop. We need a lot more of this, Jacob Bethel. We're down to 4 overs to go and we've only just passed 250. It's not working out. Anytime I try and put the foot down, we are getting out. Bethel goes here with the reverse sweep. Rian Ahmed, the man. He gets us up to 280 with a 4 and a 6 in the very last 2 deliveries. It gives us 280. 50 for Bethel, 50 for Garside, 41 for Jacks, and then chipping in from Curran and Ahmed. Question, is it going to be enough? It's got us on top. It is average bounce, but we need some wickets in the power play here. Wickets in the power play can be hard to come by in ODI cricket on the game. Not today for Joff. We are getting absolutely smashed around the park as well. Oh, we needed that. 7 overs down. They're in the 60s already. That's the big one. Lytton Das has been lighting it up, but he's gone for 31. 4 wickets down, but they need less than 5 and over. And the problem is, everyone is getting tanked. So I'm turning to Rian Ahmed in my moment of need. They need 177 at 4.9 and over. Ahmed gets a wicket, and he's going at 4.5 and over. Rian Ahmed gets a wicket. He's still going at 4.5 and over. If only we had something from the other end. This is relevant. Will Jacks is going at about 4.5 and over. Rian Ahmed about 4.5 and over. We need wickets. This is what we need. They need 88. Hassan Miraz and Islam have put on, call it 50. We've got to get wickets. Archer and Tong. We're starting to create chances. The run rate's up to 5.7. Talk about creating chances. Played and missed. No ball. An edge for 1. This is better, but we need a wicket. Oh, it's a free hit. I've got a feeling they're going to do it. Nothing is going to hand at the moment. And when they do get hold of it, they go 6 and 6. More played and missed, and nothing is edging or going to hand. 4. Finally, we get a wicket, but the damage is done. They only need 27 to win. And I kid you not, a thick edge in the air, into the deep, just over his head. Oh, they are right on top here. 274 for 8, caught in the deep, but they only need 7. Oh, this is a moment of brilliance from Gus Atkinson, brought into the squad for the first time, gets the wicket, 9 down. Do a bowl Curran, do a bowl Tong, do a bowl Archer. It's going to be Islam on strike on 72. We need a wicket. Islam dry. Oh, that's 4. No, we're going to lose to Bangladesh. I was worried when we lost to Ireland, thinking we've got a really big issue here. And we've just lost to Bangladesh because they batted better than us and bowled better than us. It's like a tier list. Every single game, it's getting slightly harder. And the World Cup is proving an issue with the ball and with the bat. Harry Brook isn't giving us a great deal. He is captain. We go unchanged. We're going to bowl first for a change because batting first isn't working. And we managed to get the wicket and Mendez, but they've already got 30 off about 4 overs. Curran gets Nasanka. This 11th over is the beast. Tong coming back on before a bowl spin gets another one. 3 down. Make that 4 down. 2 in the over. Jacob Bethel gets a wicket. They're batting well. They've put on another big partnership in the middle overs. Even Will Jacks is getting a bowl here. I bowl him over Rian Ahmed, who was going around the park. He gets a wicket. Tong gets Hasaranga 7 down. And the big one, Asalanka's made 50 and he's gone now. 229 for 8. We might get him out for 250. It's 267. This is going to be a hell of a run chase for us. We don't bowl too bad, but Jacks ends up going at 6. I bowled him 1 over too many after the wicket. Rian Ahmed went at 6s. Opening bowlers went at 6s. They didn't have huge strike rates, but they still batted long enough and well enough to get a good score. Let's go on our normal 2 stars. 2 stars, 2 yellows. I don't think it matters what you bet Will Jacks on. He'll still have a go at it. In fact, it really doesn't. 23 off 15, he's looking like $1 million. 64 off 10, going at 6.4 and over. Easy math, so I'll throw that one in there. We only need 5.1 and over from here. Surely we can just walk it in. You can't walk it in, Joe Root. You're out, son. Now we've got an issue. Garside goes second ball. And it's 50 for Will Jacks off 40 deliveries. We're going to need him to bat the whole day here if we're going to win. 50 for Harry Brook. Quite a sensible 50 for Harry Brook, may I add. He's got 53 off 63. 68 off 79 for Will Jacks. We need 5.6 and over. We have slowed right down just trying to survive. We needed this. Brooks into the 90s. And the run rate was into the 6s required. But we get back-to-back boundaries from Brook. And Harry Brook goes to an ODI World Cup century. What an incredible knock that is. 105 off 106. We're down to 4.6 and over needed. And we've got all these wickets in hand. And Jacks has done it as well. What a partnership this is. They both get a century. We've done it. Oh, there was moments in there I thought we were going to have a major issue and not win this game and collapse. But we've seen we've got depth with batting. And here they put on 199. Out of that 199, Brooks scores 129. It's a big win for us. Leaves us top of the table. But teams like India, South Africa still to play. And now we're playing against our nemesis that turn us over so much on this game. Ireland. In the most overcast of conditions, they've thrashed us around at 6 and over in the power play. There's just something about playing Ireland on the game that doesn't work. Oh my days, I hate playing Ireland. They score 306 and they time the innings beautifully. Yes, they lose wickets towards the end, but the run rate goes up. I'm lost. I actually don't even know how to play against one of the worst teams on the game. I get smashed. McBride with 50 off 33 down the order. How's that a thing? 110 games in ODI cricket, 350s. One of them was today. Right, we're going to need 307. Imagine if Jacks could go back to back. That would be the dream for us, wouldn't it? Smith started pretty well. It's a runner ball, basically, we need. Smith's 18 off 18. Just keep doing that. We make it unscathed. 77 for none off the power play. Setting ourselves up quite well here, but we are going into the very dangerous 11th over. The 11th over strikes. Jacks has gone. The 11th over strikes. Joe Root's gone next ball. The 12th over has struck. Garside has gone, and all of a sudden, we're in a mess. Add 3 wickets to the score. Add 4 wickets to the score. Jamie Smith has gone. Brook and Bethel have got a 50-run partnership at long last, but the run rate is going up and up the whole time. We need 6.3 and over, 6 wickets left. The thing with Brook and Bethel is they can absorb pressure and they can accelerate at a monstrous rate at times. That's 6, followed by 3 boundaries in the over from Harry Brook. And 50 for Jacob Bethel. The rate required is still 6.3, and I think the key to winning is actually having wickets in hand. Oh, it's turning into a disaster. They've just bowled 7 overs of about 3 economy rate. Look at this. Overs 30 to 37. Delaney and McCarthy, we can't get it off the square. We now need 7.8 and over. Make that 7.7 and over for the final 10 overs. 2 overs down into the final 10, and the rate is up to 8. We can't keep up. 8.1 and over for the final 7. Finally, we have an over where we do keep up. We score 10 off Dockrell, but spin is proving very hard to get away. 40 off the last 5. Brook and Bethel both in the 80s. Jacob Bethel has gone. Is the collapse on? 28 off the final 18 deliveries, and we need 11 off the final over. Sam Curran's just hit a massive 6 to give us a chance in the final over. I can't believe we're struggling this much. Let's press spacebar and see what the cricket captain gods has got for us. 11 to win. Delaney bowling spin. Curran in, sweeps of the reverse variety and puts it in the stands. We're going to need 5 off 5 for the first time. We've got a good chance here. Just need bat on ball, Curran. No. A single means it's 4 to win off 3 deliveries. Harry Brook sweeps us in the stands. That's the game. And I think that's 100. What a knock. Back-to-back centuries not out for Harry Brook to win the game. That's outrageous how hard that was. We make it past Ireland and we're holding on strong, but we've still got India and we've still got South Africa. And this is it. This is do or die time in the World Cup for us. South Africa to play. Oh, it might get rained off. That might not be a bad thing. Bowling averages. Tong going at 51 for his wickets. Ahmed 53. With the bat, Brook outstanding. Joe Root, not that great. I don't know if rained off here is a good thing or a bad thing. If the rain is going to come, we've had a good start. We're going at 7.9 off 10. We've got another 50 for Garside. Third one of the competition. But we've also got Harry Brook chasing down back-to-back centuries. We do really well. 50 for Garside, 50 for Brook, 50 for Jacob Bethel, who again in this World Cup has got 4 50s. He's brilliant in this 6-hole for us. Rian Ahmed with 30, Archer with 32. We face a good bowling attack of Rabada, Janssen, Mulder, and we still perform really well. They're going to need 9.4 and over? Oh, it's because the rain's come. 22 overs to get through. I hope it doesn't rain off. I tell you what, we've got lucky there. One, we bat well, but 2, the weather is outrageously in our favour. Atkinson with 4. We bowl them out, win by 69, go second in the group. India's just lost to Sri Lanka. Ireland win again. So they're right on the precipice of it. Is it 2 points for a win? It must be 2 points for a win. I think we're in. We are in. No one's going to catch us. But it does mean something, because you're either going to be playing Australia, Pakistan or West Indies. I'd rather not play Australia and I'd rather play the West Indies. Here we go. India time. Jamie Smith, first over, stands. You just can't bowl full tosses. Garside, 450 of the competition. Firmly believe this is a very, very good decision to bring in what might be the best cricketer that we ever produce on the game. His numbers are outrageous. He's averaging 65 in this World Cup for us. 50 for Root so far, and we're going at 5s. It's tough because they're a good team. ODI century for Garside, 99 deliveries. Just the greatest. He's going to be the greatest. And just so no one can say it, I don't have the editor turned on. He literally just came through the game. So I'm super stoked with this. Averaging 70 in the World Cup. And he's trying his best to get us up to 300. He's up to 141. In fact, make that. He's up to 150. What a knock. Oh, there's a hat-trick. Kumar Reddy's knocked over 3 of the tail as we end on 303. Garside, 164. The form is just, it's so good. Across any format, it is so good. This is a good test for us. Are we going to be able to win the World Cup? If you win the World Cup, got to be able to beat India. Getting Jaiswal out early is always a good play. Make that 2 down in the power play. I tell you what, if we can get them 4, we are in. Atkinson's just taken 2 in an over. They need 19 to win, and they have at many times been favourites. 87 for Gill, 52 for Manjrekar, 51 for Patel, and now they need 19 with 1 wicket left. They are going to do it. I've got to bowl Archer, otherwise I'm going to run out of overs, but they need 6, and we need 1 wicket. They need 4 from 12. Atkinson into... He's pumped it. He's pumped it. They win. Win by a wicket. It's a tough loss. We finished 3rd in the group. The net run rate, though, very good, as New Zealand finished 3rd. So we go into the Super Sixes and we carry forward our 2 games. Playing New Zealand today, I'm going to wake up and choose violence. We're going to go aggressive for the whole time. It's not as many as I would hope, but we did end up 3 down pretty early. But Joe Root, 141. Century number 22 in ODI cricket to go with his 49 average. Averaging 45 this year, average 50 last year. Another 50 for Brook. The form is insatiable. 300's 300. It's shy of it, but it's not a bad start. We get absolutely pants down here. Terrible performance. Archer goes at 10s. Everyone else goes at 6s. Bethel at 8. Conway was a runner ball for a long period of time and then got hold of it. 50 for Heafy, 50 for Ravindra. We have been done, and with 2 games to go, I feel we're in must-win territory. I think it's time for a change. Josh Tong's going at 6.6s and averaging 78. So Jamie Overton is coming back into the team. With the bat, the only change you could make would be Jamie Smith, who's averaging 28. Everyone else is putting up really, really good numbers. It's a moments thing. We've got to win the big moments. I'm going to bat in these conditions. Here we go. It's a slow, steady start. 12 off the first 3 before Jamie Smith reads the script and starts launching into his business. I'm pretty happy with that. If we can go at 6s, score 300, we're giving ourselves a shot. We've got bogged down. Really bogged down. Will Jacks is now going at 51 off 80, and Joe Root 27 off 35. And we collapsed to 242 for 9. The worst thing is, the ODI World Cup's every 4 years. Are we going to have a better chance than this? I don't know. Roston checks, he can't even turn the ball, takes 3 for 48 and goes at 4.8 and over. Outrageously poor. They knock him off with 10 overs to go. We're so done. I'm so disappointed. I'm not angry, I'm disappointed. Change of tactic against the Aussies in the final game. I backed the guys 2 bars off the top aggression in the game. And we have a monster of a power play. And then just back it off and Garside scores 98. 50 for Bethel again. These guys have had such good World Cups. He's averaged 60 in it. And our Jacob Bethel is pretty much the same. 56. We win easy. We've got that many runs on the board, you can basically do what you want. We pick up wickets without, to be honest, being great. It was towards the end we actually started to slow the economy rate right down. We win. Oh! We win and we're through! Wow, that's amazing. on net run rate. The thing that's always so hard in the game, net run rate. And this year, ours is taking us through. Sri Lanka, India, England, West Indies. This is incredible. World Cup semi-final time. Do we make any change? We could change Jamie Smith and bring in a Duckett. Don't think I'm going to do it. With the ball, again, I'm not going to make a change. I think the biggest problem I've got with the ball, actually, is one, the economy rate's not all that. But two, we've severely lacked the ability to take wickets. We're going to bowl first. World Cup semi-final. The quietest of first 4 overs. Just 10 runs coming from it. This is incredible. 7 overs, 18 for 1. 8 overs, 26 for 2. This is all quite reasonable cricket. Oh, we do finish with a 6. Now this, Ram Logan just scored 100 against us. And he's in pretty decent form. We get the wicket of Pascal for 34. There was a big partnership building. And Ram Logan's still going strong at the other end on 43 off 26. Has he got any weakness? Slight spin bowling preference. Excellent. But we're going to keep chipping away at the other end. It's a good pitch. It feels a 300 pitch easy. And having them 123 for 4 is not bad. Wow, they got away. Ram Logan might be their Gar side. He is! He's averaging 69 in T20 games, 51 in ODIs. And he's just battered us around for 142 this time, off 111. It didn't matter where we bowled well. He ended up getting hold of you. For context, Archer had 5 overs going at 1.8 and over. And then this happened. If we don't win the World Cup, I think we could look at it and say bowling strike rate's the problem. I'm going to do what I did last game. I'm going all in on aggression. Got to score at 10 and over during the power play for me here to have a shot. Doesn't work. 57 for 5. The World Cup's done. I've just bottled it. I've just put all my chips on red. In terms of World Cups, a semi-final isn't the worst. In terms of World Cup semi-final performances, it's probably the worst we could have ever done. We get smashed around by Ram Logan. What's his stats in the current competition? 2 centuries and they both came against us. Excellent. And 181, Shamar Joseph 5. We bottle it, the middle order, Root, Garside and Brook, who have been so good. Absolutely fall apart. West Indies, Sri Lanka, final. Sri Lanka beat the West Indies in the final. I'm so disappointed with how we did. I genuinely thought this would be a great opportunity. Ram Logan scores 7 in the final. 7. They can't chase 320. Mendes with 103. Donaldson with 102. Is he another? Yeah, he's another young kid coming through. Scores 100 in a World Cup final. That's ODI World Ratings. We dropped to 4th. 2nd in T20s. Top of Test matches. We've still got to hold on to that to the end of the year for it to count towards the achievements. There are so many moments in this series that I know I'm going to, one, disappoint myself and let myself down. And I feel the World Cup we've just come off has been one of them. We were excellent at cricket, at life, at one-day cricket until we turned up for the World Cup. We scraped through with a 4-2, 2-3 in the group stage, and still made it into the finals somehow and lost to the West Indies. It's going to be 4 long years before we get the opportunity to do that again. But today, we get the opportunity to potentially, seeing how far we get through it, knock off one of the first achievements. We've got Sri Lanka across 3 formats, New Zealand across 3 formats. And by the end of the year, if we are number 1 in the world in Test match cricket, I'm going to tick that box and say, hey, well done, Bobby. We're 4th in ODIs, but we're still a little bit behind India in T20. So overall, not too bad. And we've got ourselves off to a bit of a flyer when it comes to the World Test Championship at 5-0 after beating the Aussies in the episode that will never air. The interesting thing is this is up to, I think it's the World Cup semi-final the scorecards have been downloaded for. In ODI cricket, we had an average of 41. That's the best. Strike rate 96. Bowling average in Namibia and Bermuda is outrageous. But ours at 29. Economy rate, good again. And we had a great average difference. We were made to win the World Cup and we fell apart when it mattered the most. So the Cricket Captain Stats Pack has just had a quick update. It's now got, if you've downloaded the real names in-game for all the competitions, in competitions there's a filter so you can sort by all these different competitions. Harry Brook was brilliant with 547 runs. Garside 489. We need to dig deeper into him right now. Because if we look at first-class cricket from all the scorecards loaded in from the game, the most runs is Garside's 2428 at an average of 78. Balls per out of 109. He hits a boundary every 10 balls in red ball cricket, which is unheard of. 121 runs per match is obscene. He's got 5 centuries, 2 of which have been a double ton and 2 have been a 150 to 200. Also, 7 player of the matches, 35% of the matches he's played in, he's been man of the match. And just looking at peaks, so this works in increments of 10 innings slots. In 10 innings, he scored 928 runs, scored 5 centuries and averaged 132. Safe to say 2027 is the year of Garside. And we are going to lean on him heavily here. We're playing away in Sri Lanka, so we do get the opportunity to pick some of these other players. We also didn't talk about it, but during the Ashes one that we won 5-0, I made a really big deal of saying this is the end of Ben Stokes. He was done. He averaged 29 with the bat. 23 with the ball wasn't bad, but I didn't need him as much as I thought. So the hoo-ha and hollering, it is the end of Ben Stokes for our team on the game. We're going to look to move on. And you got to look around this and go, who's going to be the guy to come into the team? Now, Ethan Brooks is a hell of a cricketer. 181 wickets at 27. Averaged 33 with the bat. We've got a goal where we need to replace Ben Stokes. And I think for that person, we probably need to see 25 test matches and compare the two and ensure that they're just as good, if not better. And I've got a feeling Ethan Brooks could be the guy. And this is him in real life, putting up excellent numbers. A 32 career average, 33 with the ball. Just looking in county championship cricket. Averaged 31 last year, 31 the year before. With the ball, 31, 41, 38 this year. So maybe not as strong with the ball as I was hoping for. We're missing a player. We're missing a bowler. Someone must be injured or retired. So just taking a look at the Ashes series, one of the best features in the game, you can just bring it up. Who was Archer, Atkinson, Robinson, Tong? We've gone without Ollie Robinson. That's an interesting choice, actually. Because if we look at the bowlers that's played, well, out the 17 games, I've had these 4 bowlers for 17 matches straight, which is quite incredible. And Ollie Robinson's fitness is a game fault. 26 average for Robinson is great, but is the highest. For 57 strike rate is not great, but there's control and economy. Is it going to break the team by taking him out? We're about to find out because we're going to bat in this. Could be a monsoon. Oh no, Emilio Gay's nicked off. There is question marks. Do we go with Tribe? Do we go with Gay? Do we bring in a Haynes? I'm sticking with Gay because he's got averaging 55 and he's got 4 centuries. They're good numbers. But I'd like him to do better outside of the Ashes, which you didn't see. And how many more years are we going to get out of Ben Duckett as an opener? I'm hoping we get a good year at least. If we look at test match batters for us since we started, Emilio Gay's averaging 55. That's the second most. 100 balls per out is excellent. 5 centuries is excellent. Jamie Smith, brilliant. Jamie Smith, 3 centuries. Ben Duckett's averaging 43. That's good. But this guy owes us a few runs. He's batting at number 3. He's supposed to be the be-all and end-all of future England cricket. Jacob Bethel. He's averaging 38. And Ben Duckett has batted beautifully for 60 or 70. Trapped outside the line and given out. Harry Brook playing his 50th test match. LBW. The numbers that he's put up for 50 test matches into his career are amazing. Oh, this is test match 51. Averaging 50 with the bat. Joe Root still, has he got enough legs on him to chase down Tendulkar? The rain is causing havoc, but it does not stop them bowling spin and crowding the bat. Oh no, Garside. I've given him the big I am. He's nicked off for 15. Ethan Brooks, test debut, 3 balls. Well batted. Incredible. Another Jamie Smith saviour. He scores 50 as we score 250. It was difficult and We also lost 44 minutes. So the end of day 1 was really hard. But I feel Jamie Smith is a real top-notch cricketer on this game. Here we go. New bowling attack, get favourable conditions. Josh Tong, another year, still pretty good. He's going at 6.6 and over, but in his first spell, Brooks has got a wicket. Probably the biggest wicket is Patham Nissanka. He scores 52, but on this game, he's next level. Archer takes 3 in the wicket. 9, 10 and 11 all go within the space of 6 deliveries. We take an 85-run lead and Archer takes 5. A 32-year-old Jofra Archer now with 137 test wickets at 26 to his name. End of day 2. We've just lost basically another session. So 3 hours, 9 minutes left. 106 run lead, 21 for 1, starting day 3. The pitch is good. And it's going to turn, unfortunately, later, which is not going to help us. Oh, I was just dreaming of Harry Brook and Joe Root getting us out of danger. And Joe Root's gone in the 20s. 2 overs later, we are making a mess of this. I don't know what's happened. We could bat. We no longer can. Kyle Garside. Just watch it. Look at it. He's looking solid. 29 runs already. Make it 50 runs. Honestly, I don't think I've ever had a player, and it's not like he's come through my system, but a country system that is as good, potentially, as what this kid is. He's averaging 69 in Test cricket, and this is his 3rd game, but he's got 4 50s to his name. Look at it. 79, 96, 83. He averages 78 with 9 centuries in domestic first-class cricket. This is insane. Jamie Smith just doing Jamie Smith type things at the other end. So many times in this save, including the Ashes, was saved by lower order batting. New ball's been taken. Does not stop Jamie Smith from attacking. In fact, he's going great guns. He was really slow at the start, but he's caught up Garside, both in the 70s. Scratch that. He's overtaken them. He's up to 89. Garside on 81. Absolutely cruising. We've got about a 300-run lead now. And Smith's into the 90s with a 6. He's done it. Another Jamie Smith masterclass. He goes to 100, 4 down the ground. Well batted, sir. That is a top knock. And his century number 7 for him in 38 tests. He's a stud. Look at this. Ireland, century. Australia, no, okay. He kept getting in. He kept saving us down the order with some runs. Big moment. Not 100 for Garside, but the fact that these two have taken us a 200-run partnership. Oh, Garside is meaning business. He's into the 90s. He goes 4 through the leg side. And then 2 balls later, goes 4 through the offside, off the full bunger, and goes to another, or a maiden test match century. I can't say another. It's a maiden because of all the 50s. But what a start. He's got an ODI century, and a test match century, and he's only played 13 games of international cricket. Predictor is all us at the moment. We've got a 385-run lead. The pitch is pretty good, and it's the end of the day. Oh dear. Almost the end of the day. Next over, caught and bowled. They're going to need 468. Garside, 129. The form is just outstanding. I've never been in love with text on a screen before, but I might be now. Right, we're at lunch on day 5, and we're on top, but it's not as smooth as I would have liked. They've got 306 for 6, 50 for Mendes, 50 for Rathanaki, 50 for Bandara, 50 for Nissanka. Everyone's doing well. We're toiling with the ball, but lacking a little bit of bite. 162 to win. They still don't do it, but never say never. Bandara is playing a knock. He goes to 100. What's incredible, there's a lot of good young players on this game. Maiden test match century. Only 3 games in. Averages 53 in domestic cricket. His form isn't bad, but he's still game on. 96 to win. 2 wickets remaining. Joshua Tong, I can always rely on you. I can very much rely on you. He goes bang, and we managed to bowl them out for 373, which is a hell of an effort by Sri Lanka. With 2 tests to go, the world ratings, still 10 points. Let's win the series. The pitch is a very good one. It's just an absolute road, let's be honest. Garside is too good to be batting at 7. I've got a feeling that Jacob Bethel might get dropped here. And I might go with Rian Ahmed. So we've got a spin option. I'm not going to do it yet, but if we get a spinner's deck, I'm very clear what my move is. Literally just saying, oh, he's the future of England cricket. About to be dropped. It's a tough world out there. Take a snapshot. Brook has got 5 on a road in the first innings. As we bowl them out on, honestly, the best pitch we're going to play on all winter, he takes 5 for 56. He was going at sixes at one stage, managed to pull it back, picked up wickets. I'm stoked. 39 strike rate, 3.5 economy rate, and he's already got a 5. This is good stuff. I really want Emilio Gay to score a century on camera because he was great in the Ashes. Well, it won't be today. We've got a problem with the bat. We're 5 down for 90 again, and this is a road. 51 behind. We're bowled out for 202. Asitha Fernando with 5. Third 5 for the career for him. 128 wickets at 31. Pretty kind of middle of the road sort of bowler when it comes to international standards. But our middle order was pummeled, particularly by this guy, Piyamul. 22 years old, slow left arm. Who would have thought England would struggle with a left arm spinner? That's a big one. Atkinson gets Patham Nasanka cheap. They're 53 for 3. Game on. You want to win this game, you've got to be good. We're going to need 331. Joff takes 4 again. His bowling form is quite good this year, let's be honest. But their middle order, Bandara again with 85 here, finding the form, finding the love of the Sri Lankan fans. Time is on our side. We've just got to have a little bit of application with the bat. He says going extra aggressive. Oh my days, have you learnt nothing from Bazball? I've learnt that I like watching boundaries. 4 from Emilio Gay. You could say watching Emilio makes me happy. So does watching Ben Duckett stick it in the stands from out of nowhere. A 61 ball 50 from Emilio Gay. Putting the foot down is definitely the right way to go on a good pitch. Couple of wickets, but Gay's into the 80s with a 6 down the ground. I really want you to see an Emilio Gay 100. He's on 99 and gets trapped LBW. 3 wickets down. The game isn't won. It's a big chase and he goes for 99. 157 to win. A Brook and Root partnership would be nice. Pitch is still a belter going into day 4. New balls taken. 52 runs to win. Garside and Brook at the crease. Brook on 88. And Brook will finish on 88. 6 down. 51 to win. Are we replacing Ben Stokes with Ethan Brooks? 2 boundaries in the over. Well, who's matched Garside? Garside finishes 33 not out to win the game. And so does Ethan Brooks. What a win. It's a series win. Ethan Brooks averaging 49 with the bat, 25 with the ball. Stop the count. 23 test matches to go until we can tick off the achievement. But that's a hell of a start to a career, son. Also still wondering how Jacob Bethel has got a role in this team with the form that he's in. Also, where does Garside bat best? He's a 5. It's outrageous. I've got a guy averaging 66. I'm batting him at 7. Here we go. Third and final test. Let's get a result. A good one. Emilio Gay on the drive. First over. Come on, get that ton. He's in fine form. 31 off 35. But he's out again. It's been a long time since we had a Ben Duckett century. Here's a talking point. Current year, averaging 45. Okay, he got 2 centuries. Oh, he got century in each innings against Ireland, which I don't know if that counts. He does make 50 here. A nice little push into the covers for 2. Could he do it in a big game of cricket? However, for the negativity against Ireland, it's nothing against them because they rolled me over in ODI and T20 cricket. And it will be a ton for Ben Duckett. Love to see it. So for all the Nancy negativity, 3 centuries this year, averaging 48. Okay, but Ireland. I've now just given him a licence, and he's gone very quickly to 150. This is a moment in time. Ben Duckett, incredibly, has scored 2 centuries, 2 double centuries this calendar year. He scored a double ton against Ireland and a double ton here. Can I see versus team? I can. Versus Ireland. This is what he did. 200. And another century in the same game. I am also trying to batter the ball around here and get ourselves in a winning position. Root goes to 100 off 114, playing all the shots, including a little tap into mid-wicket, but it takes him through to a ton. What's he averaging this year? 23. 23. Am I keeping him there just to break Tendulkar's record? Possibly. He's cashing in though. He's trying to get there. It goes to 150 as we are up to 538. 607. It's not bad, is it? 203 for Duckett, 191 for Root. Garside 3 off 3. Okay, maybe I'm just getting carried away with a little bit of form at the start. Kid you not, we batter them all around. We've got so much time in this game, I'm not going to enforce the follow on. We bowl them out for 204. Archer with another 4. He has been amazing. He's played 10 tests this year, which is unheard of. 39 wickets at 24. He's been absolutely brilliant. The lead is 400. But I can bat for another day and a bit and still be pretty happy with life, which is what I'm going to try and do. This is taking the mick a little bit, but we bat long. Oh, it's ultra realistic. Bethel 63, Harry Brook 112.50 for Joe Root. I'm doing it, one, because I wanted Gay to score some runs. I wanted Bethel to score some runs. But this is a phenomenal performance. 12 centuries now for Harry Brook. This year, averaging 40. That's his first Test match century. That's incredible. 772 to win. They've got 5.5 sessions to bat. Predictor, if we make a mess of this, seriously, 508 run win. It's not the highest because I beat Ireland by, I think, 680 runs. It was phenomenal. But this is a great series for us. We beat them by 94, 4 wickets, and then 508. We get some monumental efforts with the bat, a 60 average. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players make centuries. Garside only averages 42. I might need to call the burners. I'm calling him the greatest to ever do it when he's played a handful of test matches. The difference, again, is the ball. Bethel was good when needed, but the seamer's phenomenal. Ethan Brooks, 29 average with the ball and 28 with the bat. He might not be as good a bat as Ben Stokes in the game. Now, one-day cricket against Sri Lanka. We've just come off a World Cup that failed, and I think it's time to move on. Jamie Overton's 33, so as much as I like you, we're going to look in a different direction. Joff is 32, and I'm going to do the same. I don't believe he's going to be opening the ball in 4 years' time at the World Cup. Also, with the bat, Joe Root's averaged 41 this year, but again, he's 37 years old. I'm building for the future. I've bought in Will Smeed, one of the largest heads on the circuits, but also one of the best hitters of a cricket ball. 47 average in first-class cricket, 25 with a 153 strike rate in T20s, and they're the kind of stats that you've only got to go off. The other change is Alfie Ogborn is coming into the team, highly thought of. This year, 46 wickets at 23 in the Championship, 33 at 12, 10 strike rate in T20 with a 7.75 economy rate. What pitch do we get dealt? Because that might dictate what we do. There's going to be a bit of spin in it. And I think I'm going to make a change at the top that I don't know if I'm happy with. Bethel has been really good down this lower order for us, averaging from 16 games this year, 65 average, 100 strike rate. Brilliant. Jamie Smith only averaging 29 at the top order. I think I'm going to try Will Smeed. Brook at 4. Garside averaging 54 in this format. 4 50s and a century to his name. He enjoyed playing against everyone during the World Cup, including 164 against India, which should not, I don't know, should it surprise anyone? No. It is harsh because it does mean we're leaving players like Salt on the bench. How I can't get him in this team is incredible, but I'm pretty happy. I'm still not sold that Rian Ahmed's bowling's going to be good enough. He's exceptional on the game. Huge potential in real life, but it wouldn't surprise me if he had a little bit of a downgrade because his bowling's not kicked on. Will Smeed, international cricket, first ball. It's not going very well, is it? There we go. Debut. What a day. For a team with immense firepower, it was more like flower power. 58 from Jacks was pretty good a run of ball. 72 for Garside, but the Smith, Bethel, Ahmed stuff, it just kind of ground to a halt when I really wanted to move the needle. Where did we see? It was just that there was no greatness, no big overs to change the game. Alfie Ogborn for international debut then. He's gone for 14 off the first 2, but he does get a wicket at Mendes. I kid you not, he's come back on for another spell and got a wicket early doors. Alfie Ogborn, Loving a bit of that. And we need it because they only need 5.2 and over, 5 wickets remaining. Again, there's nothing to break the boat, and Nisanka got them off to a good start, but they're just going at solid runnable stuff. Well, I'll tell you what, he's picked up another one. The following over, he's giving us a bit of hope. Incredible. Mishara's looking set on 53. The next over, he's trapped him. And they do it. They walk it off. We had a bit of this at the World Cup with runs down the order causing us problems, but Hasaranga and Weerapuna put on 76 for the 8th wicket with the match on the line and bat 14 overs unharmed. We get Atkinson going at 10s, Tong going at 7s, Rian Ahmed at 7s. It does feel our bowling attack is a little bit in free fall here. One thing I want to know is James Coles good enough to be a spinner in this format? And in the game, I don't think he is. His numbers last year, he averaged 8. Oh, he was pretty good last year in T20 cricket. Played a little bit of one-day cricket. Played for us once, but yeah, I'm not sold. A little bit better. We get 306, but it's the Harry Brook show. 119 batting at number 3. ODI century number 6. And he's been brilliant in this format during the World Cup. 18 games this year, average of 55, 3 centuries. Other than that, we've got a problem. Jacob Bethel, he's dipping out of form, isn't he? Averaging 57. He's dipping out of form, isn't he? Win by 87. Much better with the ball. And more... Well, I had 18 overs of spin. And for the whole of it, other than the last few overs, they actually bowled reasonably well. Just the last few overs, they got away. So I had a bit of control. Ogborn is outstanding. 3 for 22 to go with 4 for 37. A better Josh Tong. Gus Atkinson leaky. Appears to be going at 6s is the new thing. Taking it to the wire. A decider. And it's a spinning deck. I'm going to stick with Bethel, who's been okay this year. And Ahmed, who's averaging 42. That's what I mean. He's just not quite living up to the expectation at all. I was hoping to bat first because the sun's good in the first innings and it might turn a little bit more later. But here we go. Decider. Nothing on the line except the series, which helps the world ratings. 306. They went off like an absolute rocket here during the power play. Both opening bowlers going at 10s. They managed to pull it back a little bit, but the spin was the big play. And Jacob Bethel, this is really interesting. Bethel is out bowling Rian Ahmed 90% of the time on the game at the moment. So maybe there's a call that Bethel drops down one. We replace him with a guy that's in more form. He's only averaging 50. And Rian Ahmed's the one to miss out. We do need something special here, Will Jacks. You've been quiet for you, but 3 4s in the third over is a good way to get yourself going. Also, a little bit of Will Smeed. He goes 4-4-6 in the over. Now up to a runnable 22. This is a great power play. We're into the 70s and there's 2 overs left. I'm just taking their lead. It's what they did. Will Jacks goes to 50 in the power play off only 24 deliveries. We've got 87. We only need 5.5 and over from here. But I can't let up. Will Smeed goes to a maiden ODI 50 in over number 12. He gets there at a rate of knots. His 40 deliveries. We've collapsed. We lose by 50. This is outrageous behaviour from our batting lineup. Harry Brook goes for 1. Jacob Bethel, I think, has just got back-to-back golden ducks. Yes, they literally were golden ducks. The tail gets blown away. Garside standing alone. He scores a 72 and a 73 in the series. Oh, we've lost the series. That is deeply disappointing, wounding, and adds to the fact that we're going to keep plummeting. But there is a T20 World Cup coming up, I think, next episode. It's definitely next year. And there's the opportunity to shuffle the deck around here. We've been a pretty good team in T20 cricket, but it doesn't mean you can't keep improving. The ball's a problem. And Jamie Overton going at 10s is going to go from the squad. Elfie Ogborn is coming in, obviously, after his previous performances. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking about dropping Rian Ahmed and just taking Bethel as the spinner, who's getting 4 overs out of him is pretty hard, but has generally been all right for us. I'm going to try it for a series. What's the worst that happens? I break Ahmed, and I need him to come back, and he can't perform. So it is a different looking team, this. World Cup coming up. Smith and Jack's Brook Garside. Now, is Garside any good at this format? This year, he's averaging 51 with a T20 century and a strike rate of 149. Call it 150. That seems all right to me. Will Smeed, Phil Salt coming into the team. We dropped Cox. Duckett's might be unlucky here because he's actually been decent down the order for us. But again, I want to have a look at it, Bobby. I want to have a look to see how good Will Smeed and Phil Salt's going to be. Ogbourne joins the bowling attack. We've got 2 left armers, 2 right arm fast. It does feel poorly balanced to me. Right arm fast generally are leaky on the game. And I don't think you need more than 1 left armer in the team. Ogbourne alert. 3 wickets in the power play. He's going at 9s, but 3 wickets. Wow. You've beaten a historical record for best bowling in an innings. Ogbourne takes 5 for 21 to back wickets at the end of the innings. We'll have to see if that's an England record. I don't feel like it is. But with more rain coming, we're going to need 37. Oh, no, we're not. Match abandoned. We don't even get to see them bat. And that's the only T20. What a series! Oh yeah, 5 for 10 against Afghanistan, Sam Curran. So it just must have been a ground record. Picking the squad for the New Zealand series away. And I just want to have a look to see who is performing in domestic cricket. Ben Stokes, 1,200 runs, 50 wickets. There's a young... Oh, my days. Mike Darban, 144 high score, 47 average, 7 centuries. 6 this year, 1,400 runs. That's high quality form. And there's another guy, Reece Hopcutt, 21 years old, averaging 45, 54 in one-day cricket. 1,500 runs this year. Who's he playing for? Somerset. He's gone and played overseas cricket at Moulton as well. Scored a double century in first class cricket over there. Do I put him in the squad? Oh, realism. I go to bring Ollie Robinson back. He's out for 4 weeks. There we go. Test World Championship match. We're 8-0 so far, so that's going well. But also the most important thing, if we win this series, we are guaranteed to knock off an achievement and finish the season number 1 in Test cricket. Pitch. Well, we actually get a little bit in it for the spinners, which is a little bit disappointing. And I've gone a little bit left field with my selections here. I've brought in Saif Zabe, who's got 85 wickets at 28. His batting is improved over the years. Yep, here we go. That's 1,600 run season. Oh, no, the 1,400's there from 14 games. Most runs in the country in Kent Championship 2 years ago now on the game. So I've got him who I could bring in. We've still got Jimmy Rue. Obviously not a spinner. Had a very disappointing debut in Test cricket for how good he's going to be. And I think it's really hard to judge a player on one game because you just don't know. And what I saw is I saw a guy who had some great shots. He kept really bad. But we know he's a top-notch batter in first-class cricket with oodles of potential. I'm going to go unchanged. Root goes down the order to 7. That's where he's at. How many runs is he at? 15,037. He now sits about less than 900 away from Tendulkar. We've just got to win. Oh, let's bowl when it's good to bat. I tell you what, if this is an inside edge from Conway, it is the most... Oh, no, it's not. It would have been the most realistic wicket ever. Pretty good. 306. 5 for Gus Atkinson. And we get through some good players. Glenn Phillips is still batting at 3. Circa first episode of the series. Here he scores 94 and bats very well. Heafy is a good player on 2025. And he's frustrated me so many times over the last 365 days since the previous launch of the game. Oh, it's a welcome return to form for Jacob Bethel. He scores 100 in New Zealand in the first innings. Century number 4, an average of 42, averaging 40 this year now. He's getting himself out of jail. It's a good lead. It's a 200 lead. We score 500 in not the best conditions. 175 for Bethel. We get a 50 from Super Joe Root down the orders. 50, number 72. He's still averaging over 50 in Test cricket after 200 games. Did I see 200 games there? 183. Win by an innings of 9. I didn't see this coming. 1, because they didn't start that bad. But 2, Heafy and Latham put on 77 in the middle. Latham with 50. Heafy with 43. But Bethel comes on and takes 2. Brooks takes 3 with his third spell. And incredibly, it's a 2-match test series. We are 100% going to knock off this achievement, aren't we? And we're also could go 10-0 in the Test World Championship. Oh, overcast and spinning. What do you pick? I pick you as my opener, Emilio, every time. He goes to 50. Lead by 349. That's because we batted first. We do get back-to-back centuries from Jacob Bethel. Yay, he's back. He's averaging 44 in his career. There's no big deal. And he's averaging 45 this year with 3 centuries. Almost 1,000 runs in Test cricket. That's not bad. Garside has dropped off since the... Oh, has he? Yes, he has. The 350s in the Ashes were amazing. The fact is, 7 games in, he's averaging 53. I shouldn't be overreacting to a little dip in form. And it's a big lead. We are all over New Zealand when we play against them. Phillips with another 50. He scores 77. Career average of 41 from 33 games. Superman getting it done. But for us, Gus Atkinson was great. Bethel, he had to bowl in the clouds, but still took 3 on the turning pitch. Doesn't bother him if the ball's a bit wet. Someone grab him a Foster's tea towel. Incredible. 2-match test series. Bethel's got 3 centuries. Oh, the talks of dropping him. Where was I at an hour ago? That's incredible. 100 off 145. There's nothing wrong with the form. Look at it. Absolutely cashing in hard. Declarations come. I was trying to get Bethel up to 200. He goes for 187. Brook with 57. Garside 13 off 18, just trying to smash it. But what it's given us is a 540 run lead, or 540 to win. 5 sessions of cricket and a half on a sharp turning overcast pitch. Brilliant. Apparently it's an overcast pitch. I'm not sure what that looks like. But it does offer some assistance to the seamers with the weather. I like that. And I'm still in on Brooks. I don't think he's going to bat as well as Stokes, but his bowling's pretty good. Wow. Win by 317. Bethel with 3 for 40. He's man of the match. He scores 289 runs in the game. In the series, a 2-match series, he scores 464 runs and takes 8 wickets at 11. That's a series. That's a proper series. What are we getting out of Brooks? 8 at 24. He averaged 14 with the bat, averaging 23. Yeah, his batting's definitely going to be not on par, but the world ratings look good. I love it. The Test World Championship looks good, and we've just got to finish off with some white ball cricket. T20 is important because New Zealand are third, big series for us, win the series, close the gap. And ODIs, we've got a 4-year thing, but we're not that far off the top. 1-day cricket, what are we going to do? I'm going to go without Rian Ahmed. Hopefully Jacob Bethel can pick up some form, because was it this format? Yeah, he went golden duck. Surely he can't get a 3rd golden duck on the bounce. I am going to unleash Salt on the wheel, batting at 7. Because Bethel's averaging 53 at 6. Jamie Smith at 5. On paper, that's a pretty decent lineup. With the ball, I think we're a bit sloppy at times. Josh Tong isn't quite putting it out there like I'd hope he would. I don't know what that means. And we're going to get some rain. 279. Not our finest hour with the ball. I've got a bit of a problem with Atkinson and Tong. They are a little bit leaky. Bethel went at 7s. I accidentally bowled Phil Salt instead of Bethel for an over. Worked out great. He coughed a lot, but he cleaned up Devon Conway, probably an inside edge. We've had rain, and I tell you what, we needed it because we were 5 down for about 50 off the power play. Brooks now got 50. Salt's on 36 off 24, and from out of nowhere, because of the weather only, we need 4.5 and over. Phil Salt, 50 off 30 balls. Why wouldn't you pick Phil Salt for a World Cup? I don't know. And we win. These guys absolutely smash it. 133 in 16 overs. Bit of overcast conditions again. Let's bowl in them. Let's go, Alfie. 254. Conway bats through. Carries his bat 106 off 129. Bats really well, but doesn't offer... hey, we're not going to score 300 when you're doing that. But maybe they don't need to, because they bat well enough around him. We struggle. Bethel goes at 9s, but then I went, you've got Will Jacks. He comes on. 3 overs for 40, probably dragged a few down, caught in the deep, but happy enough with what we've done there to turn it around. 255, it still could be a problem. Guess who's back? Jacks again. He goes to 50, refinding some form. Remember Will Jacks? He's got 100 again. Century number 7. Number 2 this year to go with 5 last year. He made the thumbnail. we've made a mess at this. We couldn't get going with Smith, Bethel or Salt. We need 24 off 12. 15 off 6. Surely not. 13 off 4. We need a boundary, otherwise we are Tommy cooked. So, we're so done. We're going to lose this. Atkin to Tong, we need oh, no. Just interesting similarities to the Sri Lanka series. It's going down to the wire. Oh, we get another rain-affected game. We might tie a series. Go us. I should have bowled first. 41 minutes lost. Should have bowled. Incredible. In this weather, these conditions, Jax does it again. Back-to-back tons. He's the ODI master. That's a knock as well. 31 ball 50 for Bethel in these conditions. 279. Jax 100. Garside 60. Improving sort of series, but he keeps his average at 50 in this format. I'm getting a little worried that the hundreds aren't coming. Like, are we going to get a guy averaging 15, scoring 50s and no big match-winning scores? I don't know. We'll see what happens. We're going to have 280 to win, series on the line and rain due. Here's the rain. 254 off 41. It goes at 6 and over still. Win the series. Ogborn takes 4 for 46. He's been a golden boy since he's come in. Do I call him that? 51 overs, 13 wickets at 18, 23 strike rate, 4.55 economy rate in ODI cricket. They're good numbers against Sri Lanka and New Zealand. Thank you very much for that. We're going to win the series. We're going to get ourselves ready for T20 action. And Will Jacks, we get the stud returning. And the ball, slightly better, but it was very, very ball-centric conditions. The only issue was Jacob Bethel's bowling, really. It's going to mean 94 points. New Zealand were top of the world rating, so I'm actually quite happy with that. 5 points off the top is nothing. That's one good year. So the last time we took the pitch in T20 cricket, I can't load. We've just got to work out what we're going to do this time. I'm tinkering with Sam Curran coming out. I've got Ethan Brooks in the squad. Now, Brooks has got a 21 average, 15 strike rate, goes at 8.37. 7.73 this year with 100 overs, 8.82 last year. Is he going to be better than Curran? I don't believe so. Is Gus Atkinson going to be better than Curran? No, he is not. As a player on this game, he's not made for it. We're going to go with Brooks. Smeed at the top of the order with Jax, Brook, Garside, Smith, Bethel, and Phil Salt. 3 3/4 rated team. I still don't think we've quite got the lineup or the bowling stuff right, but we've still got a bit of time before the World Cup. I'm just going to keep saying that until the World Cup rolls around and then go, oh, I wish I thought about it earlier. Yeah, pretty good innings from both teams, actually, given the conditions. I was happy until the final 16-run partnership. They got away in that final over. Scored 16, 17, 2 sixes and a 4 off the final 3 balls. Ruined Archer's figures. But everyone else, I was pretty happy. Brooks came in and went at 6.75, so you've got something. We can't get it off the square. With this team, we've just lost wicket in the last couple of overs, and we're now 4 down for 84. But the problem is, despite trying to bat fast, we're batting slow. Jack's run a ball, Harry Brook less than a run a ball, Will Smeed run a ball. We need 10s. Now we need 40 off 24. Smith's gone for next to nothing. Bethel still can't get it off the square in white ball cricket. Lovely in test matches, though. And now it's down to Phil Salt and Ethan Brooks. 40 off 24, boys. Phil Salt's the man for the occasion. This could be a masterstroke playing one of your best white ball players in international cricket. Who would have thought it? And it comes down to the decider. We lose Salt, we lose Brooks, and now we need 7 off 6 with just 2 wickets remaining. Archer and Tong. We just need one bat on one bit of ball, please. Played and missed first ball. Played and missed second ball. Oh, no, he's hit it. Oh, I didn't mean hit it like that. Alfie Ogborn on strike to O'Rourke. Oh, no, he's pinned him on the toes. Oh, how's that not out? We actually haven't really done anything in this final over, have we? We've just capitulated and bottle jobbed it, which is a great place to be before the World Cup. Alfie Ogborn has just had one of the great power plays. He has taken, where is he, bowling figures, 4 for 10 from 3 overs, 11 dot balls. We win the second game. We bowl them out for 84 here. Josh Tong comes on and takes 3 as well. We get 165, which isn't bad. Bethel gets a few, Garside a few, Brook 47. we muster out a score, and what we've done is given us a chance of, again, series victories are the things that really count here. You get bonus points for that series win. 106 points, 12 behind India. Cider, pretty decent weather. Time to go, Alfie Ogborn. You're the man now. What about Jofra? Well, he's gone for 19 off the first 5 balls before he gets Finn Allen. And he's got Devon Conway out, LBW, 31 for 2. Kid can't stop taking wickets. This is amazing. 53 for 3 off 6. This is going to be a pretty decent score. Well, it is if you bowl like that to Bevan Jacobs. Smashed away for back-to-back boundaries. Ethan Brooks in white ball cricket. It's a genuine discussion now. He's replacing Stokes in all 3 formats. He's definitely replaced him in all 3 formats. 2 wickets in the over. We've pegged them back. 46 for 5. Oh, we're bowling over a spin. What happens when you're bowling over a spin? You bring the wicketkeeper into the game. Gone. Stumped. What a spell of bowling. 3 for Brooks in his 4 overs, and he's only going at 4.5 and over. Oh, Tong, you are doing things with that, Tong. 9 down, 116 on the board. Oh, no. I went to bowl Will Jack and I clicked Will Smeed. He's got an international wicket first ball. Insane. We've bowled them out for 116. Series on the line. Smeed means business after his wicket. In the over, he takes 4 boundaries off it. Second over down. 29 off 16. He wants to be the opener in the World Cup. He wants to be the all-rounder. Smeed is kicking it hard. And it's a 27 ball 50 for Smeed. First one as well. First one. Well done. We win white ball series. We win white ball cricket. I tell you what, our bowling attack, Brooks, Tong and Ogborn, look at the economy rates in T20 cricket. Exceptional. So was Smeed. So was Bethel. That's a really good win. So it is going to mean, pull up the graphic, we have for the first time ticked off an achievement. We are number 1 in Test cricket. We're back to the Andy Flower days, the great days of English Test cricket. Number 4 in ODIs, but only 5 points shy, and just 11 points shy of India in T20 cricket as well. So also, we spoke about replacing Ben Stokes. One-day cricket, Bethel is number 1 in the world. T20 cricket, Bethel is number 2 in the world. I tell you what, if I can get number 1 in the world all-rounder in Test cricket as well, I think we've ticked that off as well. Thank you for watching, guys. The retirement, the end of the Stokes era, is a really good one. We've got new young bowlers. We've got the largest head in cricket. We've got the most overhyped youngster who now can't score any runs. And we're also winning games of cricket. We're coming to you from the summit. Number 1 in the world in Test match cricket. For a while, I've been saying, hey, it's all right. There's going to be a T20 World Cup. We'll get ready before the World Cup. We'll worry about things when the World Cup rolls around. And guess what's happening today? Afghanistan, no T20 warm-ups, and the T20 World Cup. The T20 World Cup is, I feel, must win for us. Hard format of the game. And we've got a difficult group playing Afghanistan, Scotland, Oman and South Africa. But I just want to take Happy Path for a while and go, if we do win, 1, we'll tick off the achievement of winning the T20 World Cup. But 2, we might end up the number 1 team in T20 cricket. But before then, as the number 1 team in international Test match cricket, because that's the only place that Test match cricket takes place, and the number 1 team in the ratings, the number 1 team in the World Test Championship, we get 2 games against Afghanistan, which I hope I can enjoy. It's always hard to enjoy something when you keep picking the most horrendous pitches to play on. But this is the team that we're putting out there. There's not a change, really, from last year. I'm quite happy with the bowling attack that we're putting out there. Tong, Atkinson, Archer, and Brooks has come in and got 19 wickets at 27. Looks a good bowler. Jacob Bethel gives us a spin option if we need it. 23 wickets at 20 is pretty good. And then with the bat, we've got Gay and Duckett. Gay 20 Test matches down, averaging 49, pretty good. Bethel 47, Brook 50, Garside 50, Smith 47, Root 50. Joe Root now 15,139 runs, 37 years old, 800 runs behind Tendulkar. Rian Ahmed and this Reece Hopcutt on the bench. Reece Hopcutt's created a whole lot of noise in domestic cricket, averaging 42, but he scored 1,600 runs last year, an average of 43. with the usual team, we go with the usual pitch, and essentially we have 2 test matches, which it's raining, and 3 ODIs before the World Cup. Let's go. That's a difficult first day. 4 hours, 12 minutes lost. We lose Emilio game for 42. Ben Duckett goes early, and now it's Bethel and Brook at the top on day 2, and the weather is reasonable. Remember, we saw this incredible rise of Jacob Bethel last time around against New Zealand. 3 centuries from 3 innings in the series against New Zealand. If he scores a century here, he's got 4 centuries in 4 innings in Test match cricket, and it'll be 3 Test matches and 3 successive centuries. So Test match in 3 successive Test match centuries in 3 successive games. Anyway, you know where I'm going. He's doing well. No, he's gone. He batted really well. He put on about 100 with Harry Brook, but he's gone for 48. 315, almost stone cold. And it's all right. It's difficult conditions. The Ethan Brooks ones, I think it's going to annoy me just a little bit because he's not a Ben Stokes. He averages 26 with the bat. 26 is good, but he's not scored a 50 yet. And Stokes, I think, averaged 34 or 35 in his career. So he's about 10 short. So to replace Ben Stokes, he's got to be 10 better with the ball, which is going to be hard to do. Wow. Jacob Bethel with the get out of jail card. We're struggling here because at one stage they're 4 for 235. 3 of their top 3, that's everyone, all score 50. And then it gets to the 70th over. I bowled Bethel for 5 overs, even though it wasn't conducive to spin. 3 for 23. Changed the game, essentially. Where did he come on? He came on here. Oh, we got a wicket with Tong in the 69th. Brooks with 1. Bethel in the 77th, 2 in the 79th, and then we take the new ball and Tong cleans them up. So we could have been severely behind this. Also, a draw might be on the cards here. It's only a 37-run lead, and it could rain again. Oh, Bethel. He was creeping his way towards a century, and he's gone for 75. This is one of the greatest partnerships you're ever going to see. We get blown away in the middle order. We go from 4 for 159 to 8 for 166. And Joe Root has put on 76 with Gus Atkinson. Gus Atkinson has 8 of them off 47 balls. Joe Root, 69 off 116, showing his class. Batting at number 7, averaging 50 in Test cricket is outrageous. But keeping the strike, batting fast in these conditions, he's amazing. If he gets there, it will be one of the great hundreds. And he might just do it. This 6 takes him to 87. Oh no. Gus Atkinson's gone. Root's on 96. Joe Root has got one of the great English hundreds of all time. He scored 90 of his runs with the last 2 batters. And it takes him to Test match century number 44. He goes for 109, but it's given them 322 to win. Without that, they would have been chasing about 170. And for context, last year he averaged 32, the year before 57. So the feel that the end is near is high until that. We needed that. Afghanistan batting well at the top. They batted well in the first innings and 53 for none here till the first wicket goes down. And yet another 50 for one of their openers. Yes, he goes for 50, but they're giving themselves a shot here. They need 231 with 8 wickets left. Oh, Ethan Brooks, we needed that. 3 down for 120. We are clawing away in control of the game. And Gus Atkinson with a wicket as well. There are a lot of chances going on at the moment. It's hard to bat. Very hard to bat. First ball, Atkinson's on a hat-trick. Not had a hat-trick on the game yet so far for us. Not had a hat-trick on the game yet so far for us, Gus Atkinson. Who cleaning up the tail as 2 in 2. Who cleaning up the tail as an England hat-trick. Yes, Gus Atkinson. What a performance from him. I think he takes 6. And 5 of those was 2 in 2 balls and 3 in 3 balls. That's brilliant. That's a good win considering how tough the pitch was. And how well they played. Here we go, the comparison. The 700, about 650 runs difference between Root and Tendulkar. 15 matches difference between them. Root's had more innings than Tendulkar, more catches. Average slightly below Tendulkar, hundreds below Tendulkar, strike rate just above. Sometimes it's pretty hard with the recency bias of players getting older and then the dip in form towards the end, just to remember how good they were in the peak. A bit like Kohli. Peak Kohli was insane in Test cricket. but the drop-off was big and it lasted a few years, and it tarnishes reputations at times. We make a decision on a better looking weather and better looking pitch to be aggressive, which doesn't quite work out for everyone. Ben Duckett, gone for 7. Interesting, I've had to back off completely because we're 4 down for 105, but Harry Brook has got 50 and is holding us together. 1 century last year for Harry Brook, that is all, and 1 century the year before that. He's got 1 this year as well. Hopefully that's not the only one. Not good at all. 276 all out. We get the Brook 100, a 50 from Root, whose form is very good at the moment, isn't it? 191 against Sri Lanka, 50s against New Zealand. That 109 now, another 50 here. 276. Is it really going to be enough? The pitch is pretty good to bowl on for seamers, and it is overcast. Good spell from Archer. He takes 2 with his opening 5 overs. And in his second spell, he comes on and gets another wicket, 3 for 90. It is the Jofra Archer show. He takes 7. What a performance that is. 7 for 30. Tongan Axon went round the park, really, but Archer, 7 for 30, 1.94 and over. He's come from playing in the Pakistan League, the Indian League, and his bowling is pretty good for us. 166 wickets at 25. Strike rate of 52 is actually just fair to middling. Good economy rate at 2.87. Last year, 47 at 24. Year before, 49 at 21. So he's putting up strong numbers. But we can't catch a break with our openers. Both of them out of nick. 2 test matches. Neither opener is going to pass 50. Duckett goes for 41. Bethel's done it. It's yet another test match century. It wasn't that long ago. I'm saying, I don't know if he's going to keep his place in the team. Well, he goes to 100 here off 246 deliveries. Century number 7. First one this year to go with the 4 that he scored last year. And we've not really had a strong Kyle Garside test innings yet in the game, but he goes to 50 here. But it won't be a century. We've seen a lot of 50s from him and not many centuries. 95 he goes for here. Is it a genuine problem? 1 century, 5 50s, 1 century, 7 50s. 423 to win. Pretty good this. Bethel and Garside leading the way, 149 run partnership. If they knock them off, fair play to them, but day 4, session 1, actually, it's not that bad to bat on. We do it. Archer takes 11 in the game. Good performance, solid test wins, 160 and 177 runs is kind of what you'd expect. Garside averages 35. Both openers average less than 22. I've still got this stinking cold. And Archer, 14 wickets at 12 in the series. 2.17 economy ball is outstanding. 3 one-dayers as we get ready for the World Cup. And we're going to continue ploughing this team. Oh, it's T20 games. I thought it was ODIs, and that's why I was so boggled by it at the start of the episode. I was like, really? We're doing that? So the things that's going on just before the World Cup. Jordan Cox is out injured for 2 weeks. I was actually seriously considering bringing him in. Phil Salt's been immense at 7, but could bat anywhere in this lineup. Garside could be a problem for us, but he's got 2 T20 centuries. And he was brilliant in the T20 in the ODI World Cup as well, scoring that century, a 98, a 73, 72. He was outstanding. That was his moment. Smith could open, but Will Smead's coming in and done such a good job. With the ball, I've kind of gone for this Bethel and Smead option. I think what I'll do for the World Cup is probably take Duckett out and bring in Rian Ahmed to give us that option. 3 games to get ourselves ready. 190 is a large score. Bethel goes at 10s. He takes 4, but 3 of those are towards the end in his final over, so the damage is already done. Opening bowlers go around the park. Alfie Ogborn is off to a great start in his career. 17 wickets at 7, 5 strike rate, 7.59 economy rate. So I'm not too worried, but I am worried about that economy rate looking horrendous. Here, I don't want to go too aggressive. I just want to give the team a chance to get a good bat. Literally, second ball, gone. 4 wickets in the final over. We get smashed by 34 runs. But I think one of the biggest concerns at the moment is Garside. He goes at a runner ball. Smith at a runner ball. That was really poor. We are playing at home, so I'm actually going to just change up the wicket and go for a batter's deck. Jofra Archer's just had a quick rest. He is going to come back in and take the new ball. Still get overcast. Wow. That's one of the great English T20 innings. We're down and out here. And Bethel scores 54 off 26. Salt 18 off 8. We go gangbusters. We go, basically, call it 50 off the final 3 overs to win the game. They put on 52. But again, some similar issues. Brook run a ball. Garside run a ball. We managed to get ourselves out of danger. But with one game to go till the World Cup, Jordan Cox is out injured. I don't know who our team batting lineup should be. I just feel like it shouldn't involve Garside at the moment. Just the 24 ball 50 for Will Smeed in the third game. That's what I like to see before the World Cup. Chosen's gone extra aggressive here. Oh no. Absolute mugged off. 99 for Will Smeed and he hits the fielder. Also, despite batting 1 below red on aggression the whole time, Jacks, run a ball. Garside, run a ball. Salt, run a ball. And we only get 170. This is not looking good. We get smashed by 6 wickets. We lose the series to Afghanistan in pretty mediocre fashion. And we go into the T20 World Cup 13 places behind India. And a batting lineup that is failing. There's this bowler here, Carl Aitken, who's 23 years old. 46 wickets at 22, 19 strike rate, 7.11 economy rate. He's playing for Somerset London Spirit. Never heard of him till this. He's now in the squad. Does mean we need to create some changes. Garside is going to miss out on the World Cup. Generational talent. Oh, am I really going to do that? I'm going to take Ben Duckett out first. We'll start there. And then we've got one more slot for the ball. Gus Atkinson's going to miss out. Aitken is in from out of nowhere. So this is it. World Cup time. Afghanistan already beat a man. In the other group, Canada, India, Zimbabwe, West Indies, Papua New Guinea. Well, this is a tough group. Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Australia in it. And this one, Bangladesh, New Zealand should find a way through. But the interesting thing is when England play Scotland in a World Cup, it generally doesn't go very well. So I think I'm going to go with Ogborn and Archer with the new ball. Aitken, Brooks. We've got Bethel and Jacks with the spin attack. Will Smeed has come in and set the world alight. So Jamie Smith is very unlucky to be down the order. Phil Salt was brilliant for us last year. He comes in over Jordan Cox. Smith bats at 5, Salt 6, Bethel 7. Not sure about Bethel at 7. It is what it is. We are 4 stars against 1 star. Is that Ali Orr? I didn't realise he had a Scottish blood in him. It just comes down to winning. That is the only thing that counts in these group stages. Moments. Winning moments. Taking wickets, ideally, would be nice. As Archer goes for 3 fours in the over and Scotland are running. Third ball in international cricket. Aitken comes on round the wicket to Munsey, traps him LBW. Jofra takes a wicket but is a poor spell. 1 for 39 off 3. There's something in Aitken. He's got a wicket in his second over as well. Caught, pinned it at deep cover. Oh, this is better. We're pulling it back with dot balls and pressure. Brooks gets the wicket at Wingfield. There's nothing Aitken can't do. He's got 3 for on debut, a wicket in each over. The arrival of Jacob Bethel. The arrival of Jacob Bethel brings a wicket as well. We need 4 overs a spin. Brooks is on fire. 2 overs, 2 for 8 or 3 for 8? Sorry, 3 for 9. This is the 3rd wicket, but we're rolling through them now. They get away a little bit at the end. They get up to 127, which should be doable for us. Ogborn doesn't take a wicket, which is unusual for him, but the economy rates here are fantastic. Bethel at 2s, Brooks at 3, Aitken at 5s. Jofra Archer goes around the park. Maybe something to watch there. 6.4 and over to win. And we will be doing it without Will Jacks. 51 off the power play. We're not setting the world alight, but it's good enough run rate. Oh no. First over after the power play hits us hard again. LBW Brook gone. Got Will Smeed going like an absolute gun at the other end. 41 off 26. And we've got Garside crawling along at about a 70 strike rate. Incredible. 34 balls. And it's a 50 for Will Smeed. He could be the man to carry us. We win with an over and 2 balls to go. Phil Salt comes in and hits a 4 and a 6. I had a moment where I was starting to feel a little bit nervous. Garside scores at a 75 strike rate. And I think he's actually dangerous in the wrong sort of way in T20 cricket. Jordan Cox will come in and bat at 4. I don't know if that makes us stronger or weaker. South Africa, we get to bowl in the clouds. Let's go. Ineffective in the first game, Alfie Ogborn. Second game, dot ball, wicket. Incredible first over, a double wicket maiden. South Africa on the back foot. Good enough from Archer, trying to make amends for their poor performance in the first game. But even with the good stuff, they bat quite well. They get up to 45. Gilder's got 50 off 28. He's batting well. His 50 is most of their runs. Ogborn takes 5 for 25 in a bizarre innings that saw them blown away at the top. 2 for none in the first over. But they still make 197. Inkins goes at 11s. Bethel's at 13s. The middle order of Gilder, Stubbs and Ford were outstanding. The run rate was phenomenal during those middle overs. And now we need, call it 200 at 10 and over. I've upped the aggression. I need a big power play, Will Smeed. Will Jacks. If your name's Will, you can open. 22 for none off 2. Keeping up, maybe just above the run rate, if you want to do maths. We lose Will Jacks, but Smeed keeps the good times rolling. Harry Brooks joins him, hits 2 boundaries, and then Smeed plants another one in the 4th. We lose Brook, but Smeed keeps us going. We're above the run rate. We're going at above 10s, and we need 9.3 and over to get us there. Jordan Cox playing international cricket for us for the first time in a long time. He played 3 games last year. He's played a little bit. 21 deliveries is all it takes, Will Smeed, this time to make a 50. We still need 10 and over, but we're batting well. Smeed's doing it. 17 off this over puts us into the 120s. He's incredible. Into the 80s. The run rate's down below 9 for the first time. He goes 7.7 and over required. Cox on batting super aggressive. 30 off 26. But he's doing a job. He's rotating strike rail, even picking up the odd boundary. Smeed is on fire. Launches one into the stands. And then a T20 World Cup century. This off just 41 deliveries against a good South African team. He's not done. 117 off 46. 4 boundaries in the over for him. What a knock. We need 10 off 21 and he's finally gone. Standing ovation, please. 121 for the Smeedster. I tell you what, on fair play Jordan Cox. We win the game. He finishes with 45. A better strike rate than Garside without being amazing. But that is a huge win against South Africa. The net run rate's plus 0.89, which isn't much. But we've beat one of the big teams. Now, if you've watched this channel for a long time, you know I am not shy of bottle jobs and throwing it away against teams that we should be beating. Archer's going at 10s in the competition. Now, I do have Josh Tong that I can bring in, and I do have Sam Curran that I could bring in. But I'm going to stick with what you know. We're going to play a man, hopefully win the toss and bowl. Yes, we are. Let's take advantage. Alfie Ogborn. Double wicket maiden last time. Another wicket this time, first over. They bat well. 50 for 1 off 6. Oh, we needed that. They were 81 for 2 and now 81 for 4. Double wickets for Atkin in the over. Time to implement a little bit of spin. Left arm twirlies from Bethel. Wicket, first delivery bowls. Bowling changes are working very well in the game for me at the moment. Brooks comes on, second ball, wicket. Brooks comes on, third ball, wicket. Brook comes on, hat-trick ball, played and missed. It's a fantastic spell. He gets a wicket with his final delivery as well. As we bowl them out for 133. 3 for Brooks, 3 for Aitken. They were outstanding. Change bowlers working brilliant. 14 dot balls from Brooks. Bethel, 1 for 27. Ogborn goes at 8, but he does pick up wicket early doors, which I'll take. And Archer, probably his best performance so far, getting a 1 for 30. By far the best economy rate he's shown. 6.7 and over needed. And we're going to do it. Will Jacks goes to 50 off 39 deliveries. And Jordan Cox backs up his 40-odd not out to win the game. Last game with a 50. As we win by 8, they share a beautiful 102-run partnership. Jordan Cox at 4 is definitely the move. We're 3-0, top of the group. Afghanistan, who just embarrassed us, a 2-1 defeat earlier, to play. We get more overcast conditions. I feel this is a big moment for us. If we can rectify our losses and win the group undefeated, we're a serious contender. And I tell you what, if Jofra Archer is steaming in at his best all of a sudden, I'm going to take that. 2 in his first over. I love corrections. Correction, 3 in his first over. We've done it again. Aitken this time has got 3 in an over, and we've got them 60 for 6. We get a bit of rain. 1 hour 20 lost. It goes to a 15 over game. Archer 3, Aitken 3, Brooks 1. We've got 6.4 and over to go to win this game. I think we need to be aggressive. And it'll be Jamie Smith that takes us home, 32 off 21. We lose a lot of wickets early doors here, which is not a good thing, but it's overcast, it's hard. Bethel 17. I think let's take the positives rather than a poor batting performance. 4 out of 4 in the group. We go through. India and Canada looking like they might go through, with Zimbabwe and West Indies going out. I'd love to play against them. Bangladesh, New Zealand, Ireland all in contention, and Netherlands still. And Sri Lanka, Australia at the top. Pakistan look like they're going out. Oh, I tell you what, out the groups we could have had for the Super 8s, that is highly favourable. Group 1, India, South Africa, New Zealand, Australia. Group 2, Canada, England, Ireland, Sri Lanka. Also, keeping an eye on the world ratings, India's has come down to 108, so we're just 4 points behind them. With the bat, Will Jacks is ranked 3, Bethel 7, Brook 8, and with the ball, Jofra Archer is 6. And Bethel, the best all-rounder, and Will Jacks 6th in the world ratings. It's do or die time. It is absolute must-win for us here. We're going to go unchanged. The numbers through the first few games are phenomenal, minus Harry Brook. And with the ball, Jofra Archer's economy rate has come down now. So we're going to win the toss. What's going to be better? We're doing well bowling first, so let's bowl first. Going up against a pair of Tectors opening the batting, and Ogborn gets another first wicket over. But they're coming back pretty hard here. Archer getting stuck in the stands off Tucker. I feel we need 3 or 4 in the power play here. We've got him 2 for 41. Archer makes it 3, but the run rate is pretty solid. Hughes takes a liking to Brook, takes him for 4, then a 6 in his first over, before perishing. 16 off 12. Aitken doing a good job, coming out of nowhere into this team. I think they're on for a good score here. They're going at 8.6 and over. Aitken is doing Aitken type things. He's got 2 in 2. Dockerell's gone. Hat-trick ball, surely not. Oh no. Jacob Bethel is doing a job for us here. 2 overs, none for 6. I'm going to try another over of spin. Goes dot, 1, 2, and Will Jacks bowling for the first time in the World Cup gets McCarthy. He does, unfortunately, also get launched into the stands, so he goes at 9 in the over. Bethel is doing a job. He's just bowled a maiden, followed by another incredible over where just 5 come off Will Jacks's. The spin is holding them well. Do I gamble one more over of Jacob Bethel, who's got none for 6 at 2 economy rate? 17th over. He's done it again. He's only gone for 1 run. Before Archer and Ogborn get through them, they're going to end on 142 for 9. And you've got to say that is down to 2 bowlers. 1, Aitken was brilliant. 2, Bethel. 4, at 24 deliveries, 17 dot balls. That's just insane. Almost 75% of his balls are dot balls. Goes at 1.75. Must-win game. Got to knock off 140 odd. Not a good time to do something stupid and fall apart. I'm just going to insert rinse and repeat comment here because we've holed out from Will Jacks. Jordan Cox, who has been in such good form, has gone in the power play. And we finished. We need 7.7 and over, but we're 35 for 3 off 6. We need a skipper special, Harry Brook. We actually need just to be able to keep up with the run rate because we've not scored more than 8 and over until this over, which I believe is the 8th. So long as Harry Brook is at the crease, I think we've got a chance because he is a striker. Not in the Harry Kane sense, but of a cricket ball, he's simply wonderful. 6-4-4 in the over. Oh no, it's a bad shot. Jamie Smith's gone. It's going to bring Phil Salt to the crease. He's made for big moments. Brook moves up to 49 off 36. We still need just below 8 and over to go. We're into the 80s. Brook goes to 50, but the very next ball he faces his LBW 5 for 85. We're in strife. We need 8 and over. Salt, Bethel, Brooks, really the guys remaining. A Jacob Bethel special would be most welcomed. 6 overs to go at the end of this one. And it's still 8 and over needed. And we only can muster 6 off this one. Huge moment, potentially. We're going into the final 4 overs. 24 balls remaining. Salt's just been dropped off Dockrell. Is it going to give us a little opening? We need 38 off 24. Salt at less than a run a ball. Bethel 16 off 9. Huge moments are opening in this game. Bethel down the ground, first ball for 4. And the very next ball nicked off and dropped by the keeper. They're throwing it away. And they pay in the worst way because Bethel puts it in the stands to end the over. 18 balls left, 26 to win. Phil Salt on strike. Hits it hard, but hits it high. Does he get all of it? No, he doesn't. He's gone. Ethan Brooks is the man to the crease to try and knock him off with Jacob Bethel. This is going to be tight. 18 off 12. I don't know what's happening. We're on every ball mode. Pulled away for 4 from Jacob Bethel. That takes it down to 13 to win. There's another single thrown into the mix. Edged away by Brooks. 11 to win. 2 balls left of this over. 1 ball left of the over and it's edged away. It's going to run away for 4. That's huge. 7 to win. We're down to almost run a ball type stuff. Next ball. What do we get from Brooks? We need bat. We need ball. We've got a boundary. That's huge. 3 runs to win. I'm celebrating like I've won the World Cup and we're beating Ireland. A single. 2 to win. Bethel's done it. Bethel has done it. We beat Ireland in a classic. 41 off 19 for Jacob Bethel. He's been a low strike rate guy in this format down the order. Steps up when we need him the most. If there was a win predictor graph across the whole game, they were in complete control. We were always behind, but a couple of big overs towards the end gives us the win. Got to beat Canada. Cannot afford to slip up against Canada. We play Sri Lanka next. It's a moment thing for Jacob Bethel, isn't it? Big moment, big player, big occasion, big performance. He's going at 6 with the ball and a 155 strike rate is absolutely next level. Jofra Archer seems to have settled down into his role. Aitken from out of nowhere is the leading wicket taker in the competition for us. With the bat, Smeed. Smeed's brilliant. Can we make it through Sri Lanka? Win and we're into the semis essentially and we get a bit of a road. I'm going to gamble. I'm going aggressive. We get 5 singles before... Is that gone for 6? It's gone for 6. I'm gambling on strike rate here. Harry Brook with 2 6s. This over. 4 4s in the over. Brook gets 3 of them. And we end the power play in the 80s. And we take 23 from the 6th over. Harry Brook 27 off 7. Scoring at a 385. And it's a 23 ball 50 for one of the best T20 players in the game. In the world, say his name, he appears. I believe in Will Jacks. I'm not letting up. We've lost a wicket, but Jordan Cox, first ball, what a shot. 202 the score for 7. 50 for Jacks, 30 for Harry Brook at 238 strike rate ball. Jordan Cox, 30 off 14 is brilliant. Phil Salt held us together at the end when we couldn't really get it off the square a little bit. But 200's 200. Yes, the pitch is better. The weather's pretty good. I'd be hoping we can win this. So are they, by all accounts. 15 off the first over. One more big Joff performance would be a beauty. If we can get 2 or 3 in the power play. If we can get 2 or 3 in the over. He's got back-to-back deliveries, back-to-back wickets. No hat-trick. Ogborn's in the wickets. We've got him 3 down for 34. This is good now. Oh, brilliant from Joff. He's got 3 in the power play himself. 42 for 4. They need 11.5. I feel we're in control of this. Say his name. He appears. Will Jack, second ball. Gets the wicket. Oh, he's putting on an absolute clinic here. They had one moment where their middle order was starting to get itself together and Jacks is picking them all up. What a performance from Will Jacks. He takes 3. We bowl them out for 112. If my maths is correct, we've played 6, won 6. Jacks with 58 and 3 for 14 at 5.25. Solid. We are through. There's no... Unless we get smashed so badly by Canada, we're going through. India's lost a game. Hold your horses. World ratings. Oh, there's 2 points in it. Is everyone fit? Jamie Smith isn't that fit. Alfie Ogborn isn't that fit. Ogborn gets some extra physio. Same for Jamie Smith. I tell you what, I'm so glad I made the decision to move on from Garside in the middle order and go with Jordan Cox. He has been outstanding. 150 runs at 50 with a 144. Brook, 144. Strike rate for Smeed and Jacks is outstanding. Smith and Salt down, but the averages are pretty good. So they're there finishing off games. Archer's now got his economy rate down to 8.05. We've got Canada. Let's close it out. Let's go 7-0 into the semi-finals. Oh dear. We went from 71 for none to getting ripped apart by a pair of Sharmas. Brook first ball, Cox 6, Smith 8, Salt 9, and they ran through us, and we only managed 149. We're in danger of losing this because they're 24 for 1 already in 3 overs, 68 for 2. We're going to lose to Canada. Not without a fight, though. Aitken first ball after the power play gets him LBW. Big one. Gill's 31 off 17. He goes 75 for 4. They need 5.9 and over, 75 to win. 7 to win, 3 wickets remaining. They do it. We lose to Canada. Oh, no, we don't top the group. We don't top the group. We'll play Australia. But there's impact to that because the T20 World Ratings, we're now joint top with India. I think 1 win and we are top, but we could have been playing New Zealand. I guess it doesn't really matter, but from a form perspective, that really hurt. World Cup semi-final. Big players make big moments on big occasion. Who is going to be that big player for us? Is it going to be Jamie Smith, who's rocking a 106 strike rate, or Phil Salt with a 96? I don't know. Bethel and Ogborn need to be at their best. The strike rates of these guys, 10, 12, 11, 11, are brilliant. Will Jacks, when he's bowled, has been brilliant. Just got to keep winning. 1 space bar at a time. We go against a good Australian team. Ferguson O'Neill in the team, but the batting, Connolly, Head, Green, David. It is dangerous, it's aggressive, it's probably very Australian. Chirpy. We have a fantastic first over. There's no wickets, but just 4 runs coming from it. We need a Joff special, but they've got some talent on their hands. 2 boundaries in the second. That's what we need. A maiden in the third. Ogborn's doing a job. And for the tightness, it's Archer that's going to get the rewards. He traps Connolly LBW. And they do pretty well, the Aussies. They make it through. They've got wickets in hand, which could be dangerous. But only 35 from the power play, which means they're going at 5.8 and over. It's overcast and it's time for young Aitken. Is the moment going to be too big for the young man coming in from out of nowhere? Goes for 10. Could be too big for Brooks as well. He goes for 13. It's not working out very well, this. Second string bowlers going around the park. I can't tell you how much I hate the fact that Cameron Green is very good on this game. Oh, Jacob Bethel has gone absolutely miles. No ball 6 from Bethel. What are you doing? Death taxes. Will Jacks coming in to try and save the day. Head goes for 60. Oh, nothing is going our way at all. Edged. It's high. It's long. The fielder's going back and it's over his head for 6. Final over. Brooks into David. We get him out. Brooks into Dixon. We get him out. Brooks on a hat-trick to Stoinis. He takes a single. There's a 6 thrown into the mixer and Brooks gets 3 wickets in the final over. But Aussies have got a meaningful score of 178. 4 for Brooks, all coming at the end. Spin didn't work. They bowled 4 overs for 50. That didn't go very well. Aitken went round the park. Ogborn, he's been a strike rate guy who's just started turning it into an economy rate guy. What is that? 8.9 and over. Come on, England. We need a big start, don't we? And we get 7 off the first over. It's not very big. Much better in the second. 10 coming off it. But the run rate's 9 and over. Keeping up with the run rate and losing Will Smeed. I'm not sure which one we need Smeed. A captain special, potentially. Harry Brook puts one in the stands in the power play. He hits another 6, but we lose him 55 for 2 in the power play. 8.7 and over needed. Cox and Jacks at the crease. Oh, this could break us. Will Jacks has gone. First over after the power play. We need 9 and over. Jordan Cox, I'm looking for a miracle, mate. And we are just keeping up with the run rate with a couple of boundaries and over here from Cox. When I say a couple of boundaries and over, he's starting to take it beyond that. He goes 4, he goes 6, and to end the 9th over, he goes 4-6-4. He's up to 37 off 23, giving us hope of the shy variety. 85 to win from 10 overs, 8.5 and over ball. Jamie Smith, are you going to turn up for this World Cup or what? He's got 7 off 11. He's in danger of playing one of those. I'm going to lose you the game knocks. Whereas Jamie Cox at the other end goes to 50 from 33 deliveries. Excellent knock. Team player. A turning point in the game. Hit hard-ish through the hands. Should have been caught. Cox has been dropped. And he follows it up with a boundary the next ball. And another boundary to end the over. We take 11 from it. 8.8 and over needed, 53 to win, 7 wickets remaining, the Cox is on fire, and Jamie Smith has just arrived at the World Cup. No ball 6. Smith's doing it. He's into a plus 100 strike rate. Who would have thought that's gone miles? And Cox is into the 70s. He's getting it done. We need a runner ball. We're down to a runner ball. Jamie Smith is gone, but he's done a job. He's made it hard for us. 31 off 22. It's not that bad. Jordan Cox is incredible. He's up to 84. He's single-handedly doing it. And although we lose Phil Salt, Jordan Cox, 88 not out in the World Cup semi-final. You've just not been picked throughout the whole save. You come in at 4 after the first game, and you do this. Gumption, gusto, ballsy. And we'll play New Zealand in the World Cup final. Most runs in the whole World Cup, Will Smeed, 262 at 32 with a 177 strike rate. The only guys that are in contention for those numbers, Finn Allen, Harry Tector, Delray Rawlins. And with the ball, Will O'Rourke, 24 wickets, is absolutely dominated. Ethan Brooks, 16 wickets, the most for us. Archer, 15. New Zealand, 2-1 in the Super 8 stage. And they qualified 3-1 as well. Nervous doesn't even come close to it. We are, as it sits at the moment, the number 1 team in the world. We've got to be there at the end of the year to tick off that achievement. And the final is going to be played at night on a spinning pitch. Who has prepared a spinning pitch for the final? North London. We're at Lord's. I can't change it. I'm not in control. I don't like not having control. What a moment this is. Harry Brooks' men in the World Cup final. Smeed, Jacks, Brook, Cox, Smith, Salt, Bethel, Aitken, Ogborn, Archer, Brooks. Are we able to do it? World Cup final against New Zealand. This is big. This is very big. What do they have? What have they got? They've got a lot of good bowlers, I know that. Will O'Rourke's going to be an absolute nightmare, but maybe the spin pitch is going to help us a little bit. And I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm going to chase. We've been a chasing... Oh, no, it's spinning. I should have batted. Yeah, okay. We've been a chasing team all along. Oh, dear. Devon Conway, first over, 4-4-4. And Finn Allen gets a hold of Jofra Archer in the second. We needed that. We've got to stop them getting away in this power play. Allen goes. Oh, Bevan Jacobs batting at 3 comes in. Back-to-back boundaries off his first 2 balls. Change of tactics. We're going around the park. Aitken's coming on in the power play. Aitken comes on in a World Cup final. Picks from out of nowhere. Schoolboy cricket stuff. And then gets a wicket first ball. Oh, Devon Conway. You used to be very good. You're not that good in real life these days. But on the game, you're incredible. Superman's gone. Glenn Phillips, LBW. We need Conway bad. But ploughing away at the other end, Aitken has now got 3 in the World Cup final. And what a grab that is, sir. Jacob Bethel. Well, if you can't get him out, cause a run out. He takes 1 into the deep, but the guy's already got in his hand. When he starts coming back for the second, we throw to the right end, direct hit. He's gone for 37 off 19. All of a sudden, the game has changed completely. Brooks gets Morgan, 78 for 6. I've got to bowl spin. It's time. Jacob Bethel, what have you got? He goes for 1 run in the over. That's incredible. They're going at 9.8 and over here. The problem is they're losing wickets. But just 1 run off the over. And, oh, what a piece of fielding, sir. We get another one. Smith has gone LBW to Aiken. He's having a World Cup final to remember. 100 for 7 off 12. Bruce Robinson, 158 strike. He's only got one domestic T20 50 from 20 games. I tell you what, if he scores 50 here, I'm going to flip my lid. We're in control of this game in theory, but the run rate is high. Will Jacks to operate. It's not a bad over. It goes for 5. They might just be consolidating, trying to get a score of 150-ish. Bethel might end up man of the match at this rate if he gets a bat as well. He's got a wicket, but the thing is, he's got 1 for 3 off 2. He's bowling an absolute gem here. This is 3 of the greatest World Cup overs you are ever going to see. Not out, but it's tight. 17 overs down, 120 on the board. Robinson holding strong, 25 off 24, giving them something. Bethel, 18 dot balls from 24 deliveries, 1 for 8. Jacks goes at 5s. It's so good. Now, Alfie Ogborn and Jofra Archer, can you clean up said tail? The answer is no. They managed to score 8 off it. I take a gamble in the 18th over and bowl Will Jacks' 4th over. He bowls 3 dots and gets Robinson. Oh dear. Before number 11 comes in, first ball down the ground, puts it in the stands. And a couple more boundaries and we get through O'Rourke. Ogborn with the wicket. It's 141 for New Zealand. And what is a great bowling performance from the team. The seamers all go at 9s, which is going to be quite telling. I think we need to attack their seamers. But Will O'Rourke, I actually feel, might be one of the best bowlers on the game this year. So it could be dangerous. But look how dominant the spin was there. The wicket's from Aiken as well. To say he's never played international cricket, he's come in 3 non, 3 3 3, 1 1 non 4. He's been so good. 18 wickets at 14, 11 strike rate, 8 economy rate. Just outstanding. World Cup final. Achievements on the line. Predictor says England. Smeed and Jacks at the crease. Just 7.1 an over needed, and we get 7.1 in the first over. Really, at 7.1, if we score a boundary in over, we're looking pretty good here. It's not going to be Will Jacks taking us to victory, though. Oh, that looked like it was going down leg. He goes LBW, but is that really out? Here's the replay. Oh, just. Captain's knock to try and make the thumbnail. Harry Brook, what do you think? Do you think you could do it? You know who's going to make the thumbnail, don't you? It's going to be Will Smeed, surely. 28 off 14 here. 4 boundaries in the over. As we lose Harry Brook for 10. 49 for 2. And we end the power play with a Jordan Cox 4. But we're going at 10s. We need 5.7 and over. O'Rourke's got 2 wickets, which you would expect. 5.7 and over is 1 boundary cricket. 1 boundary cricket, Jordan Cox. That's all I need. Now the moment. They bring spin. They bring Rashin Ravindra. But he's bowling at Will Smeed and his bat and head is massive. It's 6. And we also get spin from the other end. Their leg spinner Aiken bowls to Smeed, who gets pumped for 6. 28 balls in the World Cup final is all it takes Will Smeed to go to 50. What a player he has been for us. We're not just keeping up with the run rate. We are the run rate. Back-to-back boundaries from Jordan Cox takes us to 107. I really hope Cox gets to 50 here because he has been inspirational in this World Cup for us. It won't be Will Smeed at the end. He's gone LBW, but he makes 57. Cox is an absolute dream. Bat him at 4. Bat him as much as you can. It's not fast. It's 46 balls. It's slowed down from where it was. But it is back-to-back 50s in the semi-final and final for Jordan Cox. Incredible performance. And it will be runner ball, Jamie Smith, to hit the boundary to do it. And England have won the World Cup by 7 wickets. They looked like they were going to get away at one stage. We pulled it back with great bowling from Aitken. Superb spin. And then a Will Smeed, 57, who in this World Cup has been gravy of the next level variety. We beat New Zealand. We lift the World Cup for the first time since 2022. 3rd time we've won it. Only team to win it 3 times. We even get an achievement. And if I check the world ratings, we are now 2 points ahead of India. That is important. We've got to be their number 1 in the world by the end of the campaign. That is going to do it for today. When we come back, I think we've got South Africa and New Zealand next. Again, T20s in those series are going to be huge to try and close out the world ratings as the number one team in T20 cricket. But holy moly, we have won a World Cup. Will Smith? I don't think they've updated with the latest rankings since after that game. Today, well, it's kind of hard to know who we're playing. I think we're playing South Africa. Well, we are playing South Africa away. And then India away. And then West Indies. This is going to be absolutely huge. So what we're trying to do out of this episode, let's be really clear. The Test World Championship, we are trying to shoehorn our way in to being the greatest Test World Championship team of all time, which is a small amount of teams to be. But the first goal should be make the final. That's what we've got to do. And if we're playing against India, playing against South Africa, both away, that could be quite challenging. The other thing that we want to do is make sure that we don't fluff the lines in white ball cricket. We've become a beast and we all know it and we all see it in T20 cricket. Will Smeed at the top has helped transform this team. So has Aitken, bringing in unheralded players from domestic cricket that no one's even heard of. And the other thing we might do, if we end up winning all our ODI games, and that's just not going to happen, not realistic, we could end up the number one team in ODI cricket. So there is so much to play for. In fact, you could come away from this going, Bobby, you've conquered most of the things that you need to do. And the other thing, not all information true, we're playing at home against South Africa. And it's picking our test match team. And this is how our players are holding up. Incredibly, and I didn't see this coming until the recent high run of form from Jacob Bethel. He's got the most runs in test cricket for us out of anyone. 113 balls per dismissal is a phenomenal record. With the average, Smith, Bethel, Garside at 46. Now I want to dig a bit deeper into Garside. This is Garside per season. Average 58.89 in his first 5 games. 350s, 1 century, and averaged 36 in his next 4 games. Strike rate down to 37. If we look at his latest, so I think this is the last 20 innings that he's had, he's averaging 46. If we looked at it at a lesser point, it'll be slightly different. Same with the ball, just having a look over at Ethan Brooks, really, who's picked up 24 wickets in 7 games, one that's more than Stokes. Average of 29 is good enough. Strike rate 57's up there, the same as Ollie Robinson. And the economy rate 3.10 is good enough as well. In Atkinson, Tong and Archer, we've got a lot going on with the ball, but age is going to catch up at some stage with Big Joff. And since we started the game, we are immense at this format. 14.5 average difference. Our batters average 36 with the most. We've got the lowest strike rate with the bat, not something to brag about. The best bowling average by 6. The best strike rate by 3. And the best economy rate. We're smashing this format. And as we're doing such a good job, there's no real big changes to this team that's going to come in. We're just going to keep doing what we're doing, trying to win games of cricket, trying to win the Test World Championship. But we're bowling on a road. As first sessions go, on a road, getting them 5 for 102 is very good. Archer takes 2, Brooks takes 2. Ruthven is the guy, 21 years old at the crease, averaging 35 from 12 games. Domestic average of 78. We might be Ruthvened in a second. Not today, not on Gus Atkinson's watch. Stumps flying. Brooks with the final peg. What a performance. 179 all out. It is seamer-friendly pitch, but it's not yet. Brooks takes 4 for 39 is brilliant. It's an average pitch, which means it's not in favour of batter or ball when it comes to the calculations being made by the game. And it's sunny. It's just a really good performance. I'm going to... what do we do? This is a good bowling attack we're going up against. What we do is put Emilio Gay at the wheel and he cracks 4 in the second ball of the first over. Oh, Ben Duckett bound at back boundaries. And also back-to-back boundaries as he scores this and one after to go to 50. Where'd he go, Duckett? And the very next over, oh, Emilio, he makes me happy. He goes to 50 as well. End of day 1. We're 59 behind. We've already bowled them out once. We're right on top of this game. And it's just 129 balls for the Ben Duckett century train to roll on. What a knock that is from Benny D. The form Let's have a quick look-see. He had that double century against Sri Lanka, which was chaos. He had the 100 in each innings against Ireland. First century of the year to go with a 50 average next year. How old is he now? 50? 30? 50? What are you on about? The Garside conundrum continues. High quality player out of form or just an average player that had a good start? Joe Root continues to bat at number 7 for us. Trying to march down Tendulkar goes to 50 as we're cleaned up for 347, which is, to be honest, a little disappointing. But the fact that we had such a good first innings and bowled them out kind of masks it. Rabada with 5. He is always a stud on the game. So is Janssen. And Mfaka isn't playing. Now, Mfaka on 2025, the most incredible strike rate bowler in the game. The Joe Root countdown, 15,390. He's getting there. Josh Tong is taking 3 in the over. Josh Tong has taken 6. And we have blown South Africa out the water in the first test to go 11-0 in the test world ratings. Benny Duckett, 130. This is almost one of those great warrior innings where someone scores 100 and no one else in the game scores 50. Duckett scores 50, Root only just scores 50. Now, if we look into the record section of the Cricket Captain Stats Pack, you can sign up for it yourself at buymeacoffee.com/leadingedgepod. 264 of you are already using it. If we go batting records, heartbreak and grit, it gives us all of these. 99 non-out club, carrying the bat. Hundreds in both innings, which Garside is a part of. I'm just going to set it to test matches. Ben Duckett is a part of for that great knock against Ireland. And then one-man army centurions. 100 when no one else scores 50 in the game. No one has done it in test cricket. No one's done it in first-class cricket. The only times it's been done is in a T20I it's been done. 3 times in one-day cricket. Corey Flintoff being one of them. The amount of wickets Gus Atkinson will finish his career with, considering he's only 29, could be in the 500 range. 205 wickets at 21 in his test match career so far. Josh Tong averaging 170 at 24. 174 at 24 for Jofra Archer. This is an immense bowling attack. We lose the toss. It is going to get very hard to bat on. This might not be as one-sided. First ball of Gus Atkinson's over. He's come on first, changing the 11th over. Wicket. Bretzka's opening the batting for them. Very aggressive player. Back-to-back boundaries. Very aggressive 50. In fact, he's the one holding them together. 144 for 3. But there's nothing Josh Tong can't do. He goes through him for pace. 80. Great knock. 5 down for 160. They're in trouble. And Tong manages to wrap them up for 283. There was another really good knock in there for him. Dean Forrester, who I believe has been playing in the Blast this year, although I've not seen a great deal of the Blast this year. On 2025, he became an immense all-round cricketer for us when we did the South Africa save. Tong takes 5. 175 wickets at 24 is immense. Now the game is about to change. The weather's about to take a turn towards midday on day 2, and it gets worse from there. So we've at least got to get parity at 283. He's done a Chris Gale. First ball of the innings, Emilio Gay's hit a 6. 18 off 24. That is all he'll be doing today, though. I believe in Ben Duckett. He's on fire. It's another 50. It's a rarity in life at the moment. But this is what a Garside 4 looks like. Harry Brook doing his bit as skipper across all formats. 50 off 100 balls. He's digging deep. We're going to see more of a fluent Kurt Garside, are we? Here, beautiful covered drive. In the air, but safe. Seems to be playing spin quite well here. Maybe his problem is against seam. He moves up to 38. And for the first time in a very long time, he goes to 50 in a format of cricket for us. But that will be it. It hits a boundary off Maharaj, moves to 55 and is cleaned up. It's a great knock from Harry Brook, but it ends on 96. How many 90s have we had? The wicket goes to Sonny, but Rabada, the second new ball has been taken and they have plagued us. Absolutely ransacked the back end of the order. Garside 50, Brook 96, Duckett 76. We take a lead. Rabada takes 3, but it was a great piece of fast bowling. Now, day 2, session 3, we are in to bowling territory, but we don't want to be chasing over 250 here. So if we can keep them below 300, we're good. Josh Tong's having a moment, isn't he? Oh, first over. And so, Gus Atkinson is in really fine form as well. Knocks over Stubbs for pace. I tell you what, Brooks just feels like he just slots into this world of this England team beautifully. Pretorius is always dangerous on the game, but Archer's too quick. And 2 balls later, the dangerous Forrester's nicked off. What a grab that is at slip by Harry Brook. Oh, they're in free fall here. We are going to be winning this test match. Tong traps Janssen. They're 7 down for 70. No, we need 3 runs to win for a 10-wicket victory. And Brooks trapped LBW. But Bethel will face 1 delivery, hit the ball to the boundary. We win by 9 wickets. Brilliant performance. Ethan Brooks 3 for 8. I'm flirting with the idea of James Rue coming back into the team for Garside. You see the form? The form's good. It's the big scores are the thing that's really changed. He did score 147 in a domestic first-class game. Maybe I'm just using him wrong. The Joe Root watch. He's now about 550 runs behind Tendulkar, but the average has dropped below 50. Feels quite unusual not to be having injury-plagued problems, but we do lose the toss for the 3rd time in a row. It's not made a difference to the results yet. Again, seamer-friendly. Bretzker's doing it again. He's the only ray of hope in this lineup at the moment into the 70s. But the clouds have rolled in again, and it starts to get hard. Tong comes on, 60 overs deep, knocks him over. 355, much better from South Africa. But there's 2 players. Bretzker and Forrester are the only 2 that is stepping up for them. Now, 355 could prove a real big problem here. We've got 2 good sessions, or 1.5 sessions to bat. That's pretty nice before it gets ropey. Fast outfield, though. Hopefully we can score it a lick. Oh, my days. No one told Emilio Gay. First ball, trapped LBW. It comes back into the pad. Jansen's got him. How do you get to 50? Well, I smash a boundary and then pull it for 6. 50 for Bethel. He's done it. Turned up. We're in strife. It's down to Root. It's down to Bethel. We're already 5 down and still about 160 behind. But Beth goes to a ton, which is number 8, and he averages 49 in Test cricket. Useful. It's another 50 for Joe Root at number 7, batting with the tail. But that is all it'll be. He goes 2 balls later. We're 56 runs behind. 100 for Beth. 50 for Joe Root. That is about all there is to look at in the order. It got very difficult to bat. The clouds came in again on day 3. And they took the second new ball. And it was quite disruptive. We potentially may also be quite destructive here as well. With Josh Tong with the new ball and the clouds. And we've got him 2 down for 11. This is good. Tristan Stubbs has gone. Catching practice for Garside. Massive wicket. Bretz has gone LBW to Brooks. And Dean Forrester has gone caught behind. What a grab that is from Jamie Smith. Ruthven's gone. He makes a nice 50 out of their 97. But Copeland at the other end, he scored a 40-odd, I think, in the last game. He goes to 50 and they're up to 234 run lead. 270 it's going to be to win in difficult conditions. Wicket spread around the seamers. I even threw it to Bethel for a couple of overs, just trying to break through those final 2 wickets. Didn't work, but we got the wickets anyway. Day 4, session 1. It's cloudy, overcast, turning, uneven bounce, 270 to win. Advantage South Africa. Very much advantage South Africa. Emilio Gay's off to a poor start to the campaign. There might be a lot of this. Get in a little bit, get out very quickly. Duckett's gone for 19. Well, we're 4 down for 100, and it's down to Smith and Garside. Oh boy, does Garside need a score. Calls for him to be dropped to big. It is doing all sorts out there. Some people call it Bassett's, but there's edges everywhere. We make it through to T, 129 for 4. Garside 22 off 62. Trying to keep his average above 40 somehow. Smith up to 35. We need 141 to win. Day 4, session 3, cloud uneven, turning still. Predictor, it's them. The thing is, they've got the new ball as well in 42 overs, but you just feel there's going to be 1 brings 3 here. And here's the 1. Garside has gone. It brings Joe Root to the crease to bat at 7 with Jamie Smith, who hits a 6. And very quickly, Root has got himself in and into the 30s. And Jamie Smith has whizzed past 50, up to 63 with 3 4s in the over, and we're over 200. Smith is into the 70s. We need less than 50 to win, as we see another Joe Root, masterclass. He goes to 50. End of day 4, just 25 runs to win. Smith on 86, Root on 52. They've put on 100. Smith is going for it. The new ball has now been taken after this over. He's on 94. We need 14 to win. They've got the new ball. They need 5 wickets. 98 for Smith. Rabada edged away for 4. A ton for Jamie Smith. And Joe Root will finish it off. This team so many times, having high quality depth in the batting lineup, has saved us. And it has again here. These two put on 125 when we were 5 for 145 in the worst of circumstances. And Jamie Smith plays one of the great knocks. He's averaging 46 in Test cricket from 47 games. I think you would take that from your wicketkeeper. A fourth and final test. Very similar weather. It's a poor summer for the English people. All batters averaging above 40. Joe Root averaging over 50. I'm happy with this. I think we've got to pull a pin in Ethan Brooks replacing Ben Stokes because he's averaging 19 with the bat. They're different gravies. And we're going to have a bowl in the clouds winning the toss. What a treat. Lunch on day 1. This has got England versus Ireland vibes. 2019, was it? I can't remember the actual year. But we've got them 91 for 9 here. We've rolled through them. Archer's got 5. Atkinson 3. Relentless. And we bowl them out for 95. Amazing. Emilio Gay finds a little bit of form. Goes to a 60 ball 50 in these conditions. And it will be no century for Gay. 87 century. Century alert. It's not Garside. It's Harry Brook. Pulls out the reverse sweep to go to 3 figures. Fantastic knock, given the circumstances, given the conditions. Yes, the series situation is a very good place to be. 14 centuries for a 28-year-old Harry Brook. Averaging 56. 2 centuries this year. Averaged 41 last year. Dear Diary, Kurt Garside has got 50. Well batted. Now, the problem, I don't think, is the 50s. The problem has been the starts. All of this is starts. His career is full of starts. You got to go on, son. He can't go on. Another 55. We get drilled towards the end. Second new ball comes along. They roll through us. It is difficult conditions, but it also highlights just how good Harry Brook, Garside and Emilio Gay were in this innings. 281 run lead. It's just not any better for batting, is it? The thing that might happen is they might bat during the rain and not bat much and then get to bat in some sunshine. What a series. We win big. Archer takes 9 for 68 in the game. They only get 150 from Horan opening the batting in this second innings for them. But that's phenomenal. We've beat them 4-0, but it's not like any single one of these games has been close. With the bat, Ben Duckett, in these conditions, average 49. Brook, 49. Smith, 59. Imagine what the averages would be if we went with more of a batting condition. Garside, 34. Gay, 37. But the story for us is the ball. Tong and Archer, 20-odd wickets each, both averaging 16, 17. Incredible strike rates. Great economy rates. Everyone else, still immense numbers that they are putting up. We go 14-0 in the Test World Championship, which in itself is insane. We're number 1 in the world by country mile in Test cricket. With the bat, Jacob Bethel at 3. With the ball, Jofra Archer, Josh Tong and Gus Atkinson 1, 2 and 3. And all-rounder Jacob Bethel's got to bowl more to try and do stuff. Into the one-day campaign against South Africa. Again, we're only 4 points off being number 1 in the world here. The only change I could have made, and he wasn't fit and available to play, was Aitken, who came in the T20 competition. Next time, I'm going to bring him into this one-day team. But we're pretty unchanged here. Smeed at the top with Jacks. Brook, Garside, Smith, Bethel, Salt at 7. Gives us runs down the order. And then with the ball, Bethel and Jacks are going to have to find overs for us. We get overcast conditions as well. We're going to bowl first in those. 299, and it could have been so much worse than what it was. Brevis and Bretska were bashing it at the top. They put on 206. Curran went around the park. He went at 7.3s. Atkinson did as well. Some great bowling from Ogborn and Tong and Will Jacks. But the thing that Curran did, it didn't bother him. He came back for his second or third spell and he took 3 wickets in it. We're at a crossroads. We've lost too many wickets. 61 to win. It's only 4.5 and over. But they only need 3 wickets. and it's about to be a lot harder. Sam Curran has gone. Big blow. And we also need 39. Tongan Atkinson. We lose another. Just 20 to win. We're going to fall short here. We are. We fall short by 14. What's the problem? Jamie Smith, Golden Duck. That's probably all I can take away. That's disappointing. On a road in the second game, we're 5 down in the first 10 overs. Bowled out within 36. Yanso and Stevenson run through the top order. Bethel gives us something. The tail gives us something. But on this weather and this pitch, that is poor. Lose by 8. Smashed. What am I not happy with here? Quite a lot. Will Smead in this format hasn't quite transitioned the same. He had that initial 50, but I wonder whether we're better with Jamie Smith back at the top of the order. We lose by 4 wickets in the series. In the third game, 307, Salt with 70, Bethel 50. 50 for Jamie Smith back at the top of the order, but I think the better team has won. Big one. Now, this is the stuff that matters. T20 cricket got to finish top of the world ratings, cannot afford to have a misdemeanor and end up in a bit of a mess. Jordan Cox, averaging 73, will stay at number 4. Jackson Smead, Brook at 3, Smith 5, Salt 6, Bethel 7 is where we are going at the same bowling attack that we dominated the World Cup with. Some good bowling in it, but some good batting as well. Ford with 42, Liam Mulder batting down at 7 gave them something. Ogborn takes 4. At times, the bowlers were going at 10s as well. There was moments where they had a couple of really big... Well, actually, there's not, but it felt like there was some big overs in it. I'm just back to watching Will Jackson, Will Smead smash it. 30 off the first 4. 64 off the power play, going at 10s. We need 7.9 and over. Jax is currently going at a 177 strike rate. If he does this for 5 more overs, I think we're going to be in. And Jordan's doing Jordan Cox type things. 21 off 17, but looking good. Scrap that. He's now going at a 176 strike rate. And Will Jacks goes to 50 as well. This team's built differently in this format. Cox goes to, I don't know, about a 22 ball 50. Incredible. As we win, easy. 5 overs to spare, call it. Jordan Cox, 62 off 32. Look, this was the slow start. And then the acceleration was immense. Also, Will Jacks with a 184 strike rate, 1-0 up. All we've got to do is win 1 more game. That is it. Make sure we win the series. We've got a problem. Second game, we're chasing down about 190. We need 34 off 12. Harry Brooks got 90 off 45. Jordan Cox went at a run of ball. The openers didn't get going. And now we need a Salt and Brooks special. 34 to win. That is going to help. Is it going to go all the way? It does. It takes us down to needing 28. Arthur into Salt, driven down the ground. That's going to be 6. Salt's on fire. It wouldn't surprise me if he gets out here. He's got us down to 22. Oh, there's a single. And then another boundary from Harry Brook. This is a monster over. We're down to 17 to win, and he can still hit the ball well. He can still hit it hard, and it goes away. This is huge. 13 to win. If he doesn't get out here, we need 13 off the final over. Brook on 98. Let's see what the overs got in store. We get a free hit. 9 to win. It's going to be 5 to win off the final 2, I believe. Brook goes to a century. That's a great knock. I think there's 2 balls remaining. It's going to be smashed for 4 by Harry Brook. 1 to win if there's 1 ball left. There is 1 ball left. We just need bat on ball. He does it. We score 34 off the final 2 overs to win the series. That is why this team is built differently. Harry Brook scores T20 century number 2. 179 for South Africa in the final game. Runs down the order. Arthur, Alder and Boast. We had them 8 for 98. Oh, we were on top and it just slipped away. That final over as well by Ogborn. 24 from it. No, we lost that. All out for 79. But we win the series 2-1, which I am absolutely enamoured with. I thought winning the series would have given us more of a boost than that. It actually doesn't. Time to find out how good we really are. The juggernauts on the game. A little bit OP 9 times out of 9. Big series or the biggest of series? We're going up against India in India. That to me means we need a spinner. Well, luckily for us, 6 of the top 7 wicket takers in first class cricket this year are spinners. Now, Yusuf Majid could be an option because he's just put up 83 wickets at 23. He's 25 years old. But previous years has averaged 34 with a high strike rate and 66 with a high strike rate. Shoaib Bashir, 96 at 29 with a 46 strike rate. And he's had other good years of low strike rates, meaning he's getting a nod, despite bruising. There's also this guy who we're looking to replace Ben Stokes. Ethan Brooks has come in and done a fine job. But Ben Kellaway is averaging 38 with the bat and 35 with the ball in first class cricket by the age of 24. This year he's averaged 49 and 33, 28 and 32 in the previous seasons. I think I want to be close to Ben Kellaway and picking him in the squad. It's just also hit me. These 3 test matches could be immense because we're playing in India, which is, it's a big deal for many reasons, but one of them is Tendulkar's 15,921 runs. Joe Root is 416 behind. Just imagine if he does it in these games. So the pitch we're going to get is not a spinning deck, so there's going to be no need to go to a Shoaib Bashir. Plus, would I actually pick him? I feel like Jacob Bethel's probably good enough on the game to fill the hole. Now, when I first came in with the team, and it kind of picks what your team's going to look like, it's got Aitken in there. So we called him up because he's been very good in 2 formats for us. In 1 format for us, in T20 cricket. So logically that means he's now been picked for Test match cricket. 44 wickets at 26 with a high strike rate this year. Middling strike rate the year before, 54 at 24, and a 57 strike rate the year before. I don't think I'm ready to do it, but the fact that he's there has got him in contention. So I think overall we go unchanged. The Garside conundrum continues. I possibly should have brought Jordan Cox into the squad considering his form in white ball format. So we know for a long time in English cricket, white ball format form equals test match call-up. Also disappointed, Emilio Gay having the sophomore slump, as it would be called, averaging 28 this year after averaging 51 the year before. His overall average of 44 is still very good, but the form is quite poor. 2 scores of 50 and 1 of 87 in his last 10-15 innings isn't that great. Ben Duckett's form, he's had moments, he's had a few good innings, that double century, 130, 96, 88, but there's a lot of low scores in there as well. I do wonder at age 34 whether we're coming to the end of Ben Duckett. Joe Root, 190 test matches, still just creeping above that 50 average. Massive occasion. I don't know how this is going to go. India are so OP on the game. You just never know what you're going to get, particularly away from home. Oh, that's tough. They get 331, and we have a lot of good stuff in here. I got my opening bowlers wrong. I went with Tong and Brooks by accident rather than Archer and Tong. I changed it around when the second new ball was taken. But Matera, 21-year-old young stud coming through, averages 74 domestic one-day cricket, 50 domestic first-class cricket. He gets a maiden test match century, 6 played and missed. They're like minor opportunities in the game, so it's not without failure, but it's still a good knock. And 91 for Parth Vats, who averages 52 in first-class cricket, 35 in test matches from 12 games. So it's not a bad performance from India. Given the conditions that they were batting in, we've got to go and equal them. Emilio Gay is causing me massive concerns. Yes, it's Jasprit Bumrah, but it's another low score. 50 runs stand between Bethel and Duckett. The left-hander's going well. Oh, it's a double milestone. Duckett with an inside edge. It's 4. It's 50. It's a 100-run partnership. We're getting in here. We make it to the end of day 2. We're still behind. Duckett 84, Bethel 78. We're down to Root and Brooks. This partnership is huge. Smith on 34 is gone. Garside with yet another mediocre innings. I don't know if he'll last the series. We're 46 behind. Let's go, Joe Root. Joe Root's incredible. They took the new ball just before we started this day, and he's batting with the tail, and he is immense at it as he goes to another 50. That is now 15,558 runs, 77 50s. They take a lead of 1 run. Root goes for 57. Nicely played. Early wickets are going to be key here, and Tong has got 2 in his opening spell. On coming out, after lunch on day 3, Mandrake's gone. Paul's gone as well, 4 for 69. But now we're down to the guys that got we've got Vats to go. But Ravi Singh on the game, 57 first class average to go against. Ravi no more. He's gone, cleaned up by Tong. And we have them 6 down for 89. This bowling attack is immense. 2 in 2 for Atkinson. 5 for 23 in the innings. He is big time Charlie for us so many times. We are left needing just 110 to win in the first test. Decent weather, decent pitch. Harry Brook, we're 2 down for 49. He's not messing around though. Get it done, Harold. Emilio Gay in the runs. He hits the winning runs to finish on 53. An 83 run partnership. We take home the first test. 2 to go. Oh man, these Test World Championships. We could be the first ever Test World Championship invincibles. I'm deeply going to regret that comment. I know I am. I'm undecided on Kurt Garside, even though I've called him Kyle so many times in the series. He averages 70 in first class cricket. I just can't fathom the fact that he's not working in Test cricket. He's batting at 5. He's a first class 5. The only thing I can think is to chuck him down the order and bring Smith up 1. Or have Root go 5 again. That's the decision. Let me check the pitch before we start. Oh, there's a little bit of spin in it. I've got a feeling this is going to favour their team, and we are going to rely heavily on Jacob Bethel. We talk about replacing Ben Stokes. Maybe it's Jacob Bethel that replaces Ben Stokes. Bowling attack is seriously, seriously talented. The 4-man seam wrecking crew. Tong and Archer, brilliant. Atkinson and Brooks, brilliant. Brooks, 46 wickets at 27. I can't ask anything more of you, brother. 195 wickets for Josh Tong now. Archer, 198 at 23. We just turn up no matter where it is in the world. Joe Root, promoted back to 5. Why am I batting him at 7? Scores 100. 15,666 runs, 45 tons. Is Garside going to be any better at 6? That's the big question. Or is this his final test match before James Root comes in for a good run? This is possibly the best he's looked in a long time. 41 not out. And he moves to 50 with a beautiful on drive as we take our lead to 176. Jamie Smith has gone, but the Garside train continues. We're just trying to find a way to unlock his potential. Do not get nervous now. He's into the 90s. 95 not out. 201 deliveries from out of nowhere. Mr. Slow strike rate hits a 6 and finally scores a test 100. It's been so long between coffee. What a great knock. 101 off 201. 2 sixes to his name. Test match average 47. 2 centuries. 5 50s. 43 strike rate. And here, brilliant. We give him just a little bit of encouragement now. He's batting with the tail. And he pulls out a reverse sweep for 6. It ends on 146 as they take the second new ball. Make that the third new ball. We also get a maiden test 50 from Ethan Brooks. Way to go, son. Ethan Brooks is batting with number 11 in the order, aggressively, keeping strike, and now finds himself on 90. Highest test score, chance of a maiden ton. I tell you what, he is giving it some umpty. He goes 4, ends the over on 99, and on 99 facing Jasprit, Bomber is trapped LBW. He's gone, but an immense knock. 391 run lead here against India. Root and Garside, brilliant. 197 between Brook and Root. 57 between Root and Garside, but Garside and Brooks put on 122. Almost 3 centuries for us in the game. That is outstanding. The pitch is still pretty good. There's turn in it. We're going to see a bit of Jacob Bethel. We beat India by 157 runs and an innings. Said it the other way around just for effect. Shubman Gill with 134 for them. But damage is done. Josh Tong, incredible against the tail. Everyone picks up 1. It's just the regularity of wickets that we really do. We don't seem to concede, jinx it, these like 300 run partnerships or even 150 run partnership against us. Garside has earned his place in the team, batting at number 6. Joe Root now 15,702 runs. He's 200 odd behind Tendulkar. 1 game to go in India. Could he possibly do it? Pitch is about the same. A little less overcast, but there's still there's going to be stuff in there for Jacob Bethel again. What did you say? I said no one scores big partnership against us. Paul and Sangwan, 220. They get 489. Sangwan and Paul do put on that 220, which is a problem. We had nothing for them. I bowled Jacob Bethel on day 1. He was turning a little bit at the time. It's still average now. Beautiful weather to bat. Let's go, boys. We need 500 here. He's done it again. Joe Root. It's another Test 50. He just churns them out. We're struggling, though. 150 for 4. We lose Joe Root, but Garside scores another 50. Yes, Garside. A long way behind. 143 of them behind. 50 for Smith, 50 for Garside, 50 for Root. Damage was done here. We lost Duckett early. Gay in and out. Brook, 4 off 5. The problem was they batted really, really well. And, scoring 500 is hard in Test cricket. 417 to win. We get 2 from Bethel, 4 from Tong. He continues to have what is an exceptional tour. 99 from Pradosh Paul. I think he's had quite a good series. He's had quite a good game anyway. Maybe not the good series. But can we knock off 417 on a turning pitch? Predictor's going to tell us 21% of the time. We give it a good go. That's a good go. 78 for none off 14. Both openers in. We're going at an absolute, a small rate. End of day 4, it's looking unlikely. 184 for 4. We're down to Root. We're down to Garside. As we go into day 5, the weather's still good. You do know, but you don't know, do you? Incredible. Joe Root with another 50. 37 or 38 years old, churning them out like there's no tomorrow. Lunch on day 5. Who's starting to believe? I don't know if I'm starting to believe just yet, but Root's on 98. Brooks on 39. They've put on 95. It's now ragaboning out there. Sharp turn, 110 to win. And they've just taken the new ball. And Root goes to a Test match century again. The kid, the adult father of several is incredible. 15,884 runs. Joe Root is now 37 runs behind Tendulkar. 15,921. Root is on 15,884. We need 97 to win. Ethan Brooks again making calls that he's replacing Ben Stokes. He goes to 50 supporting Joe Root. It comes down to this. It's Gus Atkinson. It's Joe Root. It's 65 to win. Gus Atkinson has gone. The team's on 3. That's a shot to get out to. I just need you to survive the over. I'm trying to get Joe Root to keep the strike. He needs 23 more runs. Is the pressure getting to him? Or is he going to get there? Inside edge, followed from the left arm spin, a punch into the offside for 4. It takes him past 15,900 runs. Jofra Archer on strike. You've just got to keep surviving. You've just got to keep surviving. But Jofra Archer is trying to run that down and is out. Joe Root finishes on 125 runs. He's going to finish 19 runs behind Tendulkar. We lose by 53 runs, but we win the series in style. Joe Root in India is outstanding. 2 centuries, 250s. Garside averages 50. Does he prefer playing spin? He's got no preference. But like so many occasions, the real glory comes from the ball. Tong and Atkinson outstanding. Also, Ethan Brooks off. 47. 16 and 1. Look at us go. I was just going to play the whole 1-day 3-match series and come back to you at the end. But sometimes you've got to stop and go, wow, that was great. The spinners were not great. On a spinning pitch, they went at 7.5 and over. They got 292 and we knocked them off. 1-day cricket. We go with a bit of a change to the team. Atkin comes in for debut. We bring in Jordan Cox based on his white ball form. He scores 70. But Kyle Garside, the man, he looks like an exceptional 1-day cricketer for us. Second ODI century after that 164, which I think was against India in the World Cup as well. Also, just got to watch this because World Ratings has got us a second in ODI cricket, top in T20, top in Test matches. We win the series, we lose the second one, and the third one turns into probably our best run scoring performance. Will Jacks has been quiet in the series, and Nana 24, 170 off 126. Second highest one-day international score for him. He has been so good. Garside, more runs. 1 century, 2 50s in the series. Harry Brook, 36, 32, 57. Very, very good. We get 389 and they take us down to the wire. The thing that changed it was Will Jacks taking 3 wickets in his spell. He got rid of Jaiswal and Gill when they were 157 for none. And he also picked up the wicket of Manjrekar to get him early doors. We beat India. Hell of an effort. Garside averaging 120. The ball was a concern. We did go around the park. And it means we're not going to catch New Zealand. They remain 4 points ahead of us in the ODI World Rating. So beating India away doesn't account for much. But now we've got to beat them in T20 cricket. We go unchanged from the team that lifted the World Cup. We tie the series 1 apiece. They beat us by 6 wickets. We can only muster 150 in the first game before they knock them off with 5 overs to spare. They were way too good. But second game, we get 179. Harry Brook, 77 off 37 gives us something. And it's just too much. Bit worried about Ethan Brooks' form. He's very off at the moment. But tying the series is not a bad thing. And even after it, we actually gain points against India. Tied series away from home. 106 to 100 in the world ratings now. And New Zealand, this is huge. This is huge. New Zealand must have lost a series. So we're 94 points. All we've got to do is be number 1 at the end of the year in the game, which is March 31. And at the moment, we're topping 3 formats. We've got 1 series left. 4 tests against West Indies, 3 one-dayers, 3 T20s. We can tick off the ODI team, the T20 team, in this very episode. Incredible. The world ratings in the test match we've already ticked off, but the Test World Championship, there's no way we're not making that final, and I really hope it's against the Aussies. We do, for this 4-match test series, have problems. Duckett out for 3 weeks, Tong out for 11 days. So there's a few logical changes that's going to happen. Joe Root stays at 5. Asa Tribe comes back into the team. Average 44 this year with 5 centuries. 5 centuries the previous year. We get a seam in deck. Brooks retains his place. 50 Tex wickets at 29. That is very nicely done. Archer, Tong and Aitken comes into the team. He will not get the new ball. It'll be Archer and Tong. We're still a strong team here. We're 4 stars before I start fiddling around with things, and we're 4 stars when we go into it. Here we go. Joe Root, 19 runs behind Tendulkar. He won't do it this innings. 13. Maybe the nerves just got to him. Maybe the nerves just got to us all. 235 all out is a poor effort. 91 run lead. Never judge the pitch until 2 teams are batted. Aitken, 174 economy rate, 4 for 27 on debut. His strike rate's not immense in first class, but his economy rate is. I tell you what, if he comes up with a 52 to 55 economy rate, Ollie Robinson sort of territory in the game, I'm going to be very happy. It will not be this test. Joe Root goes for 2 in the second innings. Wow, we've used the get out of jail card there. We're 5 for 57, 6 for 91, and then 172 between Brook, who has been brilliant this game in poor conditions, 85 and 112, and a maiden test century for Ethan Brooks. Takes his average to 27. Great knock. They now need 404 to win in erratic conditions. OGs are going to know him. Kalachuran is opening the batting for the West Indies. If you watch the West Indies save we did on Cricket Captain 2024, this kid I gave the longest length of rope to, and he averaged mid-20s. Legend of the channel. There was one stage I was worried about the run chase when Mobir was batting quite well with Donaldson, but overall, we win again. It happens. Deal with it. Joe Root has done it. Most runs in Test history. 4 down the ground. Take a bow. 15,924 runs at an average of 50. 46 centuries, Joe Root. Wow, they're going to need 697 to win here. We bowl them out for 141. Archer takes 4. And then we put the foot down. And Emilio Gay joins in an illustrious list of players to score 100 in both innings of a test match. 135 he scores, 50 for Root, 67 for Garside, 74 for Smith. I actually bat really aggressive here, but it does show and it doesn't. We win by 464 runs. It's a hammering. Archer takes 8. Emilio Gay man of the match. Century in both innings. And now we can see it. Joe Root, the only man in the history of Test cricket to score 16,000 Test match runs. He's still averaging over 50. He's 38 years old. This year, he's averaging 59 with 3 centuries, 46 centuries. Could he catch Tendulkar on that? We win by 6 wickets, but this is a bit of a rout, isn't it? We bowl them out for 204. Tong takes 6. Emilio Gay scores another century. So he goes 3 innings on the trot, scoring a century in Test cricket. He's now got 7 at 47 average for us. That is very good. Bowl them out for 218, blow them away with Bethel and Archer, and we knock them off a bit calamitous. But we do go 3-0 up. Now, one thing's becoming very clear. One is we're a very good Test team, and we're about to be, potentially 20-1 in the Test World Championship window. Also, the Asa Tribe is failing horrendously as an opener, and Ben Duckett comes back and will open. They changed the pitch up here, and they go for more of a spinner's deck. Win the final test by 8 wickets. Another Emilio Gay masterclass. He scores 85 and 72 not out to have this series. 101, 105, 85, 72, and a duck in there for good measure. Duckett comes back into the team, scores a century. Outstanding. There's a few things to point out. Emilio Gay's 559 runs is absolutely next level. I'm really happy with that. Root averages 19, but actually the pitches were fairly flat, so I was trying to bat more aggressive, and I sometimes lost my middle order quite quick. With the ball, the guys were great. Aiken 19 at 13. Can't ask any more. But the big question the OGs are asking, what about Kalacharan? 230 runs at 28 with 150. Very much in line with what he did for us. We go 20-1 in the Test World Championship. And now we've probably got the 3 biggest ODIs of the episode. We're topping the world rankings by a very, very long way when it comes to Test match, but we are neck and neck with New Zealand on 94 points. Even if we win, there's a chance we go down, which I do not understand. But winning is hard for us. We've got 2 spinners averaging 100 this year. That's not working out very well. In fact, we're going to lose Rian Ahmed, and we're going to bring in Ethan Brooks for debut. So Bethel and Jax are going to have to give us some overs. And then with the bat, we stick with Jordan Cox in there alongside Garside. He's been pretty good. Smead scores at a lick. The only thing you could try and do is get Phil Salt in there, but I'm not sure where. We've been good. This is our opportunity. 1 series from greatness to tick off an achievement that might take us a generation to get back to if we fail. Wow, we get 292, but we were almost out of this. We were 7 for 221, 9 for 243, and Cox masterminds a wonderful innings. He had to slow down so much just to make sure we got through the overs, because these guys batted, was it 15 overs? 11 overs together. I love a good exaggeration. 293 we get. Is it going to be enough? Lose by 6 wickets. Absolutely terrible. Pascal, 87 off 90 at the top. Bludgeoning it through the leg side. Also exposing how weak we are with a 5th bowler. It makes me wonder whether we go back to Sam Curran. That's what I'm going to do. Curran's coming in at 7. We drop Will Smead. Unthinkable, but trying to get the balance of this team good enough. Wow, they get 310. We're about to bottle it against a bad team. And we bowl brilliant up top. I bowled 10 overs straight through with the opening bowlers at 3.5. And then Curran, Brooks and Tong, horrendous. Will Jacks, they get hold of him. Oh dear, we're bottling it. We do it. Outstanding. And it's that man again, Will Jacks. 168. He's phenomenal. He literally is phenomenal. 10 ODI centuries in 62 games. Here, very, very, almost chanceless. Single-handedly gives us an opportunity to finish top of the world rankings. 314, we've got a chance. It's another Jack's masterclass. 80 off 79 for Jordan Cox. He has been brilliant since he's come into this team. Garside, a little bit of a dip here. His 54 now was good, but no major contributions. Brooks and Curran, the extra batting down the order, 73-run partnership. It's given us something. Is it going to be enough? There's a little bit in it for the seamers, and we've got 5 of them. We're not going to do it. Oh, I can't believe it. Pascal, you absolutely rascal. 23 years old, never scored an ODI century before he played against us. Sorry, he's got 1. But he's had a great series. Really great series. We've only just got him out. They need 18. We're done. Or are we? We need 4 wickets, and Aitken's giving us a shy hope. You see what I've done there? Alfie Ogborn gives us a tiny bit more of a Ramjatta, and it doesn't work like shy hope. Here we go. 6 to win, 18 deliveries. Oh, this is incredible. We get a wicket. They need 1 run to win. Fraser on strike. It's got to be full and fast, hasn't it? Full and fast. We need a wicket. And Aitken to Fraser is a full toss. We lose the series. Oh, man, it hurts. There's just something about us that can bottle a job against a team that are not on our... Oh, my days. We dropped down to 4th. We could have ticked off that achievement. It's not going to be today. Now we've just got to not fluff up our lines in T20 cricket. Well, we win the first game because they only get 135, and that is not going to be enough. Ogborn with 3 in the power play was the real disruptor to their innings. And then knocking off's easy when you've got Will Jacks in form. 78 off 46, a 169 strike rate. Never scored a century in this format for us, which is quite interesting. But we're now 1 match away from ticking off the achievement. Oh my days, we're about to fluff it again. We've just been smashed around the park really badly. Archer, 1 for 52. They go 2-1, 6-4, 6. They now need just 9 off the final over. And it's Dinesh Bennett, the man getting it done. We need dot balls. We're going to full highlight mode. I don't know what's... Oh, no, I know what that is. That's a boundary. 5 to win from 4 delivery. Oh, no, that's a boundary. Please don't be the team of bottle jobs that can't get the rankings across the line. Because at the moment, we're playing like it. The West Indies win. They knock off our 191. And it's a huge... Which idiot made a comment going, oh, no one gets big partnerships against us? Cider. Potentially an achievement and being ranked number 1 at the end of the year on the line. The batting lineup is pretty good. Jamie Smith, you could make a call going, you could do better, but I don't know who that better is. And with the ball again, reasonable considering the amount of games we've played. Economy rate slightly high. West Indies enjoying, feasting on our attack. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat. Man, we need something special from the Smeedster. He's been quiet. 77 for 1 off 6 in the power play. Jacks is going at 192. Harry Brook at the other end at 240. Jacks moves to 35 off just 18 deliveries. But every over is being punished. We're going at 11.5 and over. And just like that, Will Jacks goes, Harry Brook goes, 10 overs down, 108 on the board. The game has just changed. We've been done again. I can't believe we're bottle jobbing it. We lose Cox and Salt in the same over. Bethel goes and we can't get the ball off the square. Jamie Smith goes. This is incredible. Right arm round the wicket, LBW. Oh man, what a calamity. We were 112, was it, off 10 overs and carousing and then stumble and fall, said Feeder. Archer 26 off 15 gives us something. But man, we make life hard for ourselves. And it's not the best start. 2 falls in the first over. We need a Jofra special, but even he's going around the park this series. The 6 off him, but he's got 2 wickets. Oh, he's holding us up. He's got 3 wickets coming towards the end of the power play. 50 for 3 off 6. They need 8.9 and over. Logics would say we're on top of the game. But passion has a funny way of trumping logic, and 3 falls in the over by Campbell. Could be a moment. Pushed into the leg side, picked up, thrown down, gone. He goes for 23. Campbell still at the crease. Hetmeyer's in. Oh, we can't catch a break. 92 for 4 off 11. 1 edge, 2 played and missed. Nothing going to hand. I think I'm about to put a massive risk on the table and bring on Will Jacks for an over. Oh dear. They go to 100 with a 6. But you're just looking for 1 wicket with Will Jacks, and he provides it. Skied into the air on the leg side. Jacks gets Campbell. And we also get Mike Hunt. That is not me making that up. That is his name. He's gone. Oh, it's Marlon Hunt. Spin's doing it. We've been seam heavy because spin's not been working, but when we need it the most, it's working. It comes down to this. Who do you trust? I trust Archer with his 3 wickets. Hetmeyer 28 off 18. Ramjatan 16 off 16. They need 39 off 12. It's not the best. 4, 6. Played and missed. 4, 6. He finishes strong with a wicket. Hetmeyer plays a knock. And they need 19 off the final 6. Full highlight mode. What have you got for us? Aitken, trusted with the ball, gets the wicket. The very next ball to Fraser is pummeled. It's 4. They need 15 off 4. That's 4 a ball. But they're not going to do it. Aitken's got him LBW. We're going to do it. We're going to win the series. Whew, let's double check. Yes, we win the series. Bowlers go around the park minus Aitken, who goes at 6.87. With the bat. Jacks, phenomenal. Cox, phenomenal. Brook, phenomenal. Archer, phenomenal. Will Smead slightly off. We win the series 2-1. Light it up. Give me the graphic. It's up. We've done it. Number 1 team in T20 cricket in the world ratings. ODIs, we missed out by a whisker. I've got a feeling next episode we're going to play him for the World Test Championship. We've still got to replace Ben Stokes. What we've built in a short period of time is incredible. The best T20 team in the world and the T20 World Cup. We're the number 1 test team in the world, borderline going to win the Test World Championship, and we're in a conversation for ODI cricket. We'll see you next time. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on the precipice of another achievement. We're into the Test World Championship final after putting up what is probably going to be one of the greatest Test World Championships of all time. But it only means something if we go and win the final. And a few things have happened since we were last together. We've played a series offline, and I thought, this is safe. We're just playing against Zimbabwe. Just play it offline. There's no drama here. We win the first game of the ODI series, and everything's looking good. And then we score 317. Jordan Cox scores a ton, and I'm thinking, oh, life's great. But then Brian Bennett turns up and scores 114 off 114. Mad Raver with 87 off 73. They put on about 160 and knock them off with 5 overs to spare. Our bowling attacks gets pummeled. We then see them score 331 in the final one-dayer, and we can't get across the line. We lose the last 2 wickets for 2 runs, and we lose by 4 runs with a few balls to spare. And then we have been the best test team potentially ever. In terms of the numbers we're putting up, we'd lost 1 test match in about 30 games in this series, and we lose to Zimbabwe, who score 315. We score 401 and take a huge lead. Harry Brook with a ton. They score 408, and we're rolled for 188. We win the final test match to draw the series against them. The world ratings don't get impacted too badly, but the one-day international ratings do, as we plummet to 5th. And we're now 9 points behind Pakistan. All of that aside, here, right now, I'm telling you, 148 points England in the world ratings versus New Zealand, 86 points in the Test World Championship final. We'll play that. We're going to win that. We'll finish off against Zimbabwe, and then we've got 5 big boy tests against India. Next episode, Zimbabwe again. But the Ashes in Australia. Now, England have not won an Ashes in Australia since Cook and Swan and Peterson and those guys. Big moments for us here. The other thing that is that Gus Atkinson's out injured for 4 weeks with a hamstring injury, which, again, causes us some problems. Big problems. Huge problems. So Aitken's going to retain his place in the team. So far, 22 wickets at 16, quite reasonable. Archer and Tong with the new ball. Ethan Brooks averaging 30 with the ball, 25 with the bat. Joe Root, 198 test matches. At some stage, we're going to move on from Joe Root, and it's going to be painful. He is going to bat at 5 for us in that middle. Garside at 6. Bethel, Duckett and Gay at the top of the order. Emilio Gay averaging 47 in his career. Pretty reasonable. If anything, could have done with a couple more centuries. But, it's a good start. We've got an opener in Test cricket. But this is huge for us. If we don't win this, we've got to go through another cycle just trying to get across the line. Tick it off. And then the 2 achievements to go really are the ODI team being number 1 and ODI Team World Cup. We will be batting and we'll be doing it in the clouds. And we get a highlight early doors, a nice full bunger for Ben Duckett. Oh no, he's been absolutely wrapped on the pads and gone. 3rd ball of the innings. Is he outside the line? There is a case saying that has struck him outside the line. Very much so. Tight Test cricket. 34 off 16 overs. But a bit of stability. A 50-run partnership between Gay and Jacob Bethel gives us a bit of stability. And it will be not a Bethel masterpiece in the final. He's cleaned up. 82 for 2. Problems. 82 for 3. The very next over, Emilio Gay goes. And once again, not for the first time and maybe getting near the last time, we are leaning heavily into Joe Root. Can he save English cricket one more time? He's got a good compadre in Harry Brook who can deal in boundaries. As we squeeze into tea at 147 for 3. Brook on 44, looking impervious. Joe Root, 20 off 67, surviving. It's 50, and it's out for Harry Brook. I was just watching Garside get going, thinking, are we going to get a Garside special in the final? No. New balls taken. We've only got 213 off the first 80 overs. This is tough, and we've dug in on a difficult day, and Joe Root goes to 50. It has been overcast and seaming around. We also get Jamie Smith at the crease with him, 27 off 35. He can go at a rate if he gets in. End of day 1 in the Test World Championship. 241 runs is all we can muster. 5 down, 90 overs down. We get a 4 days cricket, 90 overs. This is unheard of. Can Root start again the very next day? 16,099 test runs, 46 centuries. He can. We lose Jamie Smith early, but Joe Root holding strong, trying to get us up to 300. 88 off 193 and still going. Ethan Brooks trying to survive at the other end, edges one away through point. But Brooks can bat. He averages about 20 in Test cricket. He's up to about 20 here. All class, no breaks. Joe Root's immense into the 90s. He's a man for the moment, isn't he? A single takes him to 99. 243 deliveries. Century number 47 in Test cricket and his first in a Test World Championship final. Joe Root, you are one of one, brother. Down to the final 2 wickets. Brooks and Tong have gone. I'm going to give Root a bit of a licence and get him to keep strike. That did not go well. We lose 2 wickets. 332 all out. Will O'Rourke with 6. His Test record on the game for anyone that's interested. 210 wickets at 26 with a 43 strike rate. The numbers are incredible. Is 332 going to be enough? Because they get to bat in better conditions and the pitch is very good. There's a few wickets that we need. And Heafy is always dangerous. Glenn Phillips batting at 3 is on the pull. Watch out, girls. We get him. Josh Tong gets Phillips. We needed it because there's 75 for 1 before this wicket fell. And in the space of a few balls, the game is starting to change. Archer gets Ravindra and both guys that were in are gone. This is a spell. This is an absolute spell from Tong and Archer. They bowl in 10 over intervals, the pace bowlers, and they take 4 wickets in the spell. And then Aitken comes on and knocks over Latham. There's so many times this series we've stood on the back of lower order runs and greatness with the ball. And when the chips are down, Jofra Archer is so many times the man that steps up for us. And he finishes with 5. New Zealand creep up to 207 because they are not blown away. We do a great job in the middle lower order, but O'Connor, Rourke and Anderson all with runs. Clarkson 54 off 111, 7 50s to his name. No centuries in Test cricket yet. Let's hold that thought. 5 for Big Joff, 230 wickets at 23, 49 strike rate. The kid is no longer a kid, but he is a stud. Day 3, session 1. The pitch is a little bit, well, the pitch is good, but the weather's better than when we batted on day 1. Predictor likes us for the achievement, but we need, I think we're going to need at least 400 for them to win. I'm looking at you, Benny D. Big moment, big player. It will not be an Emilio Gay final century, will it? No, gone for 2. And it will not be Ben Duckett either. He's nicked off 24 for 2. It's hard yak out there. Harry Brook, inside edge for 4, takes us up to 86. But in Harry Brook fashion, it doesn't bother him. He goes to 50. It's quite a slow 50 for Harry Brook. 98 deliveries, but it's 50. And it's 50 off 128 deliveries for Jacob Bethel. Incredibly, we've got a 150-run partnership here after the 2 early wickets. Brook and Bethel going well. And so is the run rate. 2 4s off the final over of day 3. Next to last over of day 3. 201 for 2. Brook on 95. Scored a century against Zimba. Before then, a century against West Indies as well. His record, he's averaging 52 with 16 centuries. It's phenomenal. Jacob Bethel, 8 centuries, 3,000 test runs at an average of 43. The 326-run lead is amazing. I'm going to give us one more session to bat, so we've got to put our foot down. Harry Brook gets the nod. He goes to 100. Enjoy the celebration, sir. Let's get a head down and let's take a big lead. Well batted. 100 in a Test World Championship final for Jacob Bethel as well. They've just taken the new ball. So this is a moment, this. We're going to try and accelerate from 5-3 lead up to about 500 in an hour. Let's see if we can do it. Bethel understands the assignment. First over after, back foot drive for 4. Very much understands the assignment. Pumping it for 6. Brook trying to catch up the strike rate here. Moves to 123. It's edgy, but he works. Incredible. He takes 14 off this over to move into the 140s and take us past 300. Joe Root, 33 off 27. Go, Joe Root. And that will be 150 for Harry Brook. Well batted, sir. Enjoy the moment. You're giving your team a chance of victory. I think the declaration's going to come. They need 464. If they knock off 464, fair play to them. We're going to leave ourselves 5 full sessions to try and bowl them out. Brook and Bethel immense. They put on 230 of the Queen's or King's finest runs in the English country. The 163 for Brook is it's incredible. It's really, really good knock. And there was acceleration towards the end, which I like. So we're in control of this game. 465. Oh, New Zealand do it 10% of the time. Surely not. 465 to win. 5 sessions. Good pitch. We need things to go to hand early here as they go past a 50-run opening partnership. We're in danger. Oh my, I am worried. 50 for Rashin Ravindra. 92 for Non. Finally a wicket. Ethan Brooks gets the wicket of Ravindra. 104-run opening partnership was a good one. This is what we need. We need a little bit of bang, and we get it from Brooks. He gets Phillips. What a spell. We almost snag Clarkson as well. Clarkson's living a charmed life. Plenty of played and misses. Heath batted well. He gets to 60, but Brooks comes on for his 3rd spell and gets him out. And finally, 16 off 53 deliveries. Clarkson's gone to Aitken. End of day 4. They're 147 for 4. Robinson and Jacobs, Latham to come. Jameson come back really well. 318 to win. They're now down to 5%. A little bit of spin just before the second new ball. 5 overs from Bethel. It cleans up Robinson. They're 5 down. They need 234 to win. Jacobs is batting well. 47 he's on. Test match average of 37. His one-day average is 50. Domestic first-class average of 54. Kid is no mug. New balls, please. News balls. Let's give it to Josh Tong and Jofra Archer. 50 for Jacobs. First ball from Archer with the new ball. He nicks on the inside edge. Caught in short, 6 down. Big one. We're surely through them. Tom Latham's gone nicked off. Brooks has got 4. Could he take 5 in the final? It's going to be Joff. He gets 10. Well, that's 10 for the innings for the team. He gets the final wicket. Brooks 4 for 30. Outstanding off 20 overs. Yowza, that's a good return. 72 wickets at 29. That's brilliant. We do it. You know what we've got to do? Bring up the graphic. We're actually doing this. One day team got to be number 1 in the world and win the ODI World Cup. That to me tells us there's about 3 years left on our contract as England coach. I think about a 6-year rebuild is about right. It's quite realistic that a good coach will get that long. We've got 3 years to become number 1 in the world in both formats, win another T20 Cup, replace Ben Stokes and become the greatest coach England's ever seen. Whoa. Will Jacks. In the second T20 game against Zimbabwe, I was going to come back at the end of it, Will Jacks has just hit a 16-ball 50. We get through the series. Jacks' performance in this game was amazing. A 16-ball 50 is the fastest I've had on the game. We beat them by 3 wickets in the first game. They get 149 in quite difficult conditions, and they ran it tight. Harry Brooks, 61, got us across the line. Beat them pretty hard in the second game. There was rain, which meant they only batted 10 overs, but the revised target was 114. And then the third game, we bowled them out for 64. So quite an easy series win for us. Some great performances from the team. Will Jacks, 188. Strike rate was phenomenal. But the ball was the story for me. Ogborn, 8 at 7 with a 6 economy rate. Those numbers just don't exist in T20 cricket. And Brooks, 9 at 7 with a 6 as well. Just outrageously good T20 team we've actually put together on this game. And it's not very often I've had a very, very good T20 team. It's time we take our brand of Test cricket home. Pakistan win the Asia T20 trophy, which is amazing for them. India plummet to 5th, Pakistan up to 3rd in the world ratings. And we start a brand new Test World Championship. Put some respect on our name. Put it there, game. 5 Test matches, home versus India. We go unchanged. And this is a monumental occasion. Joe Root, with 47 Test matches to his name, is about to play Test match number 200 to equal Tendulkar. Root's just doing it, whatever he does. First class competition, 681 runs with 2 centuries this year. He is 38 years old. He's still got it. He's still good. What's good is getting through to lunch, 99 for none against Bumrah, who gets none for 34, 48 for Gay, 42 for Duckett. And just for context, it's not great for batting. And you'd love to see it. A 50 for Emilio Gay. Went missing in the World Test Championship final, but my love for him is still here. And a 50 at the other end for Ben Duckett in the very same over with virtually exactly the same shot. And amidst all the carnage of the poor weather, Harry Brook goes to a runnable 50 with a reverse sweep. Dear diary, Garside scored 50. Make a note. I take the mick out of him because of this. There's always these dips in form with him. He's averaging 40. He was once the great man and now he's just a man. But he is doing a decent job here against a good India attack. Takes us into the 420s. And now he's into the nervous 90s. He's done it. It's a very rare Garside century. Big first test against a big-time opponent. Garside gets a ton. 177 balls. Just test match century number 4. He does a great job. We get up to 497. He finishes 147 not out. He's in no form in any format. How is that possible? Wow. Scores are tied on 497. They get huge runs up top. Jaiswal, brilliant. 92 off 139. He's only got 9 test match centuries, an average of 43. 2 games ago, he was unstoppable, and he feels like he's had a little bit of pullback and stats. 215 run partnership for the 6 wicket really hurt us. The guy from Encanto, Mudgal, see what I've done there, averaging 46. First century for him. Averages 42 in domestic cricket. So glad we could be of assistance. And Abhishek Sharma averaging 43, 3 test match centuries, has a good day out as well. This has got all results on the table given the weather that we're about to go into. Emilio Gay scores a century in these conditions and this moment. What a knock that is. Oh, we're into day number 5. We've got a 335 run lead. I think we need to declare if we're going to have a chance of winning, but we might lose it. We get 335 off 89 overs. Run rate for us, quite reasonable. Runs for Brook, runs for Root. Ton for Emilio Gay. What number century is that for Emilio Gay now? Just the 8. So they're going to need 336 on the final day. Uneven bounce and cloud, you would say we're favourites. We do need some wickets though, as they get another 50 run opening partnership. This is what we need. 1 brings 2. We need to get through and fast, Joff. Mandraker is going to go. But we've got a Jaiswal problem going on. He's on 55 off 111. 2 played and misses in the over, and he finally tickles one through. Tong gets him. Oh, we go bang. Brooks gets one, and then Mudgal goes as well. 6 down. T. Every result, oh my days, I can't believe we're here. Every result is on the table. They need just 87 runs to win. They do it 4% at the time. They were at 5% when we started the game. They're down to Abhishek Sharma, who scored said ton. And they're down to Burla, who can't bat. 72 to win, and we get rid of Burla. 49 to win. It's 50 for Sharma and out. 1 shot too many, caught in the deep. Tong makes it 9. 43 run lead, it's going to the wire. Ashok Sharma might win it for them. He averages 14, a top score of 41. Here he's got 33 off 38. We backed off the pressure, changed the field, and managed to get the final wicket. It's a cracking test. Given the conditions, given the weather, we saw some brilliant batting from Garside and Gay, and some great bowling from Tong and Archer. We go 1-0 up against India at home. I think we go with an unchanged team. We're picking bowl index. We know it's going to be a bowling deck. Joe Root, 200 test matches down, just deserves a little bit more love. 47 test match centuries. I don't know if he's going to get to 50. India bat big. They bat well. And Jaiswal rips us apart for 188. There was runs everywhere. Didn't know where to bowl with them. I tried over the wicket, round the wicket, underarm. I just couldn't work out what to do. I do feel without Gus Atkinson, our bowling lineup's lacking a little bit of bite. We're missing another strike rate guy. Aiken's not a strike rate guy. First ball of the innings. Emilio Gay retired hurt. Oh, that's a disaster. This test match is done. On that moment, this test match is done. How long's he out for? 4 weeks. Series gone. Do we go back to Asa Tribe? Jacob Bethel holding on in there. That test match average is about 47, and it's another test match 50 for him. Tunned up. 198 deliveries. Jacob Bethel holding strong in a lineup that has fallen apart a little bit. He's got over half the team's runs, and that is test match century number 10, an average of 44. Just outstanding. 50 for Mr. Garside. Well batted. 5 down though. Jamie Smith's already gone. You're batting with the tail. Big knock. It's given us a chance of not getting too far behind, because we are a long way behind. Brooks goes to a well-made 50. 135 behind. Oh, man. We're batting. We've got 18 wickets in the game because he's injured. Maybe not completely out of it. Although the pitch is poor, and we've only got 9 wickets, and the opener's injured, we bowled them out for 196. That's probably, foreshadowing what's going to come when we bat. But 332 is 2 good knocks. If someone gets a ton and someone sticks with him, we can do this. Ben Duckett doesn't really understand the sticking with them thing. Harry Brook is the one to try and score a century. He's up to 50. 110 for 1. And Jacob Bethel might be the one that can stick with him. He moves to 50. It can all fall apart very quickly in this game, though. Big partnership. Jacob Bethel's gone for 63. Special 100 from Harry Brook. So many times he does it. He goes under the radar just because of how he gets out. But 101 off 197. These conditions, given the man, given the moment, brilliant. 18 test centuries. Oh, it's a great effort. We need 135. We've pulled ourselves up to 38% chance of winning. But I would say this is the most dangerous time. End of day 4. The ball's 63 overs old and it's turning. I think they pick up 2 or 3 before the new ball here. I think they pick up 2 or 3 before the new ball because it happens on the game. Harry Brook's gone stumped. New ball's taken. We only lose the 1. Bumrah's just come back on. He is now 35 years old. He, 25 wickets at 43 last year. Are we seeing the downturn of Jasprit Bumrah? Garside 33, Smith 13, 79 to win. End of day 4, 64 to win. It won't be a Garside masterclass. He goes 5th wicket. It's really the 6th wicket down. Oh, how this game can change. 2 in 2 balls. Brooks has gone. 3 in 3 overs. We're now effectively 8 down. It's got to be you, Jamie Smith. You've got to bat with Archie. You've got to keep the strike, mate. 47 to win. It's tough. This is the first boundary of the day and it's an inside edge. He moves into the 30s. I just don't know how much longer he can keep it up. Because for scoring some runs, there's a lot of this. Oh my days, Jamie Smith. He takes this over apart. 4 over the top. The very next ball, we're down to 19 to win. He pummels it hard. Through the fielder for 4. Goes to 50. And 2 balls later, gets the sweep shot out and it goes for 4. Then takes a single. We need 10 to win with 2 wickets left. We're going live mode. We get dot. Oh no, Jamie Smith. No, LBW. Plum, he's gone. Oh, 55. What a knock. We need 10. We need 7 to win. Burler into Joff. Plays and misses. Surely there's no edge on that. We just need a boundary. Give me some hope. Oh, it's near the stumps. Oh no. He bowled it near the stumps. It's going to be out. We lose by 6 runs. Back to the transfer market, essentially. Who is setting the world alight in first-class cricket? That's a Tribe. There you go. Tribe's averaging 53. There's nothing else. Look at last year's stats. Could go for Hamid. I really like him and I thought he was hard done to with the test matches that he played in. Obviously being a Nottinghamshire boy, I think, yeah, hard done to. Cracking county championship cricket. Struggles with the straight one in real life at the moment. I think that's the only move, unless Gus Atkinson is back. Gus Atkinson is back. Big test this. We're getting to the point where the test series is on the line if we lose this. Trying to work out, I think I'm going to take Aitken out and play Brooks. So Aitken comes out, and essentially the move is that Gus Atkinson is back into this attack. Archer and Tong will take the new ball, then it's Atkinson and Brooks with the old ball. Tribe comes in for his 3rd stint in the team, essentially. 8 test matches, a 32 average. He averages 45 in domestic first-class cricket. This, to me, feels absolute must-win. It's a must-win sort of weather. We're going to bowl. We get through them in under 80 overs. 74 of them. This Matera has batted brilliantly this series, I believe. A 52 and a 57. He's been annoyingly good. Just one of those guys that's getting in when you're trying to get through them. Jaiswal with runs, again, he's having a great series. And I'm to the point, actually, where I don't know where to bowl to him. Over around the wicket, nothing is working. Atkinson comes back in and takes 4 as well, which is nice. Now, the weather has not changed. It is incredibly hard. They've got 260. If it was me, I'd rather have the 260 on the board. Harold Brook, you are outstanding, sir. I'm batting him down the order here. Through negligence, not through choice. But when we're backs against the wall at 5 for 128, he scored 100 off 190. The form is outstanding. 120 run lead. That is absolutely brilliant. Literally, Harry Brook this episode has been amazing. He scored 164 against Zimbabwe in a game offline this season, a 65. A 50 and 163 in the World Test Championship final. Then playing against India, 75, 66, 114, 140. That is outrageously good form at some of the most important times. Yes, that's what we need. 129 to win. Ethan Brooks with 5 for 53. Add to that a vital 31 he scored in the first innings. I'm really happy with this player. 26 with about 29 with the ball. It's outstanding. We got Jaiswell for 38. Matra only scored 36. Welcome to the family. Mudgal only scored 23. And now, it's hard, but surely we can do it. And maybe even Asa Tribe might score some runs. Has he got I thought he scored a century. He did. He's got 1 century in 12 games, 2 50s. We'll just leave it at those numbers. Yep, gone early. And we're going to win. It's a good win. A 7-wicket victory in these conditions is a hell of an effort. You could have taken more than one there, mate. Pad your stats. Duckett with 47 gets it done, but look at that. Harry Brook, only player to make a century in the game. I don't know what I've got to do to get Asa Tribe scoring some runs and take in some of the form that he has in first-class cricket, because every season he's scoring like 5 centuries. I'm thinking about calling time on Joe Root. I'm thinking about it. He's had moments. He's had the famous 100 in the World Test Championship final, and maybe I should have just called it there, because at 38, you know the guy is getting worse. Averaging 28 this year. He averaged 49 the year before that, 32 the year before that. So we're getting to inconsistencies, and we get a lot of rain. We've been putting in the lot of rain. My days, the form of Harry Brook is something else. We've been on and off for rain during the first day. Horrendous conditions, and he goes to 50. Crikey. Dear diary, we even get a Garside 50. Now, it might feel to you like I come back to him, but I'm just making a point about Garside. He's averaging 46. It's not too bad. It's not Zach Crawley, is it? Wow, what a knock. 343 in that weather is good. Would rather have it on the board. Gus Atkinson batting at 10. 50 off 36. Puts on 57 with Archer, who scores 37 as well. 70 for Garside, 52 for Brook. This is absolutely fine. I'd rather have that. Hopefully we can get through them on day 2. If not, the weather's going to pick up and it'll be easier for batting. Good effort by India. We're in complete control of this game at 7 for 137, and then they put on 162 for the 8th wicket. Pythia scores 58. He's not a bad player. He averages 20 in first-class cricket. That's pretty good. Abhishek Sharma with another century. He scored a century in the first test as well. He's having a great series. Their middle order's doing all right, to be fair. 4-2-4 to win for the series. We get 92 from Bethel, 75 from Smith, and just contributions all the way down. It was just a case of grinding it out. 4 hours 12 have been lost in the game. Uneven bounce, turning. We get an hour and 39 plus 3 full sessions. Day 5. They need 195 with 5 wickets remaining. Matra again on 30. Abhishek Sharma again is at the crease. I don't think they do it, but they might draw. Oh, there's 5 balls remaining in the game. Atkinson has just got Sharma to make them 9 wickets down. Can we do it? We go full highlight mode. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, he's done it! Atkinson with 2 in the over to spare. What a victory. Test World Champions for a reason, bro. And we've also got the problem that Ben Duckett retired hurt. So we are, again, in the market for an opener. Here we go. This is a moment in time, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Root is about to play his last test match for England. 203 games, 362 innings, a 49 average is phenomenal. 47 centuries, 79 50s. I wish I bowed him out after the Test World Championship win. He's had one more home series against India, but this is it. And the other big change is with Duckett and Gay out, Asa Tribe will be opening on Test debut with Jordan Cox. Cox has been immense in white ball cricket for us after I finally picked him. And today, he's getting his opportunity. And Joe Root in the future will make way for Jimmy Root. Here you go. First over, Jordan Cox from Bumrah down the ground for 4. 2 balls later, pummeled off the back foot. Incredible scenes. Why didn't I pick him earlier? He goes to 50 on debut in the rain. Another test match century for Jacob Bethel. He's turning into a player, isn't he? 100 off 124. Test match century number 11. 3 this episode from 8 tests. Oh no. One of his last 2 innings. Joe Root's gone for 17. 1 series too many. 320 is all we can muster. Thank you to Jacob Bethell. Thank you to Jordan Cox. The effort with the ball is immense. 5 for Gus Atkinson. I give him the new ball over Archer here. 265 wickets at 21 is an incredible record. A strike rate of 36 would make him the greatest seam bowler of all time in terms of strike rates. And a 3.5 economy rate is amazing. We're in control of the game. We shouldn't get any more rain, and it's not that bad for batting. Jordan Cox, 50 in both innings. Asa Tribe, 12 in each innings. For the final time, Joe Root walks out to the crease, takes a quick single off his very first delivery. Some shots that define the player, a flick off the legs for 4. And in typical Joe Root fashion, he just runs it down for 4. Into the 30s with a nice pull shot, but there will be no magical send-off. He skies the very next delivery. He's batting with the tail. He goes for 33, and for the last time, Joe Root walks off. And they're going to need 439 to win, thanks to runs from Bethell, Brook, Root, and then Archer and Atkinson down the order. I feel we're in control of this game pretty well. We win by 265. We win the series 4-1, which was actually a tight series and one of the best that we've had. Jacob Bethell, 600 runs at 60 is brilliant. Brook, 540 at 60, brilliant. Garside average 64 under the radar, but you got to go a long way down to get to Joe Root's 25. Openers all struggled minus Jordan Cox. But again, I think the thing that makes us stand out so often is the quality of the bowling. Gus Atkinson, 20 wickets at 17 from 3 games is outrageously good. We beat India at home, 147 points in the ratings. Harry Brook, the number 1 test batter. Gus Atkinson, the number 1 test bowler. And Jofra Archer, the top all-rounder for us. But that will do it for today. Today, we win the Test World Championship. Today, we say goodbye to Joe Root as an international Test cricketer. 16,414 runs, 47 centuries, 79 50s, a 56 economy rate. The greatest England player to ever do it with the bat. We'll be back tomorrow, Zimbabwe, and then the Ashes down under. We are going to rectify some wrongs. Preparation, Rob Key. We're going to turn up. We are going to win those Ashes in Australia for the first time since 2010-11. We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to a big one for us, because we are about to, 1, take on Zimbabwe, but 2, try and win the Ashes down in Australia. Because the Ashes in Australia, not the Ashes, 2010-11, they won 3-1. Since then, they've gone 5-0 defeat, 4-0 defeat, 4-1 defeat. So big job for us. We are coming off a series win against India, which was great. But offline, I've just played the ODI series. The ODI stuff is the only achievement we've got left to go. And we got battered by 184 runs by 3 wickets in the second and the third by 5 wickets. But we did beat them 2-1 in T20 cricket. So T20 cricket, we retain our spot at the top of the world. ODI cricket, we plunder further down to 6th. 81 points, 13 behind Pakistan. And this is a good old-fashioned 1 versus 2 in the world ratings by quite a distance. Zimbabwe away first, though. 2 test matches going up against them. We get a pretty decent pitch. Bit of overcast conditions. And then a few interesting points. 1, we called time on Joe Root. It also wants us to call time on Ben Stokes. Averaged 30 this year from 7 test matches, 40 the previous year, 52 the year before that. Let's have a quick look at Benny D. So we're looking at his peaks. Currently, last 9 innings averaged 30. Previous 9 innings, or 10 innings, averaged 39. His cumulative average in the game since we started, 40, 50, 47, 48, 46, down to 44. 720 runs at 36 in his last 20 innings. There is a century against Zimba, a century against the West Indies, but you just wonder whether he's on his way out. And I'm going to play like he's on his way out. James Rue is going to come in and replace Joe Root. He's going to bat at number 7 in the lineup. We go with our 4 seamers. I do make some changes to the squad. In fact, I might even have a look at some of these changes. It's really hard to look at the changes considering your team are generally doing so well. We've got these guys with superb averages. Brooks has got 90 wickets at 30 with 24 with the bat. But I've brought in Ben Kellaway, who is worth a look. 37 with the bat, 35 with the ball, 82 wickets at 33 last year, 79 at 33 the year before that. The problem is he's a spinner, so I don't need him this game. Also, Atkins in the squad. We bring in Alfie Ogborn for the first time, which I think, to be fair, I saw some comments in the comments section because that's where comments go. Love seeing the comments. Keep them up. 13 wickets at 22 in ODIs, 14 at 10 in T20s last year. Putting up great numbers across all things. So I'm kind of interested to see him. Depending what pitch we get, how the first test goes, I might take a look in the second at a couple of these players. Not for the first time, we've been Brian Bennetted. He goes, but he's got 57. He's opening up with Benny Curran, who's 34 years old, averages 31 in Test cricket. We managed to get him, but not before he's made 95. We get through him for 287. Wickets spread around between Tom Archer and Brooks. I don't know if you see it in the game when, the game's coming out, but I'm feeling like our bowling attack is just starting to lack a little bit of bite at the moment. Also, Jordan Cox, trusted with the opener slot over Duckett, gets cleaned up for 2. And Emilio Gay, trusted with the other opener slot, has gone for 12. Missed a little bit with injury, Emilio Gay, but looking for him to refine this form. 29 years old, should be in his peak. Jacob Bethlehem runs just go together like peas and carrots. 50 for the Garside Meister General, and we need it because we have got problems going on at the moment. I saw it in one-day cricket against India. Our batting is off and the bowlers are leaky and lacking bite. But Garside goes to 50, number 12 from 29 games, averaging 45. That's good. James Rue has played for us before but never scored 50 until today. Third test match, first 50 of his career. He's had to wait a long time to get a gig in our lineup. He's now 25 years old and he's making it count. He moves into the 90s with a beautiful mid-wicket clip. More of a drive. But it'll be another boundary in the over. And it's a maiden test century for Joe Root. I've still got Joe Root on the brain. I've not let him go. Century for Jimmy Root. 101 off 206. Slow. Only 11 boundaries in there. But it's a ton. Welcome to test cricket. Now he's got the job of batting with the tail. We're down to the final 2. He's keeping the strike. He's being aggressive. He's using his brains. And he's piling onto the runs. He's into the 130s now. And he's doing a good job against spin and against pace. I'm liking the way he's shaping up. And it will be 150 for Rue, batting with the last man in the order. Pumped down the ground. His last man gone for 166. That's a fine knock. And it's a decent lead of 106, considering we were a little bit in strife here at 5 for 118. We've got ourselves out of jail. Mate, I am losing my sizzles with this team at the moment. We have been so good for so long, and it started before the India series where we started losing to Zimbabwe in a test match before the Test World Championship final, and then we've struggled in ODI cricket. The bowling's lacking bite. Myers of the Dion variety, who did well for us in our Zimbabwe rebuild, scores 127. Both openers score 70, and now we need 300 to win against Zimbabwe. Average pitch, decent weather, we should do it, right? Jordan Cox goes again, 15 this time. Emilio Gay's looking more set though here, moves to 48. And 2 overs later, gets to raise the bat again for this England team. 29 years old, he's in his peak, hopefully. He's batting well, him and Bethel. Bethel's on 40 as Emilio Gay moves into the 80s with a hard sweep. It won't be a century and the job is not done. We need 146, Bethel and Brook at the crease. Bethel won't get us across the line. He goes in the 70s. And with 28 minutes left in the final session, we take it home. Harry Brook with a boundary. He was amazing for us earlier on in this season. Yeah, runs against New Zealand, hundreds against India. And then 81 not out here. We take it home. But you can see you can probably hear the frustration. But there is mounting pressure on some of these players to perform because I don't believe they've done a good job this year. Cox is going to get a bit longer. Smith's averaging 39 and Brooks is averaging 30 with the ball. And as such, we're going to make a change. And Alfie Ogborn is coming in for debut. Talk about earning it. That kid has earned it many times over. Jordan Cox made 2 50s against India. And we can add another one on now. He's got a 50 against Zimbabwe. And Bethel goes to a century in style. I've put the foot down here. It's decent weather, decent pitch. Bethel gets century, I believe number 12. Yeah, to go with 20 50s. 4,000 runs at 47. Great career so far. Still only 25. And there'll be no magic moment for Jordan Cox. He's been brilliant for us in big moments in World Cups. And he goes here. We're losing wickets left, right and centre. Rue went for a golden duck, but Bethel is still going. And he's done it. It's a maiden test match double century for Jacob Bethel. It does not matter. It's against Zimbabwe. No one can take it away from you. We end up with 481, which you would hope would be enough. Cox 89, Bethel 200. And Atkinson with a cheeky 75 down the order, averaging 19 with the bat. I'm not going to avoid enforce the follow on. Ben Curran's 90 and Camuiro's 23. Just frustrated the hell out of me. For 98 runs, we had him 8 for 73 and they put on 98. I'm like, well, where did that come from? We get bite from Tong and Atkinson, which was fantastic. Ogborn goes at 2s but doesn't take a wicket. I'm going to look to bat again. Hopefully churn out some runs and some hundreds. That doesn't really help anybody, that. We get another 50 from James Rue, which is great, but we just diminish people's averages. We don't really accelerate the game. We go at 2.8 and over despite trying to bat fast. The only thing to note is it's now a sharp turning pitch and I didn't pick a spinner. This was perfect for Ben Kellaway. We win by 444. 3 for Archer, but 3 for Ogborn. Yay, go Ogborn. Haynes, he gets out someone else who I can't pronounce his name. I'm not going to try, and Hasnain he picks up towards the end. So, overall, easy series win on paper, but it didn't feel like it. It felt like we struggled with the ball. Atkinson and Archer both averaging in the 30s was highly disappointing. Jamie Smith averages 20, Cox 31, Gay 36. It's not the ideal preparation to the Ashes, Rob Key. So away from home, 3-match ODI series. If we lose this to Zimbabwe, I think we can kiss trying to tick off every achievement goodbye. It's wanting us to play Kellaway, but the pitch isn't conducive to having 2 frontline spinners. So I think I'm going to ask Rian Ahmed to sit out. I'm going to give Kellaway a debut. I'm going with 4 frontline seamers here. I'm tempted to actually go with 5 considering how much of a bowling pitch that it is. And in fact, I'm going to do that. Cox is going to bat at 6. Cox is going to bat at 5. Bethel 6. A little bit light on the ode bat. We're a 3-star rated team against a 2-star rated Zimbabwe team. I normally wouldn't play this, but we've got to win this. It's been a few years since Jamie Smith gave us something special in this format. Just his 2nd career ODI century. Win by 146. Better bowling here. We had control, we had wickets, and we always looked like we were going to win the game. Ogborn and Atkinson, brilliant with the new ball. We've got them 3 for 40. We're in control. We get a little bit of spin in the pitch for this 2nd game. And that is going to lead to the Ben Kellaway call-up. Debut. We win. Ogborn takes 5. Kellaway, 2 for 47 at 4.7. That feels like a very good debut to me if ever I saw one. I'm really excited with his 37 first-team average in first-class cricket and a 35 with the ball. He might be the guy that we lean into to go, hey, can we tick off the achievement that we replace Ben Stokes? And we lose the final game. We can only muster 190. Win the series relatively easy. Jamie Smith, incredible. 2 centuries to his name, led the way with the bat. Brooks and Cox both put up reasonable average as well. So did Garside. I don't know if we had one, but I don't feel good or stable mentally in general, but about the team. I just don't like it. And I guess what we're trying to do with the T20 games is we're just trying to nail down what's going to be the attack for when the World Cup rolls around. I want to get Kellaway in, but this pitch is not conducive to spin. So we go with Brook, Smith, Bethell, Cox, Brook, Smeed and Jacks at the top. We smash them. We get 232 here, which I think might be the highest we've had in the series so far. 99 from Will Jacks. He just star. Absolute white ball star. Will Smeed back into the team. 53 off 25. He's been brilliant in this format. Averages 30 with a 155 strike rate. 50 for Harry Brook. And we knock him over easy. We should knock them over easy as well. I'm hoping we get a spinner's deck. Oh, we do get a bit of spin. So we're going to see a debut for Kellaway. Literally Ben Kellaway's first ball in T20 international cricket. Flight, guile, stumped. We do lose. We take 2 wickets in the final over. They need 4 off just 3 deliveries. And the edge away Will Jacks down the ground for 4 to win it. We lose because I went ultra aggressive. The first over was insane. It went 4-6, 4-4-6, and I did not let up, and it did not work. Tie a series. And we're off to the Aussie. 3 T20s, Prime Minister game, 5 test matches. It's the test matches that mean the most. We get smashed by 4 wickets in the first T20. Bowled out for 114, and unfortunately it was like the Zimbabwe game, but I didn't set off mega aggressive. We literally just got rolled. This kid was the best. Jude Casey, 23 years old. He's got 138 first-class wickets at 22, 93 at 26 in Test cricket. Aussies are second in the world, and I'm slightly worried that we are undercooked. We lose the second in T20 cricket as well. They get 158 here, so it's not a great score. Liam Scott, 28 years old. He scores 61 with his record. And then the bowler's out for 125. This time it's the other opening bowler, the 22-year-old Jack Ellison. 79 wickets at 22 in first-class cricket. 41 at 24 in Test cricket. This is 2029-2030 and the Aussies have got a good team. We do not have the best, but we managed to find a way to win. Cooper Connolly. He's going to be coming into his peak in this series. They get 179. He gets 57. But Will Smeed finally turns up. And Jacob Bethell gets some much-needed runs. We lose the series. The world ratings in T20 cricket are getting tighter. But now is the moment that matters the most to English cricket fans. Can we win the Ashes? And can we go and win the Ashes down in Australia? If this is 2030, it's been 20 years since the last time it happened. So this is the last test match team that we put on. We've got a 3-day warm-up against the Prime Minister's 11. I'm not sure about who opens. Do we go Cox? Do we go Duckett? I think we've all agreed that it's not going to be Asa Tribe with this 28 average. The other call that I think needs a conversation is this kid, Nicholas Barlow, averages 53 at 23 years old with 15 centuries to his name, playing at Derbyshire. The form is outrageous. This year, it's outrageous. Last year, it's outrageous. I just don't know where I'd fit him into this team. The only thing that I could do is drop Jamie Smith and give Rue the gloves. That's maybe what I'm leaning to start the series. And we do have Ben Kellaway on the bench ready for a spinner's pitch. But I think that's enough. 2 changes. Duckett coming back into the team. This is Duckett's last hurrah, let's be honest. He's 35-36 now. It means business as well. He comes back into the team, blazing a 50, getting there with a 6. One thing's for sure, there is no issues with form when it comes to Jacob Bethell. It's not a test match, but it is another century in England colours. So let's have a look at Barlow. He's a very aggressive spin specialist. Ooh, this could be dangerous. I tell you what, he lives up to the name. He's on 2-star aggression. And he's got 24 off 34 playing shots like this. Just 73 balls in England colours to bring up a 50 in a warm-up game. Playing his way into the squad. 51 off 50 balls for James Rue as well. I put the foot down trying to see what we've got in the tank. Guess what? Rue's got plenty in the tank, gloves or no gloves. Well batted. Jacob Bethell hits a 6. The very next ball pushes it down the ground for 2. And that is going to be another double century in England colours. Sorry, for Jacob Bethell. Well batted. And it's going to be a century for James Rew as well. We have absolutely piled on the runs here. Well batted. Declaration is going to come. 586. We get 70 for Garside, 50 for Barlow, 80 for Duckett, 104 for Rew, 219 for Bethell. As a warm-up goes, that's pretty solid. That's better preparation than England had in real life. Now, this is the thing that I want to see is, can we get a bit of bite with the ball and a bit of form? No, we can't force a result. We do bowl them out for 89 where everyone has a little bit of bottle, but then they get 213 for 3 and we kind of get stuck for 88 overs. But as a warm-up goes, I'm pretty happy with that. The thing that I've got concern on is I don't actually know what the best attack with the ball is. I'm not sure Alfie Ogborn is part of that best seam attack at the moment. Unfortunately, I don't know if it includes Aitken either. The thing that I do know is that we're going to go with test debut for Barlow. He's coming in to bat at number 6. James Rew at 7, Garside 5, Brook 4, Bethell 3, and Gay and Duckett opening the batting together. I've said Ben Duckett is 35 years old now, averaging 30 this year, 41 the year before that. This could be, I've given some good send-offs during the series. This could be another send-off, this time for Ben Duckett. Can four-man wrecking crew of a bowling attack work one more time? We're about to find out. The Ashes is upon us. We're going to win the toss and I'm gambling. We're going to bowl. Now, there's one player we need to look out for the most out of all this, and it's Cameron Green. He is an absolute weapon on the game this year. Oh, and Sam Constas is opening. He starts with 4 and 4 in the first over. But in Constas fashion, it doesn't last long. Jakey Weatherall there as well, or was there. Got to get Cameron Green early. Wrapped on the pads. Umpire says no going down leg. We get Nathan McSweeney, who again is a wrecking crew on the game for 75. And then inspired over from Gus Atkinson. He gets Cameron Green for 29 in the same over. Oh, he's on fire. He's got Cooper Connolly in the same spell. He's got 5 and we've got them 7 down for 275. It's not a bad score with the Clouds as they get a decent score. Atkinson gets 1 more, but they had 17 and 14 for the last 2 wickets. Dom Dixon with a 29 test match average manages to frustrate us for 74. So they are in this game. So are we. It's a great pitch to bat on. Ben Duckett. It could be the last Ashes series you're playing. It could be the last Ashes test at this rate. He's gone second ball. Oh, it's an absolute disaster. There's only about 6 overs before the close of play and we've lost 2. End of day 2. There we go. Ellison and Casey, 2 left armers getting it done. Emilio Gay can't get a big score either. Oh, that's outside the line for 25. Garside, he's an absolute sieve. At big moments, it just goes straight through him. Held together by Harry Brook massively here. 93 for 4. But what's the moment like for Barlow? That's what I want to know. Flicking one away for 4 early doors. 172 runs behind and we've lost Harry Brook. It's down to Rew and Barlow. Barlow looking quite assured. Slow. 30 off 79 in his 3rd boundary. But it will be 50 on Ashes and test match debut for Barlow. Well batted. Tell you what, he's holding us together because we lose Rew early and the next over he goes back-to-back boundaries down the ground. But it won't be a dream century on debut. 82 falls to the spin of Connolly and he's a spin specialist. And we're 56 behind, bowled out for 251. Beardman takes 3 as well. He averages 24 with 50 wickets. They have got a very, very good Australian team going on here. They also have Sam Constas opening the batting, which is a big problem for them. And Jake Weatherall, both not that great on the game. End of day 2, they've got an 82-run lead. Atkinson's got 2, but Green and Connolly, McSweeney and Green are on at the crease, but Connolly's next man in as well. The pitch is very good for batting, but it is going to get harder as the weather gets worse. We start the day well as well. We get McSweeney early doors. Tong finding a great length. And Brooks gets Cameron Green as well. 4 down for 34. But I'm watching their middle order thinking, they've got their stuff together. Dixon goes for 73. Oh, and over the other side of the break, Connolly goes for another 50. And Brooks is going to get 2 in 2 balls to close out the innings. They get 230, but they've got the lead from the previous innings. It's going to be 287 to win in the first test of the Ashes. Day 3, session 2. The pitch is great, but it is cloudy and overcast, and they have got 2 very good left-armers. We need a bit of Ben Duckett magic, don't we, in our lives here. We make it to tea, 14 for none. It won't be Ben Duckett magic any longer. Gone for 9. Emilio Gage just trying to get himself in, to get in the game. Pretty chanceless so far, 38. Looking good. And we're down to less than 200 to win. And we're up 2, and Emilio gave 50. He's going to go for 68. Look how dark it looks. Who's turned off the lights here? It is overcast. Day 4, session 1, 173 to win. As we start to fall apart in the clouds. The walking sieve happens again. Garside just feathers it through. Literally the glue. Jacob Bethel with another 50 for us. Keeping us in the game. We need 103. We've lost an hour and 46 to weather in this game. There's still another session of poor weather. The bounce is now average, so it's not in favour for the batting. It's just as is. You talk about grit. You talk about determination. Barlow, 50 in both innings of his test debut in the Ashes. 26 to win, and we lose Jacob Bethel. Surely we can't bottle this. Barlow's the man. He's up to 84. This is incredible. That is just the most assured knock. It's got Jonathan Trott type vibes to it in the Ashes 2009, I think it was. He finishes 89 not out as we chase down 290. The form on his behalf in domestic cricket, 176, 120, 210, 153, is phenomenal. And he starts his test career just like his first class career, red hot. Time to take our brand of cricket to the Adelaide Oval. We get another, just a good deck. Good weather, good deck. Don't think we're going to see any changes. Ben Duckett is going to retain at the moment. He's just averaging 40 in his career. We haven't got that many options. We've got Tribe or Cox that could go up and open. But we are going to win the toss. We're going to have a bat. And I'm going to set him off in Ben Duckett style. Aggressive. Oh, if there's one thing I like, it's an aggressive Ben Duckett. Also quite like an aggressive Emilio Gay at the other end. Yes, Emilio. Aggression or no aggression. Time is ticking, Ben. Gone for 7. 50 for Emilio. Oh, 94 for 1. Need it. 68 in the last innings. This is good. He owes us a big score, though, I feel. Yeah, he does. It's been a while since that India performance. This is Jacob Bethel's form at the moment. 111 against India, 131 versus India, 200 versus Zimbabwe, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 50s in there. Make it 7. As these two put on a 150 run stand for the second wicket. He's done it. Emilio the man, he gets a century in the Ashes. Wonderful knock, 107 off 206 so far. 9th test match century for him. Average of 49. Versus Australia, 2 centuries from 6 games. And Bethel, of course, does it as well. It's over a 200 run partnership. And Jacob Bethel is just only 26 years old. This year, 5 centuries with 1,447 test runs. He might break the record for most runs in a test year. You never know. End of day 1. It's slow. It's 271 going at 3 and over, but the control is amazing. 517 all out. It was one partnership, and it was a biggie. 332 from Gay and Bethel. Gay makes 196, Bethel 151. And the conversion rate of daddy tons for Bethel as well is quite phenomenal. 151 or 200 and 131. They're all very big scores. And in that time that we've been batting for almost 2 days, the pitch is now average. We've essentially given ourselves an opportunity to just bowl them out twice in 3 days. As they give a test debut to another young 21-year-old. This one isn't going to pay off though. Nor is Cameron Green nicking off. 3 down. But Matty Renshaw's back in the team from out of nowhere. He makes a nice looking 50, sticking one in the stands to bring up the landmark. He hasn't played test cricket in a very, very long time. 42 average. Feels like the player to watch though is this young Dixon fella. Runs in the first game for them. Batted very nice for his 74 and 73. First class average of 48. Oh, we only just enforced the follow on. This guy, Liam Scott, down the order, scored 19 and 32 in the first game. He scores 98 here. Averages 40 with the bat. 450s in 8 games batting right down the order. That's pretty useful to me. He's an all-rounder. Can do a bit of everything. We're going to enforce the follow on. Day 4, session 1. It's still pretty decent for batting out there. And we've only got a 233 run lead. So this has got draw on the cards. Wow. Atkinson takes 12 in the game and 8 wickets in this innings. He got 3 in the final over of the game. He had another over where he picked up 2. But 8 for 24 is his career best figures for 298 test wickets at 21 with a 36 strike rate. The numbers are outrageous. We go 2-0 up against the Aussies. Just looking at series averages, Brooks isn't giving us all that at the moment. Rue's been quiet, Garside's been quiet, Ben Duckett extremely quiet. I'm making the call. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not making the call. Win the Ashes, win this game, and if he doesn't score any runs, he's been on the pitch when you've beat the Aussies in Australia and you've gone 3-0 up. You've just got to win this game first and hope he doesn't get another duck. That's a session. 91 for 5, the Aussies in the third test. Going into lunch on day 1, we got 5 wickets. 4 of them came in the first 10 overs. Brilliant performance. We bowled them out for 124. Wickets shared around. Damage is done. And guess what? The pitch is all right. It is a bit overcast, but the pitch is all right. Let's go, Ben Duckett. Never judge a pitch until both teams have batted. We're 4 for 38 off 14. It is hard out there. The overcast conditions, the ball's zipping around. Luckily, you get moments like this where the keeper's just like, and big moment as well. We're in the lead. Get in. It's slow, it's steady, but at the moment, it's winning the race. 50 for Barlow, 50 for Garside, and it will not be a magic 100 for Garside. He bats well, the new ball comes and he goes for 93. It's another good knock by Barlow, but not a century. He bats beautifully. He goes for 81. He started the series 82, 89, 32, 81. And it's a 157 run lead. It's not a huge score, 281. But that one partnership, 171, is the thing that held us together. This Australian team is going to be a force to be reckoned with their young players. Their seam bowling attack is very talented. We've got through them again for 212. Atkinson with another 3. He's having a series. 6-3, 4-8, 3-3. It's a good job I'm talking about his bowling wickets and not runs. And we just need 56. The career of Ben Duckett can be signed off here. An Ashes win down in Australia. Please just do not give us this version of Ben Duckett. One time, Ben. He's got the nod. He knows what to do. Comes down the wicket and tries to pummel it. Vintage Duckett. Straight at a fielder. Goes through his legs for 4. Oh, he's off and running. He's up to 18. Showing all the shots. He's doing it. Into the 30s. Duckett's going to guide us home. 1 run to win. Duckett on strike. Pummeled away for a single. We win the Ashes in Australia. We're 3-0 up. We could beat them 5-0 here. Duckett finishes on 34, which is his highest score in a very, very long time. But he's going to finish his career with 82 test matches, an average of 40 and 13 centuries, a strike rate of 75. Atkinson, man of the match. Not surprised. He's got 27 wickets at 10. He single-handedly is the difference. Also, Barlow, 284 at 94 in the series. As new players go, that's his series. Boxing Day test. Duckett to go. Cox to come in. The pitch is going to have a little bit of spin in it. I'm not going to bring in... I don't know how I could fit in Kellaway. I think that's the problem. I can't afford to go down to 3 seamers. So we're just going to have to stick with Bethel being the guy with the ball. 4th test, MCG. We get through him for 294. Scott was 78. He's been very good this series for them without being outstanding, which is a shame. Dixon's form has dropped off just enough. And Fergus O'Neill is a genuine all-rounder in real life on the game. We get 5 for Ethan Brooks. He's gone past 100 test wickets, 109 at 29. It's outstanding stuff from the team at the moment. and welcome Jordan Cox to Ashes cricket. You've got the job. And it looks like he's up for the job, to be honest. He moves to 50. Well batted. 2 50s against India and 89 against Zimbabwe. Harry Brook this year, 1,300 runs, an average of 67, 4 centuries. Make it 5 centuries. He's been incredible this year. Garside, to be fair, almost 1,000 runs and an average of 46. But the centuries are still a problem. Just 4 in his career. But he has his moment. An Ashes century for Garside. Him and Brook are laying it down. 402 for 3. Excellent performance. 592 with the bat is brilliant. Harry Brook, 230. Oh, what a career. 20 test match centuries, an average of 54 now. 70 average this year with 5 centuries. Doing it all. Garside with a ton. It's a 2-century season. Has he only scored 450s this year? Wow. That's not a lot of... There's a lot of mediocrity in that. A lot of, hey, I'm going to get you starts and not do much. We get through them. We win by an innings and 22. It's an embarrassment for Australia. The other thing that hasn't been spoken about is Archer's now 34. This is going to be his last Ashes series down in Australia. 53 wickets at 31 against them. But here, 12 at 34. So he's not had the best series and possibly is on the way out. The world rating's 140 odd points. World Test Championship, we're going to go straight near the top of that and put ourselves in contention for a back-to-back. This is the golden era of English cricket. It really is. And we win the 5th Test match in a really difficult Test match as well. We only scored 231. I went a bit off kilter here. All of a sudden, I was trying to bat at 5 aggression and we kind of got in a mess. Ethan Brooks saved us with 76. He has one of the great games. Australia take a lead. They get 340. Josh Tongue takes 5. Scott scores 109. Much deserved century in what has been a very good series for him. And then we get the moments. We get another Harry Brook century to go with his 230 already in the series. 6 centuries in the year for him. 50 for Garside, 50 for Barlow, 90 for Bethel. And we bowl him out to 255 with Brooks taking 5 in the same game that he scored 76. We beat the Aussies 5-0. Brook, incredible. Barlow, brilliant. Gay, good. Bethel, good. Garside, good enough. Cox averaged 49 in the 2 games that he played. James Rue averaged 18. We might have a few question marks there. But with the ball, it's the Atkinson show. 35 at 16, going at less than 3 and over is just absolutely outrageous. Tongue and Archer, not that great. But I can deal with it because we've won against the Aussies in Australia for the first time since 2010-11. We lose the ODI series, which is a very weird way to do it. 2-1 with 2 great games of cricket. We get 329. Will Smead with 99 in the first game. They knock them off. Xavier Bartlett and Casey getting the runs down the order. Very tight. Then they get 324. Shaw with 132 runs in this format. And we knock them off. Just. Will Smead with 48. Garside 91. And then the final game happens where we get dragged apart. The problem we've got with ODI cricket is the fact that we simply can't win games of cricket. We're now 15 points behind Pakistan at the top in a very dire situation. And that will do it for today. We've set out on our one goal for the episode, which was win the Ashes. We've done it. We also lost to Zimbabwe in the episode. We said goodbye to Ben Duckett. We've said bye to Joe Root in the previous episode. Makes you wonder who will be next. Joe Root, top of the charts. Ben Stokes, still playing cricket, FYI, averaging 9 this year. Harry Brooks, 6,981 runs at 54 from 83 games. And with the ball, we see Gus Atkinson go past 300 wickets, 312. Tong with 310. Both of them excellent records, chasing down Willis. Next episode, I'll do the Sri Lanka series offline, and we'll be back for next year, and I believe will be a T20 World Cup year. We'll see you then. We're about to enter the 2030-31 campaign, which is incredible. I've just gone through a couple of games offline and we've absolutely pummeled the hell out of Sri Lanka. We get a dear diary moment for Emilio Gay, 119, 116 in the same test match. He continues to grow into a player, 29 years old, averaging 50. Oh my days, what would England give for a guy averaging 50. Barlow got a 98 in there as well. He's averaging 54 from 8 tests. No centuries yet. A bit Kurt Garside in that approach. But we win by 260. Very easy. Second game, though, 7 runs. We get 319. Ben Kellaway comes in for test debut in this series. I've seen calls for it in the comments. He's averaging 50 with about 350s from 3 games, and he's averaging 21 with the ball. So we've got a frontline spinner on our hands. But it's neck and neck this. They get 306, so we've got the shyest of leads. We get rolled for 168, and it looks like we're not going to get there. We're not going to get there. Because they only need 181. They're 3 for 101. And then the spin gets them. We get 6 wickets in 13 overs of spin, which is outstanding. And then win the final game. They get 362. But we take a lead thanks to yet another Jacob Bethel century. This kid is phenomenal. There's hundreds everywhere. 14 of them in his career. I wonder where he's going to finish up by the end. And Emilio Gay with 51 not out to win us the game. Lose the ODI series 2-1. That will not surprise you. But what may surprise you is we lose the T20 series as well. Welcome to 2030-31 season. This could be a big one. Okay, let's get past the fact we've got Ireland. But this episode, it's T20 World Cup. We are trying... Game crash. We are trying to become back-to-back World Cup winners. Also, over the course of the next few episodes, we've got the West Indies. We've got South Africa. And then... the end of the series. Series 5 is the ODI World Cup. We signed up this gig to transform English cricket, to rebuild them from the havoc that Bazball has created. We've won a World Cup. We've won a Test World Championship. We've been the number 1 team in T20 cricket rankings, the number 1 teams in the world Test cricket rankings. That's how that works. But we're only a few episodes away from the end of the line. 2031 is where the journey ends. We said we'll do about 6 seasons. 2 ODI World Cups, and maybe next episode or the episode after, it'll come crashing down. So this is where I need you to join in. 1, subscribe, like to the channel. 2, comment below, where do we go for the next rebuild? Doesn't have to be international cricket, it can be domestic. And you know, in ODI cricket, I dropped Jofra Archer because, he won't be around in 4 years' time. I wonder if he might. I just want to have a quick look at first-class cricket before we pick the test team. Just go have a look to see who's doing what. This young hop-cut fella is still doing hop-cut type things. Averaging 90 this year, 43 last year. Puts up just a stack of runs. Zach Crawley, who we ousted at the start of the save, is still doing it in domestic cricket. Incredibly, still only 31 years old. You don't realise how young he is in real life. Fraser Middleton's got 297 runs. Let's look at the previous year. Ollie Hunt. 2,252 runs, 22 years old. There's so many twos here. Averaging 12 this year. Okay, here's the problem. Lots of starts. 1850s, only 2 centuries last year. He went and played in the South African domestic competition. 64, 60, 62, 57, 45, 64. So there's talent. Eda Valath would be a really interesting call. Averages 45 in his career. 54 last year. Only 1 century the year before that. He's been playing in India. Could Archie Vaughan be a cut? No, averaging 29. No. And I think I'm trying to do Ireland here. Ireland have got this horrible thing that they turn us over quite a lot. I'm going to try and combat that by picking a spinner's pitch in Test cricket for the first time ever. Even though it's going to be overcast, I am going to play Ben Kellaway, who's averaging 66 with the bat and 21 with the ball. Joff is going to miss out. We're going to rotate 3 seamers through, and then we've got Kellaway and Bethel's spin. Jordan Cox is the guy that's been trusted as the next opener. It's quite incredible. We didn't replace Ben Duckett when there was availability issues between him and Gay. We always only had 1 opener and no one took control. Tribe failed, and now it's Cox. 8 games in, averaging 35, but he's been very good for us across many formats. Bethel's approaching 5,000 test runs. Harry Brook, 86 test matches, 7,000 test runs is incredible. Garside's got 2,500 test runs. And with the ball, Atkinson and Tong, 318 and 328 from 62 games. They're almost identical numbers, really, with Atkinson's average being better, but they're putting up the same economy rate. And Ethan Brooks has been very, very good, although not replacing a Benjamin Stokes. That's not bad from Jordan Cox. I know we're just getting the highlight of him going to 50, but it is overcast and it is doing bits. The thing that can happen in the game is when it's overcast like this, but it's a spinner-friendly deck, it's almost like they can offset each other a little bit. He's done it. It's against Ireland, but they all count. Jordan Cox goes to a maiden test match century, and I believe that puts him a century. Oh no, he's not got a T20 international century yet. 321. It's not a huge score, but the conditions were difficult. Jordan Cox scores over half the team's runs with 164. You're going to get a ton. Make it a big one. 162 lead. We're on top here. Great from the seam bowlers rotating in 3 or 4 over spells, really. So we're always mixing it up. Kellaway 1 for 13 when he came on. 26 years old. I gave him a lot of time before I picked him, and he's played a lot of cricket, and that is not a bad thing. I've declared 412 for 8. Jordan Cox, century in each innings. I think the 4th time we've done it in the save. Ben Duckett did it. Emilio Gay's done it twice. And now Jordan Cox has done it. But a pair of 164 and 162 is phenomenal. Oh, straight away puts his average up to 50. 100 for Harry Brook, number 22. He was phenomenal last year. 6 centuries at 62. Complete control of the game. There's 6 sessions left and it's sharp turn. Win by 268. I dropped the ball a little bit. Kellaway only bowled 12 overs. I thought I was bowling him. I was bowling Ethan Brooks. But win by 268. Warming up for the World Cup by playing Test cricket. Wow. Second Test. We're following on. De Freitas 100. Teddy Tector 100. 95 for an ice cream topping. Incredible scenes. They batter the seamers around and the spinners make no inroads and go at 5 and over, and then we get rolled for 235. I hate playing against Ireland on this game. For some reason, they beat me. Most unrealistic game I've had so far. We lose by 10 wickets to Ireland. We're the Test World Champions. We're the number 1. Ireland are 6th, to be fair. Then it is meaningful cricket. We've got an ODI World Cup coming up in the next couple of episodes. But I'm decided what to do with the team here. I'm leaning towards going for the spinning pitch so I can get Rian Ahmed in. I can get Will Jackson. I can get Ben Kellaway. And we've also got Bethel's spin. But how do we get a third seamer into the team? I have no idea. So it might be experimental ball trying 3 spinners, which would mean Atkinson's going to miss out. It would mean Tong's going to miss out. And I also brought in this young guy, Jack Home. In T20 cricket, I know this isn't T20, he's averaging 16, 13 strike rate and 7.42 economy rate over his career. They're the sort of players that I want to have a look at. Also, Aitken, averaging 57 in his career. That's not ideal. Do we go with Gus Atkinson? I think we leave it. We've got heaps of batting here. Smeed and Smith at the top. I can't not put Will Jacks at the top. We win, but I've got massive issues with this team at the moment. We bat all right. We get 377. Jacob Bethel, 92 of 56 down the order is absolutely lovely. But they get 300. Rian Ahmed is battered around the park for his first 5 overs. De Freitas is under the radar, exceptional on this game. He averages 57 in this format. Spin doesn't go great. And it's why I've not picked Rian Ahmed. There's been so many questions in the comments. Why aren't you picking Rian Ahmed? It's because he's had a downgrade in the game, I believe. And his numbers are just not good. Win easy. They get 252. The spinners do a much better job here. Bethel takes 4. Rian Ahmed's better, but he goes at 6. And I misjudge my bowlers and have to bowl Harry Brook for an over in the final over. I can imagine him there with a big grin on his face going, yeah, I'll bowl for you, Skip. Knocking him off. Again, wasn't easy. Garside scores a ton. Century number 3, average 49, call it, in this format, which is actually very good. Oh, and we definitely don't want to go too many spinners here. Rained off in the 3rd. I did give a debut to this young home lad, 2 for 72. He got butchered around the park. And this Ireland team, if you're going to do yourself an Ireland rebuild, they actually have some very, very good players in their system. Rian Ahmed goes at 7s. I'm so disappointed with the player that he is in the game. Quite a big change to the T20 team and the makeup. Phil Salt's out injured, and I've not replaced him. I've gone I'm going to have a look at some other players with the ball. So we're going with 4 bowling attack of Aitken, Ogborne. Archer will take the new ball. Kellaway and Brooks is what I'm thinking. Tongan, Atkinson and Curran to miss out. I can't put Curran in. Over the last couple of years, he's turned into a liability with an economy rate of about 9.5. Oh my days, in terms of preparation for the World Cup, it couldn't have gone worse. Kellaway, great, 5 for 27. I'm happy with that. We've got a spinner that does stuff. Archer goes at 10s and gets battered in the final over. And then we're 6 down in the power play, and I'm not even trying to be aggressive. Matthew Humphreys, 28 years old, averages 44 and 46 in Test match and one-day cricket, takes 3 for 23. Tom Myers, 29 years old, averages 25 in this format with an 18 strike rate, 8.37 economy rate, takes 3 for 8, rips us apart. Went full-on Joy Division. Wow, we win somehow. They get 188. I've got a horrible feeling about this World Cup. And I might not make it to the ODI World Cup. The shouts are going to be that big for me to step down. 50 for DeFreitas off 19 deliveries. This kid is butchering us all around the park, regardless of the format. Aitken 12s, Archer 12s, huge problems there. And then with the bat, we get saved massively at the end. We score 6-6, miss 6-1 to finish the game, win it. We were a long way behind, but Smith and Bethel get us home. I'm seriously unhappy with Jofra Archer, to the point I'm thinking I might change him before the World Cup. We win on DLS. I feel like it's a good job we had it. We've got off to a poor start every game this so far. Will Jacks hasn't got going before the World Cup. Sorry, that was Will Smead, but Will Jacks hasn't got going before the World Cup. Harry Brooks scores 79, gets him in a bit of ticker before the game start. Jordan Cox scores 60-odd, gets him in a bit of ticker. But the ball again, we're bringing Gus Atkinson. He goes at 14s. They absolutely lay into him hard. The thing that's given me hope is that Ben Kellaway looks like a bona fide star. 20 wickets at 11, 8 strike rate, 7.9 economy rate. Look absolutely brilliant. It's World Cup time. In the West Indies. Come on then. Oh no, we're playing Ireland in the T20 World Cup. Not what I wanted. In terms of groups that we could go up against, we've actually got a really good group. UAE, Ireland, Zimbabwe, Hong Kong. It's a calamitous effort if we don't go through. India went back-to-back in 2024, 2026. Can we do 2028, 2030? What pitches do we get? We get seam pitches. So I actually think Jamie Smith is going to miss out. And I'm searching around for another bowler that could come in and do a job for us. Salt's going to take the gloves. I don't know if I really feel like I don't have this right. The obvious change to me is to take Kellaway out and play the extra bat of a Garside or a Smith. But Kellaway might just be as good as them. We've got to try it. We've got 3 spinners in the team. We've got 4 seamers. We're just under 4 stars. Milligan averages 48 in this format. We are batting first. World Cup time. Bring it on. Will Jacks, I'm looking to you, buddy. You've been the star so many times in this series. And it will not be Will Smead being the star. 10 for 1. Early wickets against Ireland are hurting us again. Brook and Jacks, if they can keep ticking along at 10 and over like this, I'd be very happy. There is lots going on. There's lots of appeals, lots of hitting the pads, but also lots of boundaries. And we finished the power play solidly, spectacularly, with it being a pretty good one, 9.7 and over. But to say we're trying to bat aggressive, they have absolutely pinned us down with Mark Adair and Humphreys, and we just meander to 8.2 and over from 10. Harry Brook is kind of holding up a Will Jacks who's struggling to get going, and actually moves to 50 off just 33 deliveries. Well batted. Bats in the air. But it doesn't last forever. He goes the very next ball. But we're off to a start as long as we don't collapse here. Will Jacks have 40 ball 50. It doesn't feel very Will Jacks-like, but if it's the start of something big, I'm all for it. Oh, in fact, here he goes. He's starting to get ticking. He's into the 60s with a 6 and a 4. This is mediocre. Ireland have bowled really well, or we've batted really bad. Jacob Bethel trying to give us some sort of score in the final over, as we finish on 174 only. It's not a great score. 70 off 50 for Will Jacks. He finishes with a 140 strike rate, but he had going to get up there. 150 for Harry Brook. Jacob Bethel gave us something. So did Phil Salt. 10 off 3. It's for the cause. They're going to need 8.7 and over in the clouds. Hopefully, I'm happy I played the extra seamer. We get them one down, but it brings in their superstar player, De Freitas, who goes at a 144 and averages 22, who is great against us. Also worth noting, Milligan, please, Everett, he averages 49 with a 152 strike rate and has a century in this format. We desperately need wickets early doors. I can't believe I'm this worried playing against Ireland, because they just managed to keep in. They don't collapse Ireland on this game, and De Freitas is just starting to move 20 off 14. Oh, it's not going well. Seam bowlers, we're lacking the bite that I've spoken about before. We're not taking wickets. And despite beating the bat twice in the 6th over, we don't get a wicket. They've only got 46. They need 9.2 and over. Milligan going at 112. De Freitas at 142. Ogborn went at 9.3s though. Here we go. Ethan Brooks. When you need him the most, it's Ethan Brooks. Also, Ethan Brooks going for 14 off his other 5 deliveries. The other side of Ethan Brooks, the wicket-taking Ethan Brooks. I love that one. 4. Anton gets LaRue. We've got him 4 down for 79. Oh, as we go into the 10th over, this is the game changer. Milligan has gone 5 for 80. He scores 38 off 27. Ben Kellaway's first go at International World Cup cricket. That hits him outside the line, but the umpire's going to go, that's out, mate. Kellaway is now up to 3. It's game over pretty much. 118 for 9. We do it. Win by 51. Very good from the bowling attack. I bowled Bethel for an over. It wasn't a Bethel day. I didn't actually need to do that. It was a day for the seamers. I got carried away with a good over from Kellaway. But this is the one. Beat Zimbabwe. And we can pretty much call ourselves in. We shouldn't lose to UAE or Hong Kong, right? Pitch. Oh, we get a little bit more spin. Doesn't mean I'm going to change the team. I'm going to keep Bethel in mind. But Zimbabwe, again, a team that's caused us problems. Brian Bennett has scored a stack load against us. Okay, he scored a century in ODIs and a century in Test match. It's pretty good. And first ball of this game, he's going to absolutely pummel it as well. He's off. Madavira was very, very good when we played as Zimbabwe. He's not here, though. He's gone first ball of the 2nd over. 2 down very early. Alfie Ogborn getting it done. Just 39 off the power play. 2 wickets down. And we get the B-Dog, Brian Bennett, gone for 15 off 13. Could never get set, could never get going. And this guy, Nzvega, is pummeling it. He goes to a very well-made 50. Wow. They get 174 runs flowing. Pinar with runs, Dawson with runs, Dilweo with runs as we get pummeled. I bowled too much Jacob Bethel again. I saw spin on the radar and went, I'm going to bowl spin. It didn't work. Difference in class. Kellaway 5.75 and over was brilliant. Bethel went at 11s, was not brilliant. Ogborn very good, but Ethan Brooks struggled. He bowled some death overs which didn't go well. So this is must win, bro. We've got to knock off 175. I'd like Will Smead to get a score in the group stages to get him going in the comp. Because really, it's all about just getting hot at the right time in the T20 World Cup. Will Smead is still waiting for the memo of when to get hot, gone for 3. But Will Jacks, though, 3 6s in the first 4 overs. As we get 57 off the first 6, down to Brook, down to Cox, we need 8.4 and over. This is not a Shea Given. Harry Brook is in his pomp at the moment, isn't he? He's really playing peak Harry Brook. It's only a 147 strike rate, but it's partnership building with Cox at the other end, knowing that they've got more gears. As we start to see the gears off Pinar, Cox goes big. Just. The very next ball, Cox goes bigger. The very next ball, he goes biggest. And incredibly, goes 6-6-6-4. Another 50 in English colours for Harry Brook. 35 deliveries here. We lost Cox for 48 as we start to make a mess of it. Jacob Bethel went. And then Harry Brook has gone for 57 off 43. We need 31 off 24. Salt and Kellaway. Oh no, it's happening, isn't it? The collapse of England. You've always got it in you, Bobby. Salt's gone single digits. Oh, we're in a mess. Kellaway's gone as well. That hurts because he can bat. Oh, but Josh Tong comes out, hits a 6 first ball, gives us a little bit of hope. We need 17 off 12. We need 10 off 6 to win the game. It's full aggression. Let's go. Brooks on strike. We need bat on ball. That is bat on ball, but it's to the keeper. Alfie Ogborn. Can you even... Oh, no. 10 off 4. Hat trick. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we lose to Zimbabwe by 5 runs. That's just made qualifying so much harder. I need to lock in here. I need to get away from the fact that I keep leaning on Jacob Bethel for bowling. Ethan Brooks is going at 10s, and it's time for Jofra Archer to come back into the team. We do get a very heavily favoured seamers deck. It's time to go and cause some damage with bat and with ball. First ball, smashed, Will Smeed. 54 for 6 off the power play. It's not great. Smeed's going. Brooks in. Now Smeed is going. Get through the power play, wait till the fielders are out, and then try and clear them. Great over. He takes 14 from it. And the very next over, Harry Brook flexing his muscles again. 3 boundaries in the over, getting the sweep out. And he's got there. Will Smeed's arrived at the World Cup. A 28 ball 50 for the Smeedster, putting it beautifully over cover for 6 to get there. 89 for Smeed going into the final over. He puts it in the stands over point. The very next ball edges it down the ground and it's safe for 4, moves to 99. He's finishing strong. He's finishing with a century. He puts it over point for 6, goes to a century, and he finishes on 109 off 55. Welcome to the World Cup, and we get 208. If we can't defend 208 against Hong Kong, I'm getting sacked. Tell you what, I was getting worried. 31 for none off the first 4 overs, and we finally get a wicket. Josh Tong with a short ball. Welcome back to the World Cup. Jofra Archer, how dare I drop thee? Right, he's really rubbing it in now. He's got 2 in 2. As if you drop your best bowler. Hat-trick ball, played and missed. Win by 112. Ben Kellaway probably the pick, going at 3.75. Or Archer at 3.25. Some great numbers there. It puts us top of the group. The net run rate is phenomenal. Now we've just got to beat the UAE. Pitch. Oh, it is going to turn a little bit. Don't fall into you Jacob Bethel trap again. Lose this and you could go out. We're going to bat big, aren't we, Will Smeed? Yes, Will Smeed. First ball of the innings. Heart in mouth stuff wrapped on the pads just outside the line. It's a very slow power play. 40 off 6. But 7th over, first after the power play, that's how that works. We spring into action, 15 from it. Until there's a little bit of a disaster. Will Jacks takes a single, calls Brook through, he's run out. And then 4 balls later, Jordan Cox has gone for a duck, caught in the deep. 50 off 33 for Jacks. It's not fluent, but it's good. The biggest problem being right on round the wicket has somehow trapped him LBW next over. We really are getting ourselves into a pickle here. 128 for 6 going into the final 4 overs. It all rests on Phil Salt, who's got 16 off 14. There's nothing Phil Salt can't handle, though, is there? 6 first ball, follows it up the very next ball with 4 down the ground. A played and missed, followed by yet another boundary, played with disdain. And he takes 20 off the over. Oh, that is massive. We needed that in the worst way. 2 overs left. 166. It's a score, isn't it? Salt, 38 off 23, goes at 165. Josh Tong, 2 sixes in that final over. Again, I don't like being in this position. I don't fancy us. I don't fancy them scoring 10 off the very first over either. I don't like them scoring 11 off the second over either. They're making it look easy. Awful bowling from Ogborn. Free hit goes for 6. We turn to Joff in the 4th over of the power play, and he managed to get Shah Faru. Josh Tong coming on in the power play as well. I'm desperately rotating here, searching for wickets. But they are playing with great confidence. Tong gets the 3rd, second one in the over just after he hit 6. I tell you what, they are going at an absolute rate. They're scoring at 10s as we end the power play. They need 107 at 6 and over. Oh, Josh Tong, that is terrible. It goes for 17 off the 7th over. It's time. Spin has to change this game. Spin does not change this game. Just 2 runs off the Jofra Archer over gives us some hope. Kellaway is finally going to get the breakthrough in his second over. 94 for 4. We need a collapse here because they only need 6.8 and over with almost 10 overs to go. A bowl Archer and it doesn't go well. The final over goes for 12. Kellaway with another one, but the runs needed is below 50. Just 4.9 and over needed for UAE. The time's come. The seamers are getting battered. Everyone. Tong 14s, Ogborn 12, Aitken 11. It's Jacob Bethel's time. They need 48. It does not go well. Oh, man, nothing. It is going well. Doesn't matter what I do. They need 9 to win off 21 deliveries. 4 wickets left. Jacks gets 1. 5 to win. Aitken to bowl. This kid, Al Asab Mahood. What a player. 250s in his career. He's about to get one against us. He is not about to get one against us. 5 to win. He's out for 48. 4 to win. Aitken gets another one. Surely not. Alfie Ogborn. Let's go. 3 to win. Oh, this is the worst World Cup campaign of all time. We lose to UAE. We lose to... Oh, defending champions. Number 1 in the world. And we've been turned over by Zimbabwe and UAE. And we are now out of the World Cup. The World Cup eventually won by Pakistan. Zimbabwe make a run to the semi-finals. South Africa beat Sri Lanka. But for us, that is ultimately massive disappointment. Somehow we retain number 1 status. We're 10th in ODI cricket. You know how every management system has a period of time where the message really works. Things change. For some reason, we also get 5 test matches against the West Indies. I wonder if our message is starting to be lost. Next episode will be, I think, the final episode. There might be one after because we might win another Test World Championship. They might keep us on for one more. But we've got West Indies for 5 tests. We've got South Africa for 3 tests. Followed by the World Cup of the ODI variety. That and the Test World Championship will be our last doings in this series, in this save, in this rebuild as England manager. And I think as it sits at the moment, we go down as one of the greatest managers of all time. But reputations are starting to be tarnished. So here we go. 2 episodes left before our contract expires. A humiliating defeat from the T20 World Cup. And today is 5 test matches against the West Indies. 3 test matches against South Africa. There's some ODI cricket in there. And then next episode we finish off with our final ODI World Cup. Oh my days, look at the weather. There we go. First of 5 tests against the West Indies, which is an unusual one. We've got to look out for Ram Logan because he scored those hundreds against us. I think it was in a World Cup or it might have been in an ODI series. It's a long time ago to remember now. From our point, Garside has got the lowest batting average out of anyone in the top 6. Barlow's got 10 tests down in his career now, averaging 44. Kellaway averages 43 with the bat, which is incredible, and 21 with the ball. Win the first test with great ease in a competition, in a game where there's 3 hours, 21 minutes lost. Harry Brook shines again. 156 and 75 when we were on and off. 23 test centuries from 89 games. The kid is living up to all the potential, averaging that almost 54 in test match cricket from 90 games. We get another century from Jordan Cox. He's slotting into that opener role actually reasonably well now. The runs against Ireland, runs against West Indies. I know it's not top tier opposition, but it's still good enough. It's another hammering. We're walking away towards the ODI series to see if we've got any players that can improve the squad and how we're actually going to line up. We've got 6 ODIs to go before the World Cup. Here, it's outstanding. Jordan Cox, back-to-back centuries. Brilliant stuff. 105 in the difficult conditions again, overcast. Harry Brook with another century. The form is outrageous of this young man. Against the Aussies, century against Ireland, century against West Indies, century against West Indies. Now averaging 53.97 A ton for Jacob Bethel, number 15 in his 63-match career. And Josh Tong goes back-to-back 5-wicket hauls. Josh Tong is out injured for 3 weeks, which isn't always a bad thing because it does give us an opportunity to look at the market and see what's going on. Sam Cook's probably the unlucky player from the series who we've not added to his one test match all throughout, despite spending probably 3 years in the squad. And he's still putting up fantastic numbers. And as such, after a very, very long time between drinks, in 2031, Sam Cook is making his second test match after making his debut in 2025 versus Zimba. Wow. We get battered in the third test. The series is not done. We get blown out for 169 on the best pitch and best weather conditions we've had all series. They make 396. And Dinesh Bennett, the 24-year-old, is averaging 48 in test cricket. Turns up and absolutely rams us all over the park for 172. He's coming off 2 centuries against Bangla. They roll us out for 319. Isaiah Thorne with 5 for 119 and knock him off easy. Really interesting in the team. Barlow's only averaging 38. Garside's only averaging 39. Rue's averaging 32. We win the 4th test. We win the series 3-1. But it was not easy. They get 298. Bennett with another 80 bats well. Kalacharan, the legend of the channel, also under the radar, has got 250s this series. 298 is quite reasonable. We're lacking a little bit of strike rate. We get another 80 from Jordan Cox, whose form is just single-handedly holding us together. James Rue finally decides to turn up and score a 50 in Test match cricket. The first one that you can see on the charts. But then Gus Atkinson gets them. 7 for 48 for Big Gus. 362 wickets at 21, and we knock him off. But I do believe the time to be ruthless is now. Barlow is averaging 20 this year. 37 in his career, no centuries. That is not good enough. So at long last, after being in and out the squad a few times, Reece Hopcutt is coming in for debut. Decent form in first-class cricket. Averaging 78 this year with 3 centuries. Previous year, 43 with 4 centuries. He comes in, test match debut, batting at number 6. I think Garside is probably... Oh, we're actually struggling all around. Since I've gone to playing on more spinning pitches, hey, look who's not very good at test cricket anymore. Emilio Gay's averaging 35 this year. Bethel 30. Garside 22. Rue 28. Ethan Brooks averaging 47 with the ball on these pitches. Now we're finding out who's got something about them. Wow, that is a very, very good test match to finish the episode. Bennett with another century. Mahan with a century as well. They get 256 and take a lead as we get rolled for 217. Garside top scores with 43. Hopcutt 0 on debut. They then get 247. Kellaway with a 5. But Kellaway is strong. Kellaway 59 not out to knock off 290. He's averaging 37 with the bat, 22 with the ball in his career. It's a win. It's top of the World Test Championship again. Oh no. It's ODI time. The Smeedster is out for 3 weeks with a fracture. These are the games that are big. We've got 6 games remaining. 3 ODIs here. 3 ODIs against South Africa to work out what our team is going to be. We have been very good in 2 formats of the game. This format, we have plummeted all the way down to 73 points and are 10th best in the world. I'm going to change the pitch up. Oh, am I going to change the pitch up? I'm going to leave the pitch as it is. We're going with a spinner's deck. Will Jacks to open with Jamie Smith. Brook at 3, Garside 4. Those guys have put up really good. Jamie Smith as an opener is not going to do it for me. This guy is coming in for debut. Now, I played him in 3 tests in one of the series I did offline. Matty Fry. 3 tests, didn't get past 43, averaged 21, and then he's just been cast aside. He averages 57 in domestic cricket, 55 in domestic one-day cricket, 24 with a 160 strike rate in T20s. He's coming in, he's got a job with 6 games from the World Cup. We're going to try and see if he's the guy. No real change to the bowling lineup. Ben Kellaway's going to be there. I've tried Rian Ahmed, and it's just not working. He's so leaky. it's a massive problem. We've got Jax and Bethel who can fill in overs here. The other thing I can do is bring in Ethan Brooks, give Cox the gloves. I don't know if I like that. I'm going to try it. Means we're 4 stars against their 4 stars. Fry's off in one-day cricket, 6 off the first 2 overs. Will Jack's just at the other end doing the Will Jacks thing, where he puts the ball in the stands. Matty Fry, bit of left-hander, shaping up real nice here into the 30s in the power play. Make that into the 40s as we go into the 70s. He's playing like it's a T20. 78 off the power play. That is a very good start. What do you want? What more could you ask? He goes to 50 on ODI debut, opening the bat. Great job, Matty Fry. He's seriously looking good. 77 off 64. He goes back-to-back boundaries here. Ably supported by Garside, who you've got to say is a better white ball cricketer than red at times. He's a boundary hitting machine. 13 fours, 1 6. He's up to 93. Another good over for the young man. Moves up to 99. Playing spin down the ground. I love it. And just 89 deliveries are required to go to a maiden ODI century with a reverse sweep. Is this kid about to change our fortunes leading up to the World Cup? As we make 302. 101 for Fry, 45 for Garside, 52 for Jordan Cox down the order, and 36 for Ben Kellaway. Ben Kellaway might be the most two-way player that we've got. He's averaging 50 in one-day cricket from 11 games. 37 with the ball, though, at a 6 economy rate. That's the kicker that we need to see if it improves. We also need to make sure we've got that little bit between our teeth when it comes to the new ball and taking wickets. And again, Ethan Brooks has got something to prove. We need to know he can go at just 6 and over and pick up a few. Ben Kellaway into the attack. Ben Kellaway with his very first ball. Remember, he took a wicket first ball of his career. Here he gets a wicket first ball of the game. Huge. Mahan's on 48. He's already taken Bethel for 12 off 1 over, and Bethel gets him caught and bowled. 7 overs, 2 for 37 ball from Jacob Bethel so far. Make it 3 for 44 in his final over. This is 20 overs of brilliant stuff from Bethel and Kellaway. Kellaway bowls out 1 for 37 off 10. Bethel 3 for 43. And Alfie Ogborn might even be the bowler of the game. He picks up the final wicket. We bowl him out for 183. Ogborn 2 for 18 off 8 going at 2.2. Aitken going at 2.83. Josh Tong coming back from injury was very, very poor. He got some hard treatment, brother. And it really is that slot that is so important to what we're going to do. And I don't know whether it's Home, who should be the guy, or whether it should be Atkinson. I'm going to give Atkinson one more. Oh, second game. Josh Tong's got a wicket in the power play coming on. Well bowled. Good pace. West Indies get away here. 309. And it's going to be Gerard Campbell. He scores a ton. Century number 2 for him in his career. Decent knock. He puts on big runs with Bennett, who's caused us problems many a time. We struggle with the ball. Struggle with control. I get Kellaway down to a 5.67, but at one stage he was going at 8 for a little while. I maybe could have got a few more overs out of him, but it felt time to move to the seam, and Josh Tong provided wickets at the death, which was quite nice to see. It's another pretty decent power play. 86 off 10. Harry Brook and Matty Fry going well. 50 for Harry Brook. This in just 34 deliveries. Again, it's like he's playing T20 cricket. As we set ourselves up for a chase. 10 overs remaining. 67 runs are needed. That's 6.7 and over. Bethel and Cox at the crease. 6.7 and over is not that much. And I tell you what helps. Hitting the first ball for 6 in the over. And the very next over, we score 7 off that over. And the next over, we score 8. Down to hitting the first ball for 4. Oh, then we hit a problem. We only take 1 over off the 1 run off the 43rd over. And only 6 off the 44th. The run rate is now starting to climb. And we lose a wicket. Kellaway and Bethel goes to 50. We need 8.6 and over. 34 off 18. This is better. We get 13 off the over from Jacob Bethel, launching a 6 and a 4. And Ethan Brooks is dropped in the same over. But not only is being dropped an amazing thing, it's the fact that he scores 2 runs off the final ball. And Jacob Bethel is going to be on strike going into the 49th over. 21 off 12. We go full highlights. 19 to win off the final 10 deliveries. Pumped down the ground from Bethel. This is a knock. 15 to win, but it can end very quickly if he gets out. 13 to win. Last ball and over. We need a 4 or a dot. We get a dot. Oh, there's one more ball left. Whatever you do, do not get a 1 or a 3 here. He's pumped it for 4. That's outstanding. 9 off the final over is going to be required. Bethel on strike. 70 off 48. He gets a single. Oh no. 8. Right arm round the wicket is tricky on the game for some reason. He goes for 4. And we're down to needing 4 off 4. Is it a perfectly timed run chase? Or did Garside slow us down to... Oh, it's perfectly timed. Ethan Brooks, that is outstanding. He goes 17 off 7 with a 242 strike rate. 71 for Bethel. We take it home 2-0. Where has this been for so long? Also good to get Josh Tong taking wickets and seeing, hey, he's pretty good at the death. Ben Kellaway going at 92. But his 5.11 economy rate is outstanding. The strike rates of our guys are really good as well. Only Brook and Garside have got a strike rate below 100 with the bat. Oh my days, last game goes horrendously bad. They get 339. This spin thing, I'm still not sold. Are we a better team with just a whole bunch of seamers lugging it out? Kellaway goes at 8. That means we've got problems. I have to rely on Bethel. And I had to bowl Jacks. Lose by 113 there. 87 for Jordan Cox down the order. We do win a series of ODI cricket, which is absolutely unheard of. I tell you what, for a second I went, how are we top? Wrong one. 10th. Huge problems. The calls for a Bobby sacking are outrageous at the moment. We're not great in one-day cricket. T20, we've had a failed T20 World Cup. We're on the downturn and we lose 3-0 in the T20 series to the West Indies. And it is not even close. Kellaway, where do you even start with this? Openers, Salt average 1. He was promoted to opener with Smeed out injured. 1. Jacks, 9. Cox, 11. And then with the ball, Bethel and Tong went at 11s. Outrageous defeat. I think we would have lost our number 1 rating. Yet for all the good we've done over the 6-year period we've been in charge, it might just be all falling apart before we hand it off. Final away tour of the series of my career as England captain. Coach, we get a seamers pitch. And we go back to what you know. We go Brooks, Atkinson, Tong and Archer. Archer trying to get to 300 test wickets. Atkinson trying to get to 400. Tong to 350. Brooks is also there. With the batting lineup, we do make a change. Hopcutt out. I really wasn't impressed what he did. Yes, he's been given 1 test, but I didn't like it. Matty Fry, who's just come in from scoring 100 in ODI cricket. He's coming back in. He had those 3 tests. This is your first go at seeing him on camera. Harry Singh comes into the squad as a backup opener as well. He's averaging 47 in his career in first-class cricket. Looks a very good player. And then with the ball, Maddie Potts. And this guy, Ollie Sutton, 30 years old. Not great career numbers, but pretty good this year. Economy rate pretty decent. Strike rate, okay. It's filler. It's filler. As first day goes, that's actually outstanding. 1 for 132 when we've lost 3 hours, 16 minutes. Cox 50, Gay 50. Outrageous weather. What a knock. 471, and it's down to the man, the skipper, Emilio Gay. Brilliant effort of 163. He's got a highest in Test cricket of 199, averaging 49. He's been pretty poor this year, but that 100 really lifts him back into contention in pretty decent form as well. Playing in South African domestic cricket. That's quite interesting. The pitch is still pretty rough, and the weather's... the pitch isn't that bad. The weather's pretty rough at the moment. If we can get a good start here, we can get into the game. The opportunity is knocking. We get him for 264 in 78 overs. Wicket spread around quite nicely. Bethel comes on for 4 overs at the end. Helps clean up the tail. Love a little bit of that. Now, it's day 4, session 2. We've got 4 sessions. A little bit of uneven bounce, but, I don't think this is 100% advantage us. In fact, South Africa win it sometimes. Wow, they've declared 249 runs ahead. They get 4, 5, 6 for 7, 88 for Kirsten, Gilder with 80, Esther Huyhusen with 88, Brevis with 89, not out. He gets the Graham Hick declaration treatment. Seam bowlers get smashed around. Jofra Archer, am I looking a little bit too much into him? We may have a Test World Championship to play after the World Cup if I keep my job. Match drawn. We cruise to 134 off 44 overs. One change, Sam Cooking for Joff. That's a calamitous effort. 159 all out. Maddie Fries retired, hurt, out for 2 weeks with a fracture. Jordan Cox scores 62, but we get rinsed. This is a good South African team, and for the first time in the series, I feel like they might be better than us. Esther Hazen with 98, Horan with 88. They take a big lead, even though they only score 298. Ethan Brooks takes 6, goes to 149 Test wickets in his career. Nah, not very good at all. It hurts having one of your batters retired hurt from the first innings. Bethel bats brilliantly. He goes to back up his 58 match-saving performance from the last game with 112, century number 16. But this bowling attack is legit. Marco Jansen is stood on the game. Mfaka in 2025 was the strike rate king. Here, he's only 24 years old. Already got a strike rate of 45 in Test cricket. Lose by 7 wickets. In the entirety of the save, we have never lost a Test series. Are we about to lose our first? Could we miss out on the World Test Championship? We won't lose our number 1 spot. But again, it's another arc to the fact that we are slowly but surely falling apart. Jamie Smith back into the squad. Opportunity to save face here. 92 run lead. We bowled them out for 273. Gilder with 108 to go with his 81 earlier in the campaign. Another performance from Ethan Brooks, 29 years old, 156 at 30, and averages just 22 with the bat. He never really replaced Ben Stokes, did he? And with the bat, Emilio Gay scores another 100. He's got 163, 155 in this series. Add to that all the other runs that he scored. He's turned himself around this year. 3 centuries, an average of 48. He's probably our most consistent performer. 88 for Jordan Cox. Really happy having him in the squad. We've got a lead. Our record, our reputation on the line. No. I think one of the mistakes I've done over the last little while is bringing Sam Cook into the fold at 33. His best times are behind him. I know he's not a strike rate bowler, but he's averaged 52 with a 109 strike rate. Essentially, he's a net bowler playing Test cricket at this stage, and that's on me. We're going to need 328 to save our reputation against a formidable bowling attack. Cox is cleaned up early. Marco Jansen is doing damage. Bethel has been trapped LBW. Emilio Gay has gone as well. We're 3 for 15. We're in strife. Garside continues to have a very poor series. Very poor from Garside. Other than that 65, 15, 7, 26, 27, and now 30. Harry Brook will not go down without a fight. 114 for 4. Brook goes to 50. And we need 213. Jamie Smith back in the England team for the first time in oh so very long. First game this year. I played 10 games last year, but I did drop him for a long time. And it will not be a dream return. He goes for 21. We are in strife. Jimmy Rue has continued to fail me. And the last bastion of hope, Harry Brook, has gone. And with it goes our undefeated Test Series record. We lose in South Africa 2-0, and the dynasty coming to an end is about right. Only Bethel and Gay offer anything with the bat. Rue averaged 8. How is James Rue averaging 8? Incredible. Garside 29, Brook 31, Cox 36. But more of the story is the downfall of the ball. Our once prominent, flourishing, menacing bowling attack is no more. It is nothing more than old, glorified net bowlers getting pinged around. This is the biggie. 3 ODIs, the last set of ODIs that we are going to have before the ODI World Cup next episode. 75 points, 9th in the world, going up against South Africa, who are just one place above us, which is quite interesting in itself. but a chance to see how we do. We don't get the spinner's deck. Matty Fry has gone to open him, but he's obviously out injured after the last effort. So Jamie Smith is coming back into the team to open with Will Jacks. We'll go Brook, we'll go Garside, Bethel, Cox. Do I keep Kellaway? I do. I'm going to keep Kellaway. I believe in Kellaway. I believe in the extra runs, but I also would like him to take a few wickets. Josh Tong also is going to hold on to that fourth seamer slot at the moment. This year, 6.75, 8 wickets at 27. I've given him game time. Maybe I give Gus Atkinson a couple of games just to see who's better leading up to the World Cup. Here we go. Big moment for us, this. Jamie Smith with a, hey, don't drop me. I'm your opener for the World Cup sort of story. 2025, spoiler alert, if you want to go back and watch that. He was amazing for us. And every time we got to a World Cup, he would average 10. It won't be a ton, though. It's a fantastic knock. 142 run partnership. And he goes for 93. It's a great knock. We do well. We get 330 here. Jamie Smith with 93. Very good. Garside gave us strike rate of 133. He never does that. He's got a strike rate of 93. Very consistent. 2,000 runs at an average of 48. And we get 33 off 22 from Kellaway down the order. This is a good bowling attack. And it's good to see us scoring 330. There is... Oh, my days. We've got such a problem. There is not a world where we should have ever lost this game of cricket. I bowl Will Jacks, he goes for 31 off 2 overs. That was the mistake. I bowl Bethel, slightly too long. Kellaway, pretty good. But Wian Muldo with 103 off 66 is absolutely outrageous. We were winning this game of cricket for so long, by such a distance, that we fell apart with the ball again. But could be an absolute disaster. They smash us around again. Either this South African team is really good or our bowling attack is really bad. One thing I'm noticing is we're actually, still got a cold, we're actually pretty good with Aitken and Ogborn at the top, and I'm really happy with what they're doing. But our change bowlers are not good at all. They're putting up really good numbers, but I'm changing again. We're going with home. And I'm just gonna do that. That's the only change. Oh, Matty Fry's back as well. Yes, we need a little bit of that. Jamie Smith gonna come out, Fry in. Oh my days. Tomorrow, I feel, is gonna be the end because we've just been butchered for 371. Everyone gets the treatment. This South Africa team does not feel like it's got a weak link in it. But the thing is, our batting as well is struggling, really struggling. We lose the series in horrific fashion, 3-0. Home 2 for 24 going at 4.8. He's probably just secured him a role from playing one game of cricket. We've got so many gaps. We are literally Delilah with a water bucket. And make no mistake about it, we lose the T20 series in horrific fashion as well. We only muster 152 and they knock them off in 16 overs. And the second game, they score 224 and we do not get close. We've gone to the highest of highs with this England team, and now we have hit the lowest of lows. In ODI cricket, wow, the next World Cup, we might not even qualify. That would be outrageous for us. Third in the world in T20s, top in Test match cricket, but a reputation that has bought us a Test World Championship, the number one team in the world, the number one team in T20 cricket, a T20 World Cup has drastically fallen apart over the last 18 months. Disappointing is a fair word to use for the T20 campaign, and tomorrow we take on the ODI World Cup. So this is it. The final hurrah in charge of England. It's ODI World Cup time. The thing that I find quite perplexing about the ODI World Cup and our performances is actually we've got a high batting average, high strike rate, great bowling average, great bowling strike rate, and the economy rate isn't bad. It's not ideal, it's in the lower echelon, but our average difference is brilliant. But if you want to change that to be over the last 3 years, it tells a very different story. Our batting average plummets into the mid-table with a 34.81. Our batting strike rate is up. Our bowling average is down into the mid-tier. Our bowling strike rate is into the mid-tier. Our bowling economy rate is on its back. And our average difference is minus 1.29. We have some significant issues. Last time around, well, we made the semi-final in 2027. The T20 World Cup progress has been full of highs and lows. 26, group stage. 28, 1, 2030, group stage. Add to that a World Test Championship. And if we look at win percentage in this format, we've won 49.3% of our games, which really does put us smack bang in the middle. But just look how dominant Pakistan have been, 65%. But for all of that, no one will get as close as what Italy are to being amazing. And that is us on that top line, 87.3% win percentage in Test match cricket. And just looking at the rankings that, not in the game, but in the Cricket Captain Stats Pack, you can go to buymeacoffee.com/SeniorPod to take a look at it. We've got a 963 rating, which means we're 47 points down from where we first started. Highly disappointing, just coming off our low of 940. You can see the trajectory. At one stage, we were pretty good, but we have fallen off a cliff year after year, month after month, and we find ourselves in a bit of a mess. And with the bat, for all the noise that we've given about how good Ireland are, well, De Freitas is ranked the second best ODI batter in the world. This is based off the cricket draft algorithm. Harry Brook would be the best for us. And we've some way got to piece together a team. And again, I've said it, T20 is really hard on the game, but we've been pretty good overall. But ODI cricket, identifying talent is incredibly difficult. One of the only ways I can feel to find someone is to actually look at T20 cricket and guys that's played enough cricket and hopefully find someone with an economy rate very, very low that transfers, like Tommy Elam, who just through weight of numbers going at 6.37 is going to try and find his way into the team. Rian Ahmed is going to miss out. Will Smead is going to miss the ODI World Cup, out for 3 weeks. Now, I am very uncertain, save game, before to know what team we're going to be putting out on the field. And we've got quite a difficult group because West Indies have caused us problems. Sri Lanka have, Australia have. South Africa just pummeled us to pieces. We've got UAE and Afghanistan. There's nothing about this group that I look at and go, we're going to be all right here. Likewise, if we'd gone into the group, we would have had Zimbabwe and Ireland, who both hustle us and cause us a hard time. The question is, what pitches do we get? We get spinning pitches, And the question is, what do you do with your team? Well, because we're going to get the spinning pitches, I am thinking about going in with Tommy Elam. And I am thinking about going in with Ben Kellaway, which would be a 2-spin option against South Africa. Is Ben Kellaway good enough to be part of a starting World Cup team? Well, his numbers in Test cricket are outstanding. His numbers in T20 cricket, strike rate very good, average of 8, not bad. Here, he averages 41 with the ball, strike rate of 40, economy rate 6.10 in one-day cricket. The options that we've got are pretty poor. I can bring in Home, Tong or Atkinson as another seamer. That is the only leverage I have got in this game. Or we go with Jamie Smith for the extra bat, and then that would allow Jacob Bethel to bowl, who has actually got on par, if not a slightly better record than Ben Kellaway. This is going to be incredibly difficult for us. I've got a cup of tea, grab yours. This is the final episode of the series. Leave a like, subscribe to the channel, comment below what we should do next. Let's go time, boys. All for not losing wickets and losing the game in the first 3 overs, but that's the first 4 and it's coming the 3rd over. Will Jack's top of the order, where he belongs. Back-to-back boundaries in the 4th. Oh, we need this. Liebenberg bowls. Misfield at mid-on goes for 4. As we manage to get ourselves away from going at 3 or 4 over and finish at 52 for none at the end of the power play. 50 partnership, both guys in. It's not easy. There's plenty of good bowling going on here. Will Jack's going at over 100 strike rate. But it does not last forever. He goes for a well-made 46. He's given us a platform. Harry Brook had 1 off 15 at one stage. Not anymore. And Matty Fry in his first ODI World Cup. We've got a player on our hands. He hits a 6. He goes to 50. He's got 54 off 66. A century and a 50 in his ODI career. I'm pretty happy with this as an ODI cricketer. Runs against West Indies, now runs against South Africa. He's gone. It's a decent knock. It's not that fast. He's just started to slow down a bit in the middle of the innings. But he goes for, I think it was 78 off 91. Garside does a good job of bogging us down. 2 fours in the over, but 26 off 31. In fact, we are continuing to slow down. We're down to just 5.2 and over. Now, it is average wear. Hopefully, that will become turning in the second part. But unfortunately, 10 overs to go. It's go time, and we lose Bethel within a matter of deliveries. It's down to you, Harry. 72 off 89. He needs to get up to a runner ball here. We can't do it. We've just played off 3 overs of literally going at 2 or 3 and over. And even when we do have a good over, there's only 8 runs coming from it. Oh, 47th over is a mess. We just take singles all the way down. I can't fathom what's going on with the team. We've got 2 immensely aggressive players here. Brook goes 4-6-4. I've got him on ultimate aggression, but that does fail. He goes for 99. I can't complain about 99 considering everyone else has struggled. And we lose Kellaway first ball. And the final over's a mess. We get 5 from it. Just 1 solitary boundary coming from Alfie Ogborn. And we finish on 272. I've got to give props here. South Africa between this. They bowled back-to-back maidens in the 16th and 17th. And then from the 25th over as well, 26th over, sorry, they locked in again. Stevenson and Mulder, particularly Stevenson, I thought bowled fantastic. Clarkson goes 3 for 27 at 2.7 and over. Got to defend this. We've got to defend it, boys. Couple of good opening overs. Aitken beating the bat. It makes it a very good couple of overs. In the 4th over, Aitken knocks over Pretorius. Incredibly, they've got the same problem that we had, where they can't get the ball off the square. And we're going to close them out at 23 for 2 off the power play. Bowl both bowlers straight through. Ethan Brooks into the attack. And he puts up a very good over. Now, South Africa does have a lot of firepower down the order and the ability to go later down. There we go. Tommy Elam time. Debut. 26 years old. 116 wickets at 21. Economy 4.91. Big moment. Is the spin selection going to work? He beats the bat. And after going ... in his very first over of international cricket, he cleans up Gilder. And his first over in international cricket is a wicket and just 1 solitary run. What a performance. Now the game's about to change. Dewald Brevis comes into the crease and he's going attacking. Second over from Tommy Elam. Well, he goes for 1 solitary run again. This is outstanding bowling. And Ethan Brooks, one of the great selections of the series, gets Dewald Brevis. Ben Kellaway comes on into the attack and we get them 5 down in the 80s. Massive wicket. Light has gone. 6 down for 109. I wouldn't class them out of it yet. Wian Mulder's done us dirty before. He's at the crease still. Tommy Elam bowls out 1 for 31 on debut. I tell you what, Ben Kellaway. Oh, the calls were, he's not your guy, but he could be. And Brooks is going to do it. From out of nowhere, the RKO strikes of English cricket. We go and beat South Africa in a game that, Polymarket would have been loving South Africa in this. We were down and out, but just how good was that knock from Harry Brook and from Matty Fry that gave us something? Got to be starting something. 3 for Kellaway, 1 for Elam. Economy rates superb. Aitken 1.9 ball he put out there. If we're going to get some spinning decks here, I like it. I like it a lot. Off to Mumbai to play against the West Indies. Not quite as spinner friendly, is it? It's not going to deter me. It's not going to stop me. I'm going out there with spin on my brain. Another quite reasonable power play. Now, we don't take any wickets, which could be a problem, but this is a flat road that we are bowling on with a fast outfield. But we restrict them quite nicely. And Elam, bowling on said road with said glass outfield, manages to get the wicket of Pascal, who's done as big before. In fact, he's gone and got 2. We're definitely going to be chasing 300 here because it's very flat. Moment of genius or moment of madness after 20 overs of spin. I throw it to Bethel, who gets a wicket in his first over. Big moment for Kellaway. Donaldson has been batting like a gem. He gets up to 85 and I start bowling at his legs stumped with a man out and he holds out. That's huge. 10 overs to go, 182 on the board. Ram Logan, who scored, said century against us before in this very format. He's got 2 of them in 9 games. Averages 73 with a 106 strike rate. He's at the crease. Got to find a way of getting him out. 43 off 45. Ogborn back in the attack gets him. 212 for 5. Oh, Ogborn's having an over here. An over for the ages. He's got both in batters out. Moabi is going to go. Brooks comes on, gets a wicket with his first over as they get 261. I tell you what, our bowlers have done fabulously well here to keep them in check. Elam, 10 overs, 2 for 50, goes at 5s. Kellaway goes at 4s. Bethel goes at 5.83, but it was better than that until I bowled in 1 over too many. Goes at 4s for Ogborn and Aitken. Brook goes at 6.87s. This is a really solid performance from the team. Now, we do need to go at 5.2 and over, but we're capable of that, right? Well, it might be quite hard for both teams because it's a maiden. Second over brings the game to life, though. 2 boundaries from Fry. Finishing the power play on 60, which sounds quite good, but we have lost both openers along the way. Fry goes for 25, Jacks for 7. We need 5 and over. Predictor is starting to believe. But there's chances. There's a played and missed. There's a rap on the pads LBW appeal. And the very next ball, Harry Brooks stands up and pulls it away for 4. Garside, copy and paste. 20 and out. Well batted. Oh, now there might be a problem. We lose Jacob Bethel. He's out of form. 105 for 4. There is definitely an issue going on here. The collapse is on. 5 down. Jordan Cox, Ben Kellaway. We've got Ethan Brooks to come. We still need 136. I'm going to slow it down even more. We've got to keep wickets. Really interested in trying to keep wickets. Bang! 4. Someone's not listening. It's not going to work. Even that's not going to work. Jordan Cox is trapped LBW. We're in free fall. Kellaway is a lone gunman here. 6 into the stands. Puts us past 150. He's got 25 off 17. We've got Ethan Brooks at the other end. We need 105. 4.7 and over ball. As we lose Ethan Brooks. The wickets are tumbling. We can't quite do it. Outstanding from Ben Kellaway. The calls to drop him were big. And he's repaying with bat and with ball. He goes to an outstanding lone 50. We need 66 to win from 15 overs. 4.4 and over, but there's only 3 wickets remaining. 53 to win, and we lose Alfie Ogborn. We're down to 2 wickets. I'm just sucking up pressure here. Sucking up pressure. 38 to win from 6 overs. Kellaway is still the man. 73 not out for the great man. I tell you what, his name's changed a lot over this episode. 31 to win. It's going to be down to Kellaway. We need him to go now. 4 overs to go. Played and missed. Edged and safe. And then Kellaway has gone. 20 to win off the last 6 deliveries. We go all in, hoping for a miracle. No, he's skied it. He's absolutely skied it. We've lost to the West Indies. A game we were in such control of while we were batting. But some great bowling. Lane knocking over wickets. Joseph and Ford getting Bethel and Cox. The fact that those guys are out of form could be a massive issue for us. Change it up and put some coaching on Jacob Bethel. It's not the right time to get out of form. This is World Cup time, boys. You've got to be better than this. We play on another road, this time against UAE. No, I'm getting flashbacks of the T20 World Cup failures. Right, let's make a pack. We're going to be good in this game. Power play down 67 for 2 off 10. Matty Fry's going at a run of ball, but we've already lost Harry Brook. Matty Fry goes to his second 50 of the campaign, But the problem with it is when he knocks this away for 2, which is all well and very good, that the very next ball, he goes. We're going to need someone in top-notch form to win this World Cup that can score hundreds. And Garside has just gone in and chewed up a load of balls and got himself out rather than going on. 47 off 70. We're only going at 5 and over against UAE. Bethel's ticking here. 38 off 39. Is it the return to form that we need? Well, it is what we need. 40 overs down and we still can't get the ball off the square. This is incredible. 5.2 and over we're going at. Jordan Cox starts to come alive with the extra aggression. 42nd over. 2 boundaries finally coming off and over. And then a moment of madness. Just 2 runs in the first 4 balls and then run out. Cox is gone. We can't get the ball off the square. This is insane. Ethan Brooks, 2 boundaries, finally in the 47th over, followed by another one for Bethel. And the final over, we only score 3 off. That's incredible. 279 is all we can muster against UAE. I feel the seismic challenges going on with this team at the moment. Garside is frustrating the hell out of me. For a guy that averages 45, he's playing a selfish game, brother. You really are at the moment. You're just not playing for the team. Bethel gets up to a runner ball. Cox run a ball. Good stuff. We're floundering. Can we bowl out UAE for 280 or are we going to be done dirty again? Oh no. We could have a problem here. There's been about 7 played and missed and LBW appeals, but they're 37 for none. Yet another over with 2 chances. LBW sliding down leg. And we give in to the spin. Let's go Elam. Nothing's working. They've got 96 for none. Ben Kellaway comes on and takes a wicket. I've got a horrible feeling going on. Ben Kellaway's got different vibes going on though. First ball, he gets him stumped. Brilliant. Flight Guile. He's changing the game. He literally is. Elam's been a little bit more expensive this time. But Kellaway has picked up all 3 wickets. The economy rate that they need to go at now is up to 6.9 and over. And Sharma, who's batted so wonderfully for them opening the batting, has got 60 has gone. Kellaway has got 4. Jacob, this is the thing. There's a played and missed. There's an LBW appeal already this over. And finally we get 1. Make that 2. The move to go with Jacob Bethel is paying dividends. He gets 2 wickets. There we go. Kellaway bowls out 4 for 33 at 3.3 and over. There's 12 overs left in the game. It's time to go back to seam. They need 8.8 and over. It's going to be hard when they keep getting lucky. Edge for 4. Aitken's going to get the wicket. Nasser's gone. And Brooks is going to take the final wicket. It's a good effort from UAE. 229. They gave us several scares all the way through that. We do win by 50. Bethel man of the match for his 70 not out. I'd probably give it to Kellaway. He completely changed the game here. That's a good win. We go 2-1. We're definitely not through yet. Now's a big test, playing against Sri Lanka, a better team. Spinning deck. Bit concerned about Ethan Brooks. Now, his 9 average with the bat is absolutely outstanding. Loving what he's doing there. He's getting some wickets in the power play, but his stuff up top isn't working very well. Going at 7.35, but I'm going to hold strong. Both spinners, all 3 spinners are outstanding, going at 4.54, 4.13 and 5. That is the big difference for us. Garside, if he has a breakout game and scores a ton, that's going to change my thoughts on him. Jamie Smith could come in for Will Jacks, but Will Jacks has been so consistent through us all the way throughout the series. Just one game at a time. Got to keep winning. This has got different vibes to it. We're playing against a very good team here. Mendez, 6 ODI centuries, 25 50s from 70 games is outstanding. Pace preference, front foot. He's been loving what we've been serving up. Oh, 284 for Sri Lanka. They bat really well. I bowled 25 overs of spin. It's a lot harder in this, but likewise, the seam is going at 7. So, Elam and Kellaway both good. Going at under 6s is good. It's a low-scoring World Cup, which is quite interesting. So it makes me wonder whether there's some factors built into the game around countries or grounds that you play at that increase the rates that teams score at. Mishara with 73 off 62 was very good. Hasaranga's runs down the orders hurt. They put on 123 for the first wicket. Kellaway was getting pounded at one stage, but he was the guy that took the wickets that brought us back into it. I'm really happy with what Kellaway is doing so far. 40 overs, going at 16 average, 21 strike rate, 4.57 economy rate. Now I am looking for a hero that can knock these off. Matty Fry, I feel like he's going to be the guy. He's gone 15 no score. Yay, 2 down in the power plays, not where you want to be against a team that's got good spinners on more of a spinning deck. Matty Fry has 50. 67 deliveries for it, but it's a score. You know, if we can get guys giving us scores and keep wickets in hand, that's not bad. Well batted. Oh, he's done that thing again where he gets a score and he goes for 79. He's batted well, 129 for 3. We still need 6.4 and over, so the raid is climbing. Oh, we needed this in the worst way. Garside finally gets the ball into the stands. He edges it over the keeper, down to fine leg, goes for 6. And what could be another big moment in the game. We're getting down to almost 10 overs left. Jacob Bethel pops it up. It's dropped through the hands. More importantly, 1, it's dropped. 2, we managed to get 2 runs. We need 8.3 and over for the last 10 overs to win this game. It has got dark, it's got overcast, and it's where is average. A little bit more room for the spinners than there are the seamers. The outfield remains good, but we need 8.3 and over, and we are not scoring at 8.3 and over at all. Predictor, still England. I don't know how you can say still England when you watch our batters any time I try and accelerate. Garside goes first ball. I kid you not. Second ball of the second over of this final 10, Bethel goes as well. 53 off 24 balls to win. Cox and Brooks. This is outrageous. We haven't got an accelerator in the team at all. The only boundary comes off an edge, and now we need 45 off 18. Cox hit a 6 last ball, but we lose 2 wickets in the over. It's now 31 to win off 12. We're not a million miles off, but we have just gone ... wicket. 30 off 6. Nah, can't do it. Lose by 23. We were never... Well, we were. But then, what is it? What is it about our team that hits these windows where we just can't get the ball off the square spin? There's 5 overs there between over 38 and 42 where the game completely changes. 2 and 2, I think that's a fair reflection on where we are. 2 games to go in the group to try and qualify, and we're playing the big dogs. They're going to eat. Not so much a spinning deck, this one, but I'm going to stick with what I know. Ethan Brooks is going to retain. Will Jacks is going to retain. I think one of the biggest problems we've got at this World Cup is strike rate with the bat. Look at it. We're a team that scored over the last 3 years. We've gone at 100 strike rate. Everyone's going in the 80s or 70s. Aussies. Cooper Connolly's in the team. This huge transformation over a few years in this Australian team. We're going to bowl first. It does not go well. 61 for none off 10. Oh, Ethan Brooks, where have you been all tournament? He gets a wicket just after the power play. Never seen that. Massive wicket. Cooper Connolly's going well here in the 48. I think he's got about run a ball. Elam finally gets him, but it's not all quite going our way. We had a lot of chances in the first 10 overs and nothing went to hand. Elam's got 2. I feel like they're 108 for 3 here. Oh, that's outside the line. We're going to be chasing a lot again. Welcome to the game, Ben. Kellaway, he goes 4-4 off his first 2 deliveries, but gets Williams. And he's been a little leaky. He's probably going at about 7s, but in 2 overs, he's got 2 wickets and the 5 down. 3 wickets in 3 overs. Man of the tournament for us all, what? Jacob Bethel is playing his 3rd spinner role. Outstanding as well. He gets a wicket. Big moment. We clean them up for 243. They do start to get away a little bit at the end. I may have bowled 1 too many overs of spin, but look at that. 28 overs of spin has essentially gone at 4.5 and over. That's outstanding. Ogborn with a wicket, Atkin with a wicket. Ethan Brooks gives us his best spell of bowling in the World Cup. He bowled those 8 overs straight through. Run rate, did it really peak? I think we did an excellent job in those last 10 overs. We really constrain the game. But it comes down to this. The clouds roll in. Can we score at 4.8 and over to win a game of cricket? Openers are off to a good start. Quick, touch wood. Will Jacks, the return to form would be amazing. 19 off 16 going well. In fact, the run rate's going well. We score 15 off this over. A moment of madness, we lose both openers, but we've got 77 in the first 10 overs. We've given ourselves some buffer. We only need 4 and over. And Harry Brook is absolutely smashing it today. He goes to 50. Oh no, things about to get a little too tasty for my liking. Harry Brook has gone. We need 56 to win. 3 and over, just 5 wickets left. We're down to Cox and Kellaway. And there is a hell of a lot of edges and played and miss going on. 35 to win. Kellaway is gone. Are we about to bottle job it? Oh, massive moment. Ethan Brooks has gone as well. We're officially out of people that know what a cricket bat is. I need to, Ogborn, I just need you to bat. We need 2.5 and over. Cox, we need you to be the man. Incredible. First ball, Cooper Connolly bowls to Ogborn. Nicked away, but it's safe. Out of nowhere. Ogborn. Where's that come from? Oh no, we're 8 down. Why does it keep happening to me? Cox, I need you to keep the strike now. 19 to win, 2 wickets left. I tell you what, round of applause. Aitken sees out the over. Now it's your time to shine, Jordan Cox. He does. He hits a 2. And then the very next ball, Connolly bowling over the wicket. Smash for 4. And Cox does a really good job in the next over, taking a single to retain the strike. He plays out a maiden. 9 to win off 24 deliveries. 7 to win off 18. We get a wide ball and a single. Cox isn't on strike. Oh, we are crawling this. Doing everything we can to try and win this game. Cox takes a single. We need 5 to win from 12. I need Jordan Cox on strike at the end of this over. I'm going to up his aggression by 1. 5 to win off 12 deliveries. We get a highlight. Cooper Connolly still going with the spin option. Played and missed. And we need 4 to win off the final 6 deliveries. The only thing Jordan Cox can do with increased aggression is take a single to retain the strike. This has got to be it. Every ball mode. Oh, what do we do? Cox, 36 off 75, trying to give us a win. 4 to win off 6. Ellison into... Oh, no! 4 to win and Cox has been bowled. Tommy Elam on strike. He leaves it. Tommy Elam on strike. He defends it. Can he bat? No, he averages 5. I just need bat on ball once. 4 off 3. This is heartbreaking. That's a good shot. It's a single. We're still behind the rate. 3 to win from 2 deliveries. Aitken on strike. We need a boundary. Oh, why can't we bat? What? I can see why I'm going to get sacked. Why can't we bat? How have we thrown that away? That's incredible. We're just above the run rate the whole way. And then we can't get the ball off the square. How are we still going through? Oh, everyone's not played their games. Oh, I don't want to press continue because I know that's going to be it. The loss to Australia really hurts. Everyone's on 4 points. We're going out. We've got 1 game left against Afghanistan. We have to win this game of cricket. Somehow, some way, at the moment, we're in. If we beat them, our net run rate should be good enough to take us through. It all comes down to this, and I think we need... Oh, what do I even do? Make some calls. What are you actually going to do with your squad? You've got guys who are batting reasonable averages, but strike rates are atrocious. You've only got Jamie Smith that can come in, and your bowling attack is being absolutely legendary. The pitch is going to be a spinning pitch. We're not going to change. Do I bring in Jamie Smith? Is it going to make any iota of difference? I'm doing it. He's coming in to open the batting with Matty Fry. Will Jacks, a hero of the series, has gone. We're going to bat first in the sun. And boys, we are going to bat well. It's the best power play we've had in the tournament. 72 for none. We score quite well off the power play and then we slow down. Pretty good. Jamie Smith, 41, 35 deliveries. I'm happy. Yes, he's out, but he's given us a start and he's given us a strike rate. Matty Fry goes to yet another World Cup 50. We need you to cash in here. I don't think we haven't had a single 50 in the entire tournament. Sorry, 100 in the entire tournament. He's got 4 50s and has been absolutely outstanding. 317 runs at 63. It's happening again. It gets to the 25th over and someone turns off the brain. Harry Brook goes, and the next over, Matty Fry's gone. And Jacob Bethel pulls us out of a stalemate. He hits 2 sixes in the final over to take us to 317. He gets 88 off 69, 6 sixes. Garside, I'm so over you, brother. You're playing for your average in the World Cup. I am not a fan. But we've given ourselves the best possible chance here. They need 6.3 and over. That's the first score of 300 I've seen. Add to that, Ogborn is knocking someone over in the very first over. Love to see it. Add to that, he's knocked over 2 in the first over. You love to see it. And Aitken's going to make it 3 in the power play in the 9th over. We've got control of this game. 2-6-7 to win. 6.6 and over. Oh, this is brilliant. The seamer's finally standing up. Brooks takes a wicket first over. And Tommy Elam gets one in his second over. The 5 down for 75. We've got this now, surely. That could be the big one. Gurbaz can play. Seriously play. But not today. They should be out of this game. Kumar's playing a gem. He's got 41 off 57. 24 years old. He averages 29 down the order. 31 in first class cricket, 42 in one-day cricket domestically. But they need 12 and over, surely. Oh, that's going to do it, surely. Aitken's just bowled a maiden in the 40th over. That's outstanding. Brooks is the man to do it. He comes back on and takes 3 wickets in the over, cleans up the tail. We beat Afghanistan, bowled them out for 224. Matty Fry, 91. Jacob Bethel has been brilliant. With ball and with bat. Spinners again. 24 overs of spin going in next to nothing ball is outstanding. We make it through somehow. New Zealand, Bangladesh crash out because Ireland are going through, because obviously Ireland are very good on the game. West Indies, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, UAE miss out. We go 3-3. It's not bad. And now we go to World Cup time. Top 4 go through. 3 games to play. And we play against our nemesis, Ireland. So many times they have hurt me in so many horrible ways. This is us versus Ireland in just ODI cricket. 7 matches, won 4, lost 3. Bethel's got the most runs against them, Curran the most wickets. Bethel's had a great time, averaging 97 against them. We get an absolute road to play on. Spin is going to be a big part of this, but also just look how good 4 of their players are. Milligan, Hurley and DeFreitas average in their 50s. That's outrageously good. We've been good chasing. We're 3-3. I'm going to bat first. We've got to bat first. We've got to be starting something. We're starting absolutely nothing. We're fried. He goes first over for 1. Jamie Smith goes 4 and then just lobs it up. He's gone. 45 off the power play. Harry Brook. Oh my days, you have been quiet this World Cup. Don't even get me started on Garside. Mr. Play for yourself. It's another Garside special. 22 and out. Oh, we are in danger here. 4 down early. Ireland demolishing us with seam. Harry Brook at the other end. 31 off 54. Trying to give us something. Give us a score, Harold. He's starting to go now. Up to 7 boundaries, up to 44. It's close though. We get Jordan Cox coming in like 15 off 18 deliveries. 2 boundaries in the over. 50 for Brook. We need someone to score a century, mate, because we are struggling here. Well batted, but we're going at 5.4 and over and we're already 4 wickets down. He continues to try and catch up with his strike rate. 2 fours off the next over. We've just reached the part of the game where we fall apart. 25 overs plus, we start to not be able to hit it off the square. I really hope Harry Brook can stay in, because he can. He puts it in the stands. Moves into the 80s, now just off 96 deliveries. He's going well. And Jordan Cox going reasonably well. 36 off 42 at the other end. Big moment. It's a 100-run partnership. They are saving this World Cup campaign at the moment. Cox is over a run of ball. He goes 6-4-4 to go to 52 off 48 deliveries before falling for 61. It's a great knock. It's given us a platform to go. Oh, Ben Kellaway. 4 first ball he faces. Go on, Ben. Ben Kellaway with the bat. That 73 against West Indies was brilliant, but nothing since. Brooks up to 90 6. We need him there for those last 10 overs, don't we? Ben Kellaway will not be there. Harry Brook will be there. He's on 103. First century of the World Cup. That's incredible. We have got to get 300 against Ireland. Ben Kellaway's gone. It's down to Ethan Brooks. If we can go at 8, 9 and over here, we're going to get a really good score. But doing it over after over is really difficult. We only take 7 off the 42nd. 250's up, 44 overs down. It's hard. I don't understand why it's so hard batting here. Edged away for 4. I'm not going to complain, but the very next delivery, edged away for 4, and it's going to be 10 off the over. We're almost up to 6 runs and over here. Brooks sticking it in the stands. I love it. Brooks and Brook. Brook hits a 6. It's a great knock. He's gone, but it's 141. He has held us together by the barest of margins. Oh, Alfie Ogborn's gone first ball as well. We're almost up to 300 with an over to go. They've got 3 wickets in 3 deliveries. I don't think we're going to get 300. No, we get 2 wickets. The last 2 overs are an absolute calamitous mess, let's be honest. How many runs do we actually score? We lose 4 wickets for 5, 6, 7 runs in the last 2 overs. That's disappointing, but some good stuff here. 130 between Brook and Cox, 69 between Brook and Brooks. Harry Brook, that is outstanding and heavily, heavily needed. What did he get up to strike rate-wise? He got up to an 85 strike rate despite really putting his foot down. So that's how tough it is out there to go run a ball. They get a beautiful bit of strip to bat on. It looks good for bounce, good for wear. Maybe a little bit of cloud rolling in. They need 5.9 and over. We need more of this. Maiden first over. Now they're going. Milligan puts Ogborn in the stands. It's a rankful toss, son. That's incredible. We have not created one chance in the whole power play. Not one opportunity. Both batters going strong. Milligan averages 53, 11 50s in his career from just 19 games. Hurley averages 60 with 3 centuries. Milligan's got to his 50. They are 91 for none and batting very well. Oh, we finally get a wicket. 136 for none. And the spinners are going around the park. We've got major problems here against Ireland. Bethel comes on, gets a wicket in his first over. But De Freitas coming in is absolute next level high quality on the game. He gets 4 in his first few balls. Massive moment. It's Jacob Bethel leading the spin attack this game. He manages to get De Freitas. And Milligan, I hate this. He goes to a maiden ODI century. And he's been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant in this innings. Well batted, sir. 100 off 110. I go back to Seam in the 34th over, and Aitken's going to get him. They need 6.6 and over for the last 15 overs. But they've still got high-quality players. Teddy Tector hitting a 4 in his first few deliveries. Oh, we are being put to the sword in the worst possible way here. 6.7 and over needed. I turn to Ethan Brooks. Now, he has got a reputation of picking up some wickets towards the end of the game. And he gets LaRue for 33 off 29. Again, another good player. Brings in Anthony Phillips, 21 years old, averaging 60 in this format. What is that? I don't really care what it is, because 2 balls and he's gone. Brooks is on fire. Bethel is going at less than 5 and over. And Jacob Bethel has now got 3 wickets in his spell. Oh, it's so tight out there. Tector's in. Mayers is in. He averages 21 and 30 in first class cricket. A turn to Aitken. 52 to win, 6.5 and over, 8 overs remaining. It's a disaster. He goes for 16 off the over. Alfie Ogborn, left armour. He fares much better. 5 off it. Importantly, we get their 7th wicket. They need 31 at 5.1 and over, 3 wickets remaining. We have a good over at last from Aitken. He only goes for 2 off the next over. This is going down to the wire. Ogborn's on fire. He's got another one. Well bowled, sir. Ogborn's got another one. What a spell of bowling this is. 23 off 24 deliveries. It's down to Tector, who is on strike. I'm going to chuck it outside off stump. The very next ball, we bowl dead straight and get him LBW. We beat Ireland in an absolute doozy by 22 runs, and it took every ounce of my spacebar pressing skill to be able to do it. We go second in the group. Now it gets real. You're playing against India, mate. What are you going to do? It's a road as well. We've got a bet on the road. Look at their averages compared to ours as well. They have got some serious players in their team. I think my mode of operation is going to be aggression. It's that aggressive, I score 5 off the first over. That does not work at all. We score 50 off the power play, but we're already 3 down. Bethel and Smith at the crease. Brook, Garside gone. This is one of the greatest knocks you're ever going to see. Jamie Smith has gone. Guess how many he scored? 135 off 119. 6 sixes, 12 fours. Brilliant. Bethel on 67. We're on 218 going at almost 6 and over. And Bethel goes up into the 80s. There's a chance we score 300 here. Bethel's up to 97. 4-4 and a 6. Great knock. We've gone from no centuries in the tournaments to Brook with 1 last game and 2 this game. We're going big. We're up to 312 so far. Final over. It needs to be a big one, Jordan Cox. 4. Follows it up the very next ball to Ramprakash with a 6. Follows that up with another 6. Gets Kellaway on strike. He puts the ball in the stands. As we finish, we're 24 off the final over. It takes us up to 337 of the finest. We've given ourselves a chance of victory. Yes, it's a road, but that is still outstanding batting from Smith and Bethel. They put on 192. Cox with 44. I don't think he's got 150 this World Cup. And Kellaway with 38. Just looking at his stats from the World Cup, he's averaging 23 with the bat and 21 with the ball. I'm pretty happy with that. The question is, can we defend 338 against India? Are we just getting hot at the right time? Takes 7 overs, but we finally have a chance, but it's down leg side. They absolutely cruise through the power play. 52 for none. Batting like there's no tomorrow. And also like we're not creating any changes. Advantage India. Big moment. Brooks gets Matara. They're batting very well. You saw that they were 70% chance of winning. It's 64 at the moment. And Randay's gone as well. Brooks is going to take 2 in his opening spell. Huge moment. Elam is struggling. He's going at 9s here. They are milking him all around the park. But he finally gets a wicket. Oh, Brooks, this is the spell of the season. He gets Jais well early. Now 4 for 100. The game is changing on a die and England are in control. Nitish Kumar ready into the crease. Elam bowling beautifully. Just goes for singles off this over and beats the edge. Elam's deserved this. He's bowled so well after the initial overs were going at 10s. He managed to get Kumar ready out as well. Now has 2 for 44 at 6s. Oh, Manjekar. You mean business. Real big business. Smashes Bethel around. Kellaway going at 7s at the other end. We're going to be going back to seam very quick, but Kellaway gets Aurora. Big moment. We've got them 7 down, but Manjekar at the other end, that's a terrible shot, is going very well. Might not be well enough by himself, though, because Bethel has got 2 in 2 after being very leaky. Manjekar is the real deal. He's up to 90, single-handedly playing a knock. We go back to seam. Aitken goes for 2 boundaries off his over. They need 13.7 and over, though. Manjekar goes to 100 off 89 deliveries. What a knock that is. And I tell you what, they're getting opportunities here. They're scoring a couple of boundaries and over, but it's just a matter of time till Brooks takes his 4th wicket. What a spell. What a game he's having. And I tell you what, I am for the first time just starting to believe. We run them out. We beat Ireland. We beat India. And from out of nowhere, down and out, we are top of the group. And we play Pakistan. I can't believe we're putting ourselves in a position where we might make the semi-finals. We were down and out so many times. The spin is not working as well since we've come into this stage, but this is a heavily favoured spinner's pitch. We bowl first. Ogborn's on fire as well. He's got 2 in the power play. Brooks is having a gem of a World Cup, isn't he? We get through Pakistan for 236. Brooks takes 3 for 43 at 4.53. He's been outstanding. Only one game where he's gone over 6 and over. current competition. 19 wickets at 21 strike rate, 6 economy rate. It's outstanding. Sorry, he went more than that. He just bowled less than 10 overs. With the ball, spinners struggle a little bit. Elam's form is just dipping off a little bit at the wrong time. But Bethel and Kellaway holding strong. 237 to book our place in the World Cup semi-final. We are cruising. Matty Fry goes to 50. What a selection he has been. He goes to 50 really fast. And Jamie Smith goes to 50 really fast at the other end from 27 deliveries. As we score 109 off 10 overs. This is insane. Are we just getting hot at the right time? 100 for Jamie Smith off 67 deliveries to put us into the World Cup semi-final. Incredible. 100 for Matty Fry off 80 deliveries to put us into the World Cup semi-final. Fry does it. He hits the winning runs from out of nowhere. From being one of the worst teams in cricket, we are getting hot at the right time. We beat Pakistan by 10 wickets. Smith 123 is back-to-back centuries in the World Cup and is in fine fettle since he was dropped. Fry comes in from out of nowhere. He's having a career for the ages. And oh no, we're playing South Africa. It's England, Australia, Ireland, South Africa go through. Final stages, England, South Africa, Australia, Ireland. World ratings. South Africa 4th. We're 9th. And we're playing in a World Cup semi-final against them. And we are in the finest of fettles. What have we got? 9 games down into the World Cup. Jamie Smith has played 4 and has got more runs than Garside, Bethel, Cox, Kellaway, Brook. Incredible. He's in fine form. Fry, 477 runs at 59. Brook, 431 at 53. You see, on paper, I would have said Fry's been miles better, but Brook had that 141 that kept us hanging on. With the ball, we've got 4 bowlers going at under 5 economy rate. Kellaway at 5, Brooks at 6. But when you look down into it, the strike rate of Brooks at 21 is brilliant. Ogborn, great. Aitken, he's not a strike rate guy. Pitch, we're getting a spinning pitch. I'm going to look for a 25 overs plus from our team. What do I do? It's going to be cloudy in the second part. It feels like a bat first thing. But remember how Stevenson and it might have been Clarkson really kind of chewed us up before World Cup semi-final. We're batting first and we start big. Matty Fry, not at all deterred by the big occasion, goes 4-4-4. I tell you what, third over, we go 4-4-4. 4 byes as well. I'm going to take that every day of the week. We lose Jamie Smith in the World Cup semi-final for 8. But it brings in Harold to the crease, the great man, 4 through the leg side. And we're going along at quite a nice rate here. 300 does feel on the cards. 87 for 1 off 10. That's a great piece of fielding. And we've put ourselves in a pretty strong position here. Fry goes to 50 off 35. It's just an epic World Cup for the young man. 10 games, 6 scores of more than 50. And Brook sees Clarkson bowling spin and says, I am going to have a little bit of you. You're not going to settle. In fact, he's playing a gem. 42 off just 28 deliveries. Did I tell you it's the semi-final of the World Cup? This is a big knock. But for the spinning deck, it's Liam Mulder that knocks over Fry for 57. Here we go. Harry Brook goes to 50. Big knock, 127. Now, I think the big noise has got to come from the other end because Garside, under the radar, has just not been a team player this competition. His strike rate of 68 is woeful and he's in that position already. In fact, he's gone already for just 9. Bethel can't get going at the other end either. He goes for 11. But at the other end, Harry Brook has gone to 100 off 88 deliveries in the World Cup semi-final, let me tell you. Incredible form when we've needed it the most. The South Africa game, the Ireland game, and now. We're up to the last 10 overs. 248 on the board. 10 overs to go. Cox and Brooks. Brook at the crease. 134 it is going to be. And out for Harry Brook. We're trying to get 320. Has got to be the target here. 50 for Jordan Cox off 57 deliveries. Very fortunate. No, 316. The last few overs turn into an absolute calamitous mess. The run rate falls off a cliff and we can't get it off the square. We lose 5 wickets in the final 3 overs for just 11 runs. But we've given ourselves something. Brook has given us something. Cox has given us something before he ran himself out. And so has Fry. Can we defend 317 against a very powerful South African lineup? It takes 6 overs before there's a hint of a wicket as he beats the outside edge. It's a great spell of bowling from both opening bowlers. We finally get Bretzka, 28 for 1. But the big story is we've restricted them to 3.9 and over during this time. And now they need 6.9 to win this game. Change of bowling, on comes Brook, Pretorius and Brevis. This is do or die time. And Tommy Elam, how is your ticker, sunshine? You've been great so far. 38 average isn't ideal, but the economy rate's brilliant. World Cup final, what have you got? Well, the first over I bowl for you, son. I'm going to give you just 1 run ball, keeping the pressure on the South African team. As Dewald Brevis starts to get himself in and starts to launch Elam all around. Kellaway into the attack after 20 overs. And we finally get a wicket. Pretorius has gone for 48. Big moment. And Jacob Bethel is coming in to the attack. Jacob Bethel into the attack. He's an absolute weapon. He gets Brevis' second ball for 44. Now we might have the opportunity to squeeze them. 2 new batters at the crease. 7.5 and over needed. That's exactly what we're doing. Now the 31 overs down. The run rate is now up to 8.5. Is it 1 over too many? Gilder goes 6-4. Then there's a single, another 6. But we're taking wickets at the other end. We've now got them 5 down for 185. But it's got similar themes to previous games. Oh, Bethel, you are next level, son. He takes 2 in the over. Wiam Morden goes second ball. We've got them 6 down. They need 8 and over. Kellaway's done it. This is massive. Gilder, the man that was causing us a problem, has gone as well. As they bowl out. Bethel 3 for 49. Kellaway 3 for 55. Back to Aitken. And we do it. Aitken gets King LBW possibly outside the line. But the spinners held strong. Bowl them out for 221 despite them getting in. Elam goes at 6.2s, but Kellaway and Bethel outstanding. We book ourselves in for our final game of cricket in the World Cup final against Australia. We will, making no surprises, go unchanged. We do get a bit of a spinner's deck going on. The numbers are crazy from some of these players during the World Cup. Brooks averaging 62 with a 95 strike rate. Fry 59. Smith's good since he came in. Garside, Robin and Livin. Bethel 43 with the bat, 17 with the ball. Cox averaging 49 with the bat. And the ball continues to be strong. Even Elam, with his 41 average, is good enough. Can we beat the Aussies when it matters the most? I'm scared to bat. That's the thing. I'm scared to bat. So we're going to bowl. And quite a quiet start to the game until Zaidi manages to put Ogborn in the stands. It won't last long though. He's gone for 15. Aitken knocks him over LBW. I tell you what, first ball to Foster, whips it into the leg side. Quick thinking, picks it up, throws it down, almost gets Connolly run out. As the Aussies, going at a reasonable 4.3 and over, finish the power play just 1 wicket down. Time for our usual tactic of Ethan Brook. Oh dear. First over does not go well. 2 fours from Cooper Connolly and Elam. Oh, what are we going to get from you in the World Cup final? Are you going to go to pieces? You go for 9. The Aussies are just starting to tick here. Change of bowling has not worked very well. Do you believe in miracles? The most inexperienced player on the pitch doesn't take wickets. Elam's got Connolly in the final for 44. Oh, now there's some movement. Brooks gets Williams. He's been so good this World Cup campaign. Elam starting to cause some problems. There's an LBW appeal and a played and missed. Shaw's got into the 30s, but Callaway's having a campaign for the ages. He comes on and picks him up early. Take a bow. Elam, 1 for 48 from 10. Outstanding spell. Time for Bethel. Bethel, who's doing a good job. We're not taking wickets at the moment, but we're tying them up. That's just outside the line. Kellaway does get a wicket. He's bowled brilliant. 8 overs, 2 for 26 so far. Theodore Foster is batting very well on 50-odd at the moment. 7 50s, 1 century from 16 games. But after getting a run out in the over, Kellaway bowls to Foster when he's on 54 and gets him caught. Kellaway bowls out 3 for 37 off 10. Wow. We bowled them out, but it's 245. Their bottom order managed to put on 52 for the 8th wicket. Oh, it hurts. Ellison ends 30 not out off 34, which is not a career best. He can hold a bat. That's why he probably did quite well. Bethell goes at 6.71s. Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. Aitken goes at 3s. He has been wonderful this World Cup campaign. Where is he? 4.55 ball in those new ball spells. It's absolutely outstanding. So this is it. The steerage comes down to it. We need 246 to tick off the World Cup. If we do this, we've won the T20 World Cup, the World Test Championship, and the ODI World Cup. And Jamie Smith wrapped on the pads early, just outside the line, as we managed to hit the ground running in the second over. 3 boundaries coming from it. Matty Fry has been sensational. 12 off 10, he's starting to go into the stands. Jamie Smith, since he came in, has been next level as well. 2 sixes on the bounce. We go past 50. First edge down the ground, beats the field at 4. As Jamie Smith goes to a 24 ball 50 in the power play in the World Cup final. How dare I not start with the in the campaign. 93, 135, 123, and now a 50 in the final. We get 85 off the first 10. Smith does not let up the 11th. He goes back, 2 boundaries in the over. 80 off just 49 deliveries for Smith. This is insane. And Fry at the other end, well, he's got 50 off 53, but we're 137 for none. We're doing it. Smith is incredible. Another over with 2 boundaries coming from it. 67 ball century for Jamie Smith in the World Cup final. Absolutely outstanding. He goes back-to-back boundaries before finally falling on his sword for 120. What a knock. What a send-off. What a moment in English cricket. 9 runs to win. Fry hits a boundary. He's got a chance of 100. 5 to win. He's on 97. He sticks it in the stands to get 100 in the World Cup final. We've done it. We have beaten Australia with 15 overs to spare. Oh, what a performance that is. You have won the ODI World Cup. Yes, I have. Just looking at the stats from the World Cup. Fry, 637 at 70. 2 centuries, 550. Brook, 588 at 65 at 2 and 3. Smith, 3 centuries in 6 games. Bethell, average 43. Cox, 49. Garside, take a look at yourself, mate. They are not good numbers. And with the ball, Kellaway almost dropped for the competition. Puts up 5 economy rate ball, 26 strike rate, 24 wickets at 22. Brooks, 21 at 22. Incredible. Ogborn, 18 at 20 with 4.4 economy rate. Bethell, 4.97 economy rate. Elam, 5 economy rate. Aitken, superb. We've done it. Bring up the graphic. There we have it. We have ticked off in the 6 years we've been in charge. Won the test... number 1 team in Test cricket, number 1 team in ODI cricket, win the Test World Championship, won the ODI World Cup, and we have won the T20 World Cup. We finish as the number 1 team in Test match cricket, as the number 3 team in T20I cricket, and incredibly the number 9th team in ODI cricket. We do not replace Ben Stokes, but I think in terms of England management, England coaches, I've got to go down as one of one. And that will do it. If you've enjoyed the series, guys, like, share around, share it to your friends, subscribe if you're brand new around here. Check out the polls that we've got going on in the post about which save we're going to do next. But thank you for watching. It's been emotional. It's been legendary. We'll see you next time.